Welcome to the Papa Meat channel. Today we are going to decide who can make the most handsome, the sexiest gingerbread, or I guess just cookie man. We don't have gingerbread, we have chocolate chip cookie dough. So today we're going to be baking cookies, but we're going to be making sexy men along the way. They're really rubbing me really hard. I don't know if I like that. We're each given 2 Pillsbury Doughboy cookie dough rolls. You have 30 minutes to make the foundation of your cookie monster. But after it bakes, we get to decorate them up, and we will have a judge response. Don't touch me anymore.
Did you find a knife, brother?
Yeah, I found a fucking knife, brother.
This is almost more than enough.
Hey, Martha Stewart, how about you shut the hell up? I'm just looking to mold and sculpt. Some would say I'm an artiste.
Yeah, I don't know who's saying that. It's the female anatomy.
Your guy looks like he's gonna get fucked raw and hard. What do you think of this?
That's the most beautiful set of pussy lips on this side of the Mississippi.
Nice kissable lips. Dude, don't touch my fucking tray. Are those nipples?
Yeah.
Let me give an Adrian Brody nose. No, hey, dude, hey! People keep picking off my fucking tubes that I paid for. That's points off them. He's been fucking molding and crafting over there. All you guys have is fucking balls and like some terrible titties. The cookie dough is so oily. Look at my guy here, dude.
What's that supposed to be? I met a cyclops, dude.
Honestly, the balls split down definition is actually very good. I think I'm gonna leave mine like this.
I think I'm
mine's
happy with
done.
where mine is.
Honestly, stop.
Gotcha!
Stop! Be sure to remove the plastic. Ow! Honestly, stop. You guys have the tiniest oven on earth.
Hey, bigger up.
Okay, well, I hope you realize that we have 30 minutes to bake, and it doesn't matter who goes in first. I went in. I'm starting the timer right now. I'm here to win this.
Can someone just put theirs on the bottom?
Yes! Just f***ing do it.
Is it okay to put the sheet on the bottom of the oven?
No.
Why?
What's gonna happen, Justin?
What do you mean what's gonna happen? Yes, you dumb motherfucker.
What happened? What's wrong with it?
It's getting fucking heated there. The pan's gonna melt to the fucking oven and we're all gonna
The
die.
metal's gonna melt? It's gonna
Yes,
turn
you
to
dumb
liquid.
fucker.
What is this, dude? I told you not to smoke during...
Mine's going in the microwave.
What? What is this, dude? Honestly, Justin, just go.
Alright.
You're a... Matt, what I want you to do is just wait. We're gonna put this in for 30 minutes. If it cooks, it cooks. If not, we'll put it in. We'll let yours cook as well.
Dude, nothing cooks at 450.
I put it as 325.
Everything
350,
Everything cooks at 450.
I put it.
350.
Check it.
Okay,
It says
so
325 for
it
says-
nonstick.
Oh.
Go up to 450. Go up to as high as the oven can possibly go.
How high does the oven go?
That's what we want to do.
It's gonna fry.
We
But
want
not
to
like,
cook.
are the cookies done?
No, they're not done, you fucking moron.
Just put them in.
Alright, guys, so the cookies are in the oven. Just give us about 30 minutes and then we're gonna decorate those bad boys. You boys ready?
Let's see it. I want to see these first two.
Smells delicious.
He does smell pretty good.
Jesus Christ!
Hold on. Can I at least pull them out? Pull them out. There you go, buddy. Put it up there. Easy. Easy on my cookie.
Dude, it kinda looks like shit.
Hey!
Come on, dude.
I don't think you can eat that, dude.
Yeah, you can eat that. It's cooked. It's just you got now it's time to decorate. I'm gonna let this cool down for a little bit.
Yeah.
Look,
Wait, so those eyes aren't edible? Those aren't dead?
look at that eye over there. Look at this eye. Actually, my guy. You know what? I actually think I'm still in good contention here. My guy kind of looks like a grumpy old frog.
Did you not buy milk?
You didn't buy milk?
Why not?
Buy milk? How are we supposed to eat the
Because
cookies?
these are art projects, they're not something to be fucking
Hunter.
eaten. We're gonna put these on display. Oh, do you think that the people at the Great British Bake Off fucking eat their stuff?
No, that's how they judge it, dumbass.
No. They only eat stuff at the end of the season whenever they bring all the fucking losers back. Oh yeah. And there's like. It's just like a spray paint.
I don't think it needs to be that fucking, like, concentrated on there. Why are you making it so heavy? You ruined it.
That looks damn good, dude. While they're sitting there bitching and bickering, I'm gonna start prepping mine up. And mine looks great. You really didn't fucking hesitate to just start splattering that across, did you? I'm gonna use something. This is what us artists like to call, like, defining shade definition with this black. I'm just gonna get an understanding of what it is. Much like Banksy in Execute a Gift Shop, this is exactly what I'm gonna start doing with my piece.
Fuck.
What?
It's on fire.
What's on fire?
It's on fire.
Is it actually?
Get it out! Get it out! Get it out! Get it out!
My album.
Hey! I'm just gonna make mine look like a giant burnt cookie.
Dude, Jesus Christ! This is very bad if you breathe in.
Look at the cock. Look at the cock drip. Look at this. What happened to the eye you put in there before?
It's his third eye.
It's his third. I was about to say. Oh fuck.
I give my guy a nice thong. He kind of looks Tropicana. He kind of looks hip. He kind of looks like he is going to the beach somehow.
What does this shit taste like?
Put it in your mouth. It's all edible.
Oh, burned.
Does it?
It does, yeah.
Ryan McGee.
He's got nice red shoes, a 6-pack.
Ow! My finger! Are you fucking? Look at the painted.
What? It does sting a little bit.
Yeah, Sting's kind of a good bit.
Oh, it stings.
Yeah, it does actually.
Mine looks like a Peanuts character, which is an art style.
Yeah, just because it's a fucking art style doesn't mean it's good, dude. We are done decorating the cookie challenge! This is awesome. Hey,
And now,
done decorating! Done decorating! Justin, you're our judge. You're our judge.
left or right?
Here comes the judge.
Alright, we're going left to
Here
right.
comes the judge.
This is mine. I wanted to present a nice guy who is in white face with some red shoes, and he's very fit. And he has some pecs and a 6-pack. And he does, like, as I said, white face. He does like powdered makeup because it makes him feel good.
What do you call this one? What is this?
You can call him whatever you want. He doesn't.
But I just mean like a name for the entire art piece. Do you have anything? Or is it just up to interpretation?
Brian.
Brian.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is Brian. I really like what you did here with the shoes and also the 6-pack. I mean, it's kind of sexy. Should I? Oh, do I taste it or
Yeah, taste it.
Yep, definitely.
Okay, I'm gonna go right here for like kind of like the nuts area.
Okay.
This is the exact consistency I like for cookies. It's soft, it's chewy.
I'm gonna lose some points then for sure.
I really like the face. I like the eyes. I like the nose.
Thank you.
It's not sound.
I'm not gonna say the winner yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna give everyone kind of like a fair. But let's move on to the next one.
Okay.
This one I like to title El Diablo.
El Diablo.
The
Again.
eyes are supposed to be something that was intimidating. I wanted
Yeah.
people to feel afraid of this cookie, along with the black exterior to make it feel torched like it was from another kind of planet.
I like. It's very. It's kind of. It. So
gonna taste very sweet.
Is this like? Is this supposed to be like
Now
a
this
thong
is a
situation, or-
thong, the thong that is connected into his pectoral definition,
I understand,
along with
okay.
a little dribbly pink mucus here to kind of give an otherworldly effect. But if you notice, stop. I'm presenting.
Hey.
Get away, back up.
Easy. I gotta say, I'm really impressed with just the presentation.
Thank you.
You said the name was El Diablo.
El Diablo!
Do I have to say it like that?
Yeah, that's the whole name.
I love the torched edges here.
Thank you.
And the eyes also. I'm really impressed with that.
Thank you very much.
Very very doughy.
You like that?
Mmm.
How's the consistency, chef?
That is good. I love the consistency. I love the presentation. I love the thong. It's almost like the Longhorn Steakhouse logo. See that? Yeah.
I do live in Texas, chef.
Really?
I do live in Texas. That's kind of state pride. The Longhorns.
What do you got going on here? What's the name? Give me the whole rundown.
This is Ronaldo.
Ronaldo. Okay.
Yeah. So see, he's bald. Baldo Ronaldo, as I like to call him. See, you know, he's got the handlebar mustache. He's making he's taking a selfie, so it's like duck face.
The duck face.
And then you see he's got a nice blue shirt on, but it's like a mesh shirt that has the area from the nipples cut out, so he can really let those breathe. And then down here he's got with the black. These are assless chaps, but he's wearing them backwards, so his cock and balls can breathe as well. And then there's nothing below here, so.
So this is Ronaldo.
Yeah.
So these eyebrows up here. Is that supposed to be funny? Like he's supposed to look funny?
Yeah.
Is that comedic to you?
No, it's not supposed to look good. It's just his eyebrows.
Okay.
I would never say that bushy dark.
It kind of almost seems like you're making a joke about people that kind of have Middle Eastern facial features. A good bit Syrian, so I take.
There's nothing Syrian about him.
Offense to that. Also, also Puerto Rican, and we, you know, we're
No,
all
no.
known for the eyebrows.
There's
so
nothing Syrian
I
or
gotta-
Puerto Rican about it.
let me. As a white man, why are you talking over me? It's okay. It's okay. I'm still gonna be fair. It's about separating the art from the artist.
Taste
Taste
test.
test. Okay.
Taste test.
So I gotta say though, I really like the outline you did for the balls.
Thanks.
The nipples are a great touch. So let me you boys just go ahead and kind of just stand next to your next to your.
Is there gonna be like a first, second, third, or is it only like winner?
We go from third place to
A little escape artist there.
I'm literally judging the art. It's very disrespectful. Dude, Ronaldo!
Ooh. No!
Third place, Matt Watson. I really respect what you had going on here. I just think I think the execution could have been a little bit tidier. I really like what you did with Brian. I think the six-pack kind of situation was a really good touch.
Thank you.
And I also really like what you did here with the sprinkles, the thong, the charred bits here.
Thank you, Chef.
All in all, these are great. Second place has to go to. Third place goes to El Diablo. Let me just explain my thought process as to why I wanted to give this first place. I mean, I really respect the creativity as far as the charred edges go. I think the eyes are a great touch. The thong is it's comedic. Hey, easy.
It's just because he's so happy, Chef.
You're pushing against
He's
me.
melting. Yeah.
You're pushing against your
We'll
mic.
wrap it up, but I just think the eyes are great and the sprinkles. I mean, you know, it's my color. So, excellent job. I'm very excited to see what you do in the future. So,
Thank you, Chef.
it's been a pleasure.
Thank you. I'm the winner!
Got the winner right here.
At the Super Megaplex, I fucking crushed Matt and Ryan. They didn't even stand a chance.
Didn't stand a
All the way from the beginning, I knew it. Gold trophy to me, your channel hero, Papa Meat. That's right. The Super Mega guys, they're bitches. They left. They have no pride. They're gone.
Where are they?
Who knows? Who cares? I'm the winner.
Well,
Thank you so much, y'all. Thank you so much. Have a great night.
Don't fucking touch me like that,
Don't
dude.
wrestle
Stop.
him.
Stop.
Don't wrestle
It's for a
him.
video, dude. It's
Don't
for a
wrestle-
fucking
don't
video.
wrestle him.
Video is personal.
No,
You
no,
know
no.
it's fucking spin. You
Okay,
know it's
hold
fucking
on,
personal.
hold
Fuck off.
All right, just please. Just cut the camera.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming to sundown because today we're going to be talking about the sick and twisted world of false prophets. The world is a dark and scary place with uncertainty around every corner. In times like these, many turn to their faith for hope, the feeling that there is something greater out there looking out for your best interest. The only problem is that the business of religion can be an incredibly lucrative one. Because of this, there will always be unsavory characters that aim to take advantage of people's desperate need for hope, whether it be for fame or for money, or both of them. Sometimes they both come together. Some of the people we're going to be talking about today go to absolutely wild lengths to prove that they speak on behalf of God himself. False prophets are an issue even today. Look no further than the bizarre and widely publicized antics of Ebo Noah. Not all prophets stand behind a podium giving speeches all day. Ebo Noah actually gained prominence posting to platforms like TikTok, currently sitting at 1.3 million followers. He'd gone from posting comedic skits and religious videos like any normal person to suddenly posting it from in front of a gigantic boat he claimed to be Noah's Ark. Noah revealed that he was spoken to by God himself, who warned of a catastrophic flood that would commence on December 25th, 2025, on Christmas Day.
We're still here, so you know how that went.
This was supposed to be due to several years of non-stop pouring rain. He was then instructed by God to build several wooden arks that would bring humans as well as animals aboard. His building progress videos would start to rake in views, with some people starting to get genuinely worried about their safety in the case that he was telling the truth. And out of nowhere, Noah decided to update his fashion from casual clothes to tattered up sackcloth outfits. And you gotta sell the part, you know what I mean? I've discarded my earthly possessions and now I'm in a potato sack. And I built a boat. According to Noah, just one of the arks would be able to somehow hold 600 million people. It's a big boat. The story began to go viral, with more and more people believing that they would have to actually travel to the ark sites for salvation, which is exactly what thousands of them did. He'd film a random crowd of people and claim that they were coming specifically to join his vessel. As silly as this seems, it is believed that some people actually did take his claim serious enough to travel to Ghana, and one man in particular actually flew from Liberia to Ghana, only to realize he completely wasted his time and money getting there. Many even quit their jobs, prompting Noah to rush to his phone to claim he never once told people to do that. Don't do that! What is he telling people? If you're telling people that in the world, I mean, what is he saying? All right, keep the 9 to 5. Do you think that he was rolling back because he was like, oh shit, if people actually quitting their jobs are gonna get really pissed at me, versus people who find out that I was just kind of around? Yeah, he's like, oh shit.
Yeah, he's like, this was a troll.
Yeah, exactly. Eventually, a channel going by the name Headless YouTuber filmed himself going to the location of where Noah was supposedly building his arks and proved that they were just fishing boats he would approach and film himself in front of, which, you know, not a bad strategy. Got a little fishing yard? Look how big these boats are. You can't tell. Perhaps the backlash started to stress Noah out because he posted an update video on December 24th revealing God told him that because of all the incoming prayers, he postponed the flood so that more arks could be built.
God has given us some time to build more arks in addition to the 10 that will contain all of us.
Thank God. I like how God's just like, another time. We'll figure it out some other time.
I think God is just pranking people.
It seems like a bit of a prank, right?
Just want to test your faith. He's like, all right.
Well, I guess that's just what it is. He added that he would no longer take donations, potentially because of all the suspicion that arose when he suddenly purchased a brand new Mercedes vehicle valued at around $100,000. What you know about that? You know, you guys are gonna have to keep your job. That's also why he told them to keep their job. But don't quit your jobs. You gotta keep donating to the cause, you know, these goddamn arks. What, can I not drive a Mercedes around for just a little bit? Before the world ends, Nick, can I not enjoy a Mercedes-Benz?
I would just say God gifted it to me.
God gifted it to me. He stopped the floods, taught me how to build some boats, and get to drive a Mercedes. In the end, Ebo Noah was arrested by Ghana police for causing a widespread panic and public disorder. He still makes content today, refusing to take off the sack, and occasionally he'll post full-on sponsored content in this outfit. Like just recently when he made a commercial for an electronics store selling iPhones for cheap. He's still in the sack. It's pretty awesome. Do you think he still hangs around the? I like to think that he made some friends over at the shipyard. Yeah, he'll be all right. Hey, we want to give a quick shout out to our favorite sponsor, GamerSupps, which we have amazing energy drink called Raw Meat. You need to pick that shit up right now. It is summer in a shaker, or hopefully one day a can, because they're starting to do cans in places, and it's delicious. Raw Meat, my flavor is a beautiful cantaloupe watermelon mix that's just oh, it's absolutely beautiful. We drink the caffeine-free version all the time. When it gets too late, because GamerSupps gives you a little pep in your step. Pep, pep, pep. Also, if you like big tittied anime women, they have little tub shakers that have big beautiful tittied anime women on it. So if you like that, they have shakers. Pick up a big tittied anime shaker thing. They like that. You like that? I know I do. If you head over to GamerSupps right now, you can get signed up for some free samples. They're all good flavors. There's not a single bad flavor. They're all muy caliente. They're beautiful. They're so tasty. So please head over to GamerSupps and use promo code PAPAMeat at checkout and tell them that we sent you. All right? You're gonna get a little goodie with it. I think you'll like it. Back to the video. One man, however, could not let the whole thing go. In particular, a man who had moved his entire family to the Ark location only to find out it was all a grift. Allegedly, he set fire to a random wooden boat thinking that it was one of his arks. In reality, it was just a random fishing boat. He's fought that. I'll tell you what, Ebo better watch his ass. That moved your entire family there?
I think he's going to be dead by the end of the year.
Jesus, really?
I think someone's going to try and get. They tried to burn his boat.
I mean, to be fair, do you think that they thought that he was inside of it? Oh my God.
It's just interesting, like, why him? Is it just fear? You see his videos and you're like, oh shit. And then it just clicks that this guy must be telling the truth.
Oh, you mean like, why did the religious guy buy into? Yeah. Well, I think people want to believe. And then two, it's just that thing online. There's so much separation online, right? You see all these people being like, this stupid, you're a liar, whatever. And all it takes is one neuron in your brain for you to fully believe, like, well, what if? Well, no wonder. Why would people believe this? This is God testing me. It's shit like that. I don't think it's actually that hard to conceive that somebody would fall in line with this. If someone's lying to you, but you're just believing, I mean, like, you have nothing but trust in this person. You know what I mean?
I don't trust anything online.
That's probably the best bet. Except that I'm 6'6", right? I am 6'6", I'm 23 years old, and I can deadlift a truck. All right, but you've seen that, so you guys don't need to. I don't need to post a video about it, but we've seen it. Yeah,
I'm a witness.
Yeah.
You could trust me.
For what?
I'm telling the audience they could trust
Oh, they
me.
can trust you on that. Yeah, please do. Over in Italy, a woman claimed to have witnessed a statue of Virgin Mary do unimaginable things. Using this, she was able to build a massive following. This is kind of this story, because this was in 2016. This story just reminded me of the South Park episode where the Virgin Mary just squirts blood. She's having her period, but then the Pope comes and says she's bleeding out of her ass. And chicks do that every month. In 2016, Gisela and her husband traveled to Bosnia and purchased a statue of the Virgin Mary, bringing it back home to Trevino Romano. I like the cheese. Once there, the statue began to weep blood and speak to Gisela, claiming to be both God and the devil. Okay, so first off, I was just say horrifying. At what point, Nick, I want you to be honest, give it to me straight. At what point do you peek your head in on that woman? You hear that's what she says and you say, I'll be right back, and you leave. Is it the first time you hear that, or is it a couple times? If my wife told me I have a statue of the Virgin Mary, she's bleeding and she says she's the God and the devil, not even joking, this is me being completely transparent, I'd say, oh my God. I'd say, hold on, and I would dead sprint downstairs, I'd get my car, and I would never look back. That would be enough for me. Yeah. Because you know what happens? You let it slide one time, you're dead. You're gone. Talk about a statue crying and bleeding, God the devil. You're not gonna wake up with your foot missing. Yeah, the statue. It needed a sacrifice. That kind of thing.
Well, that's the thing. Either Allison's killing you or the statue is possessed. And it's just a win-win.
Dude, knowing my wife, she is going to use it as like, I was possessed. That's why I stabbed him 75 times. It's a perfect crime.
It's true. Insanity. You get away with it.
Exactly. Well, she thought that she was the Virgin Mary, and she just gives you the judge one of these.
And then you're just in a psych ward playing chess forever.
And then I'm in 6 feet under the ground.
You're in heaven or hell.
Hopefully. You know what I always am scared of is if the afterlife is real shit, if I'm in purgatory. Would you rather be in purgatory, or would you rather be a spirit stuck on earth?
Isn't that the same thing? Isn't that purgatory?
I thought purgatory was just like it was like a no man's place.
I think there's different interpretations, but I always assumed purgatory was like stuck on earth. That's one form of purgatory.
What would be worse? Would be being stuck on Earth as a ghost, where like no one even knows can't really enjoy anything, or hell?
I'd probably be ghost, because at least I think I'm alive. Kaba, listen to me.
I feel like that would drive me crazy. Versus you want some? When I was younger, I had this dream that I was in hell because my grandma told me. One second. My fucking back. My grandma told me, because I said, "What is hell like?" And she said, "What's your greatest fear?" And I said, "Claustrophobia and clowns." I was a child. I was like, I'm claustrophobic and I'm afraid of clowns. She was like, hell would be you're in like a black void and you would be stuck in a glass box and a clown would just be like crawling over it. And then as a kid, I'm like, first off, that gave me nightmares. And I had like, I think that's why I had like my first panic attack. But then after a while too, I was like, what? I mean, if you were there forever, you know what really frightened me? Boredom. Yeah, if that's what that was. Can you imagine me sitting, like, can you imagine just sitting in a glass box till the end of time?
What if they mind wipe you though? So every day it's like a new day.
They probably do that just to keep the insanity. Because after a while, you just be like, I don't give a dude. I'd probably try to make friends with the clown. Dude, can we just talk for 10 minutes? I'm gonna glass box.
There's a famous philosopher, mathematician who believed in hell, or he was a Christian because of the one chance that God does exist and he punishes you if you don't believe him. He's like, I'm just gonna be a Christian.
It's the safest bet.
Yeah, that's what he can.
It's really the safest bet. I know people do it out of the moral of it, which whatever, you believe in whatever God you want to believe. I'm just saying it's the safest bet.
He was a mathematician. He did the math.
And there's a slim chance, but you know what? I'm not chancing it. Shortly after watching the statue cry, she encased it in glass and built a shrine around it in her town. How'd she get the zoning permits for that? How did she get that? Who stamped that approval? All right, sure. Who said, or do you think she did illegally?
No, I think she went up.
She went to town hall and got a permit? So it's the God devil, it cries, it bleeds, sometimes it talks to me, it calls me Max. Like, alrighty. Approved. Her claims drew hundreds of pilgrims each year, and this also evolved into her somehow gaining prophetic powers. It's natural, dude. Come on. If I'm doing this whole thing, I'm not just gonna say, yeah, it's attached to me. You know, come on, it's my statue. The statue would warn her of things like a deadly virus in China and tell her to alert her followers to engage in prayer. You're trying to tell me this chick and she prophesied coronavirus? What? As her following grew, she allegedly woke up one day with the same crucifixion wounds as Jesus Christ on her hands and feet. Oh, see, that's where she got it wrong, dude. It's the wrist. People always think it's the hands, it's the wrist. Google. Boot up Ask Jeeves and just do a quick research, dude. You know? If it's, I think they said if it's through his hands, it would do. I'm pretty sure that's why they did it in here. This led her to start performing miracles and giving prophetic predictions herself. And one day, she claimed an earthquake would destroy Rome and the Catholic Church would be completely taken over by communists. It's a big lightning, thunder and lightning. Can you imagine that? Communists taking over. Whoa. This is she watched Red Dawn the night before. She was like, oh my God. Her followers claim that she would regularly perform miracles similar to when Jesus multiplied loaves of bread and fish. She sounds like a world-class magician. If this is the case. If I was there, I was like, how the f did she do that? You know, they're talking about like the, what's that Christopher Nolan movie? The Prestige? She's pulling a Prestige, dude. How do we know she doesn't have a twin? On more than one occasion, she has shown up to her sermons with a single box of pizza or plate of gnocchi. The f is gnocchi? She stated, and I quote,
"It was a pizza for 4, and 25 of us ate from it. It never got any smaller."
She sounds like an amazing illusionist. Or do you think is she actually blessed, Nick?
I think so.
Maybe.
The corona thing fucking...
The corona thing, I'm not gonna lie, the COVID thing, it hit. Yeah, it did hit. In 2016, come on. Though Gisela may seem saintly, she has not been completely honest with her followers. By 2023, the church began to notice Gisela growing more and more popular and sent someone out to officially investigate the claims to the statue Weeping Blood. A sample was taken, only to prove that it was not the blood of a human, it was pig's blood the entire time. Not long after the findings were published, Gisela and her husband hid themselves from the public, giving in occasionally to make small appearances. And to this day, she sends out one message a month to her following using an AI voice to spread her message.
Here is the message from the Queen of the Rosary given to Gisela, September 3rd, 2025.
Even worse, the couple had earned nearly $500,000 from pilgrims and followers' donations, and they believed the money would be sent to a children's hospital. And as it turns out, the couple used the money to buy more land around the shrine, renovate their house, and purchase a brand new $40,000 car. This is not Gisela's first fraud, right? This is where I was like, are you kidding me? This is not Gisela's first fraud charge. Just 3 years before she bought the statue, she was convicted of fraudulent bankruptcy after creating a charity to help sick people and take the money for herself. Now Gisela and her husband are set to go into trial April of 2026 for faking miracles and misusing donation money. What a crazy turn of events. Growing up in the Midwest, you see it everywhere. It's people that are working shitty jobs. All anyone wants to do in life, Nick, they just want to have a good time and fucking be at peace, do whatever. And sometimes you draw the shortest stick when you're bored, and you're just trapped in this hell pit, this hell cycle where you work a dead-end job like your family did, blah, blah, blah. And now all you can do is have the faith that there's going to be something better after this is done, right? It's sad. It's sad because people just are so parasitic and will leech onto anything. They don't give a
And then they make their lives worse.
They make their lives worse, and that's why I think that Gisela, I don't know, they should take that statue and they should bust out her front teeth with it. Some proclaimed prophets will want to stand out from all the other grifters out there, and in some cases, this can lead to some absolutely insane headlines. South African pastor farts on congregation to heal and cure them. Photo goes viral. You know, whatever parasitic news journalist was just like, perfect. Fart. Oh, God, this is gonna get all the clicks. Chris Penelope is a pastor from Penelope? Christ. Oh my, is his name Christ?
Yeah, Christ Penelope. We have a Noah and we have a Christ.
We have a Noah, we have a Christ? We need a Virgin Mary next. God, dude, my back is killing me. Christ Penelope is a pastor from South Africa that became widely known for a time after a series of photos were released from inside his congregation. In them, Penelope is seen sitting directly on the faces of his congregation, and apparently, he was able to convince people that his farts were holy, allowing him to fart in their faces to get the Spirit of God inside of them. You know, so, you know that motherfucker was there. And he was like, smell it. I want you to smell it.
That's gotta be a fetish. Or
the guy's like, all right, I smell it. No, huff it. I need you to huff it. What's it smell like?
I got another one coming.
I got the one more. What is that one like? Do not throw up. When pressed about why he would willingly fart on his devout followers, he simply snapped back with, I don't fart on people. I heal people. In other photos, he is seen standing on top of his followers, claiming that they feel no pain because the Holy Spirit has taken control and made it so. Isn't that right? No pain. Somebody, just get off. During a sermon in 2018, it was discovered that Pastor Penelope was anointing his followers with condom oil. Dude, just get the red wine and crackers and call it a day. The snake's venom. The devil, he go bite. Huh. Reportedly, he'd smear a wet condom all over a chair, ask congregants to sit on it, and then watch them supposedly fall to the ground due to the raw power of the Holy Spirit. The mother set up a Three Stooges prank. It's what I do think people get off on being like, I bet you I could do something so ridiculous and I could still get away with it. That's where I think it comes in. Well, that's what I mean. It's like a power trip of being like, I could say anything and I'd still have a following. You know what I mean? Perhaps he learned this behavior from his mentor, Professor Daniel of Rabboni Center Ministries. This man also, what kind of Rabboni? My boy Daniel of Rabboni. You can't have a name like Daniel. He needs to be like, what's like a magical name? Almost needs like a wizard's name. Professor Corlox of Rabboni. My name's Corlox, Professor Corlox of Rabboni Center Ministries. Yes. What you want to do is you want to take this mason jar, put it up against your and you're going to blow a fart. You're going to cap it, and then when someone feels sick, you let them smell it.
That was my I was gonna do sell Etsy.
Stop.
What?
No more. I'm gonna allow myself every video. I'm gonna allow myself 2 Nick stops. Okay. So that's one flag thrown. That's one Nick stop thrown. Because all I said before that was putting a glass jar up to my asshole and then smelling it. I don't need to know where you're going with that. This man was also seen as unorthodox and controversial, as he would push his followers to do absurd things like eat bugs and drink petrol oil. Gas? This goes good in my Camry. Is this just gas? Drink it! One of the biggest religious events people look forward to is the eventual return of Jesus Christ. As it turns out, he is already here in Russia. Sergei Torpos, or Vissarion. Oh my God, what a name! That's like a unicorn, dude. Who are you? Vissarion. First of my name. That's what his followers call him. He is the founder of the Church of the Last Testament. Oh my God. If he doesn't have a sword, I'm gonna be pissed, you know what I mean? Vissarion, leader of the Church of the Last Testament. I legitimately believe this guy, even if he's not a false prophet, he could beat the devil in a fight. 1,000,000%. It all started back in the 90s when he was fired from his job as a traffic cop and began having prophetic visions that convinced him he was the reincarnation of Jesus Christ. Or might have been alcoholism, not sure. In less than a year, he founded his church and began his teachings. If you were part of his church, you were forbidden from eating meat, smoking, drinking alcohol, or using profanity. They lived in multiple towns with names like City of the Sun or Adobe of Dawn. Thousands of miles deep into Siberia, some which contain over 5,000 residents. God damn.
Abode of Dawn.
I'm gonna just keep it Adobe. Everyone wears white robes, and a core belief of his followers is that a great flood will wipe out the world, and those who live in the promised land will survive and rebuild it. Kind of tired of the flood meme.
That's just the lore. That's Noah. That's every religion.
That's a lot of different religions too. Even outside of Christianity, there's a lot of flood shit.
It's all about like a reset, where if people think like the world's going to shit.
I'm just saying, why can't it just be a thing where it's like a giant, and I'm going to be honest, guys, this is me. I'm Vissarion. Guys, I'm going to be really straightforward with you. Or no profanity. I'm gonna be really, really freaking straightforward with you. A Cyclops is coming. He's gonna what? I don't know. You big old Cyclops. And he's gonna destroy all the worlds because he's gonna duplicate. So we have to live up high. The Cyclopses are, and they try to get my father to, and they say, they have one eye. Yes, but are afraid of heights. They said that. Oh. And you're like, everyone's like, why? You're out. Get out. What would the Cyclops be named? If your name is Vissarion, you gotta have a badass Cyclops name. Grelix, the World Breaker. Skrillex.
I like that. Can he burst through the core of the earth?
Yeah, dude. Exactly. That's his heart, by the way. So we have to love him at the same time, but we have to be afraid of him.
And then we become sky people and we live in the air.
Yeah.
And we build a giant beanstalk. It's the reverse of Jack and the Beanstalk because he doesn't want to go up the beanstalk.
See, Or I thought you were saying that you're like a crazy follower of mine, but I'm too afraid to like tell you to leave. So I'm just like, yeah. So you just kind of adopt what he's saying. Nailed it. Throughout his cities, there is a picture of his face in nearly every single room. And all of his followers, including him, wear white robes for ceremonies, very similar to scenes from the movie Midsummer, which was a pagan cult. Show a clip from it. Ooh. Viserion rarely grants interviews and usually keeps to himself. However, in 2012, he allowed a reporter from Vice to come and explore his compound. Right away, he said the entire place gave him a sense of peace and that everyone was visibly happy. He admitted to slipping into full-on indoctrination as he was being guided around. During his interview with Viserion, he found out that he has memories of being Jesus from 2,000 years ago. He also claimed to have no favorite food because his answer would be too difficult for a normal person to understand. What's Viserion eating? That's what I want to know. Yeah, I bet he wanted to say. He wanted to say pussy.
Oh, I was gonna say Taco Bell, but it's like that's beneath Jesus. That's beneath Viserion.
Yeah, that motherfucker definitely wanted to say a 5-layer burrito. He's like a 5. You wouldn't understand. It's a quesarito, but they keep removing it from the menu. I'm not going to talk about it. Viserion comes off as a peaceful and stoic leader. On his church's Instagram, he brands himself the same way, showing himself playing with children alongside shots of him smiling with followers. He also has tried to appeal to younger audiences by posting memes mourning the death of Harambe the gorilla. He also makes memes claiming he is better than Jesus by referring to himself as the Krusty Krab and comparing Jesus to the Chum Bucket.
Ooh, that kind of...
What do you mean? That's Viserion we're talking about. It's humor and it's good. However, this would all come to an end as his entire religion in town was court ordered to shut down and liquidated after Viserion and 2 other higher-ups were arrested. In 2020, it was discovered that Sergei and his top guys were extremely brutal towards followers, using physical violence and psychological abuse to keep them in line. The Russian FSB was sent out to his colonies, where they stormed his house and arrested him. They then flew him back to Moscow so he could go to trial. In court documents, it was revealed that 16 people were mentally harmed and 6 others suffered severe bodily harm throughout their time there. Investigators also discovered that he had been siphoning funds from his community and misusing them for personal purchases, even though his followers had all sworn off using money. Come on, Viserion. When it came time to sentencing, the court found that the 3 men had abused their authority within a religious organization to control and manipulate followers. And in the end, Viserion was sentenced to 12 years in a maximum security penal colony. The other 2 men received identical charges.
Son of a bitch. He seemed perfect.
Goddamn. Is there any way that you just can't run a cult? It's a cult, is what that was, right? 100% a cult. The world can sometimes be a dark and desolate place, guys, leaving many to turn to religion and try to brighten their lives, which I don't blame people. Sometimes, Nick, I like feeling that there's something out there. It's hard to make sense of this whole thing, and who knows if there isn't a divine creator out there? I don't know. No one does. God does know. He's the one who did it. It can be hard not to give in to scams like this, especially when the person selling you lies is charming and believable. At the end of the day, it's been said a million times, it sounds too good to be true, and it probably is. If there's the potential to make a buck, there'll always be a person out there doing what they can to sell you some snake oil. So be careful, y'all. But hey, happy praying, and then guess what? If the end of the world comes and takes us, just know I love all of you. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Snake oil or condom oil?
Dude, I would take the condom oil. Snake oil can be venomous, right?
Yeah, if it's...
I'm pretty sure you can drink condom oil.
You can drink snake venom.
You can drink snake venom?
Yeah, as long as you don't have any cuts or ulcers.
This is the Nick 2 number card. I'm using it now at the end of the video. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit down because today we'll be pulling back and unveiling the horrors of hair transplants. Not me though, dude. Look at this hairline.
Oh, you got a good hairline.
All you bald bitches out there. Hey, Jacob! Huh? Come here! Don't make me wait.
What's up?
Sit on Dad's lap. You're a big guy. You're looking at me and you're looking at this full head of hair. Now look at what you could become.
Wait.
What happened? Why are you hiding? Hey! You son of a bitch! You cut it off! God damn it! Why? Get out! You're fired! Get out of here! I can't believe you cut it!
I had to!
You had the most beautiful set of hair coming, and you ruined it. You bald son of a bitch. Get out of here. Fuck! I ruined my entire fucking month. Everyone wants to like the way they look, except Jacob. Whether it's trying a new hairstyle or updating your wardrobe, there's usually ways to do it. But what about those cursed with bad genes? I'm talking about baldness. Yuck! 2 out of every 3 men experience hair loss to some degree before age 40. And by age 60, hair loss comes for us all. Many will go completely bald. It can be hard to lose your hair, especially when it's such an important part of your look, right? Because of this, many have turned to hair transplants. It may seem like a life-changing opportunity, but if you're not careful, you can be left scarred for life. With the potential financial and physical risks that come with attempting to get your hair transplants, it makes you wonder why people would ever go through with it. And for many, it's very, very simple. Being bald is the worst. Do I have a bald spot on top of my head?
That's just where your hair parts.
Are you sure? Problem is I feel like it comes mostly with good-looking men. Good-looking men, they went through their whole life, getting their dick sucked, balls licked, girl taking her fingernail, rubbing the ridges of his taint and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? Living La Vida Loca, and then those motherfuckers get their hair thinned out real quick. Then they look at it and they start doing this. Us big, fat-ass, beautiful men, balls full of semen from never being touched by a woman. My beautiful lion mane. How foolish you are to give away your seeds so easily, my friend.
What if that is the thing?
I think it has partially to do with semen retention. As if I wasn't just in my fucking bedroom beating it all day.
It's transferring to the woman. They're taking all your fucking hairline again.
I tell you what, too, just to turn around a bit, I've seen some women's hairlines. God damn.
Turn around?
No, I'm saying I've to turn around. Nick actually physically turned around. I said to turn around. While many people are quick to shave off their remaining hair and embrace their new bald lifestyle, others spend the rest of their lives feeling pretty fucking torn up about it. And on TikTok, you can find people voicing their frustrations about being the town punching bag due to their baldness. For some bald men, being reminded of their baldness is like a mental and physical punch to the gut. Videos can be seen of heated confrontations erupting out in public, either during fast food freakouts or road rage incidents. In the heat of the moment, calling out someone for being bald seems to send these men into chaotic fits of rage.
You need to be removed from the gene pool because you're too fucking stupid to be alive.
Yeah?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
no hair, sweetie. Oh, baby.
Touch me. Fucking touch me. Fucking touch me. Touch me. Fucking touch me. When you flip somebody off, it's assault.
Which I will say, calling a white man bald is the equivalent of the N-word. I will die on that hill. Go up to any like boomer man and be like, whatever, you fat bald bitch. Hey! They'll start shaking. What the fuck did you just say to me? That kind of thing. You can say anything else to him. Anything at all. Call him bald. That shit cuts deep. It's like one of those fucking knives in Dune, whatever. You know what I mean? Piercing through the armor. Because you can say all kinds of things. Ugly ass fucking outfit. They're like, I like this outfit actually. Call him bald though. Ooh. Also, every old bald man, their fucking, like their head, it just wrinkles up. The shape of it, it's like, it looks like Homer's mouth. Dude, just talking to all these bald people fucking gross me out, dude. It's so weird. Ugh. Many people who find themselves losing their hair at a young age take to the internet to lament the fact that it's actually much harder to be bald than people make it out to be. All right, you guys think it's all a joke, but that shit's rough, all right? One poor soul rants about how his family told him women love bald men to help him cope, only for him to realize that he supposedly went from a 7 out of 10 to a 4 out of 10 after shaving the rest off, and women no longer seem to be interested in him. Where he got these numbers is probably somewhere in La La Land in his head. But still, that's his perception, that's his belief, it affects his confidence, he's fucked. He admits to being saddened by his bald head every single day for the past 2 years. Hey, this video is sponsored by Hungry Root. It's officially the busiest time of the year, so don't spend crucial brain power on grocery shopping. Let Hungry Root be your personal shopper so you can focus on buying the important stuff. Hungry Root is your place for high quality food, taking the guesswork out of it, and the bad stuff too. That's because they screen out over 200 different additives, including high fructose corn syrup, artificial sweeteners, and preservatives. And they only source the best, grabbing high quality meats and seafood. Hungry Root was awesome because I wanted some vegetables and they said, here's some vegetables and there's no bad stuff on it. It was really cool. If you have any dietary restrictions, Hungry Root has got you covered because Hungry Root tailors items to your needs. And soon it will fill your cart with personalized items that you're sure to love. That's because when you get started, they ask you a question to see what you like to eat and how much you want to spend per week. When I'm stuck at the desk, I'll sometimes reach for snacks that I end up regretting later. But Hungry Root has helped me find healthy alternatives to keep stocked in the fridge so I can keep it healthy while I keep working. From smoothies to salads and everything in between, Hungry Root has got you covered. Take advantage of this exclusive offer. For a limited time, get 40% off your first box plus a free item in every box for life. Click the link below or go to hungryroot.com and use code PAPAMeat. That's 40% off your first box and a free item of your choice for the rest of your life at hungryroot.com with code PAPAMeat. Thank you, Hungry Root, for sponsoring the video. Back to the video. Many bald men face ridicule from from people, but this discrimination can sometimes bleed into your place of work. Uh-oh. Hey, Jacob! There we go. Come down. For people that don't know, Jacob had a beautiful set of long, silky, straight hair. This is awesome because I'm curious to get a bald man's perspective because my hair is so rich, so full.
It's true.
Come around here. We'll take off the beanie. You got to show you that you're proof that you're bald. Oh, gross. As a bald man, how do you feel about your bald head?
It does make me incredibly sad because, as Hunter said, I used to have very long, straight blonde hair, and especially since by 19, it started to go. So basically over a decade now, I'm just ashamed of myself. And I wear a hat constantly.
If some guy came up and they made fun of you being bald, is that your N-word?
I'd probably be a little traumatized, yeah. It's just unnecessary, you know? I know I'm bald.
It's true. I got eyes. We all got eyes. All right. Thanks a lot, Cue Ball. Shamefully puts his beanie back on and goes back upstairs. Been wearing the same goddamn beanie since he was 12 years old. And the U. A 61-year-old worker named Mark Jones had been working in a sales job for 2 years, and his manager always desired an energetic and youthful team, and at one point directly stating, "I don't want a team of bald-headed 50-year-old men." Not bad, all right? When I go into a place I want to feel young, I want to feel spry, right? I'm going to a place, a bunch of bald, especially bald British guys. Oh my God. He's going to say, "Can I help you with something?" Fucking, they got the super shiny heads. Motherfuckers probably have to put like turtle wax on their head or something like that. I'm telling you, it's shiny. Have to put on some shades.
Yeah, it's blinding.
Hey, can I get you a telly, eh? Or could you suffer face, eh?
What?
Soon, Mark happened to be put on a performative improvement plan. He was not underperforming, but was apparently being iced out in order to replace him with 2 young, hip new hires. After feeling pressure for some time, he quit, filed a complaint with his employer, and won $86,000. Holy shit! Among the many things that money was meant to cover, one was injury to feelings. Hey, Jacob. I actually think that I like your look, man.
What was that about the money?
We'll get you a wig. The hatred of bald people came to a head in 2024 when UK court ruled that making comments about a person's scalp can be considered sexual harassment, believing that it inherently relates to gender. Seriously, Jacob, your look is sick, man.
I'm hearing every word.
This became a topic of discussion after a man named Tony Finn accused his boss of sexual harassment after being called a stupid bald cunt. There are rumors that the panel of judges making this decision just so happened to be bald as well. See, it's a big fucking conspiracy, dude. All these fucking bald Illuminati bastards, I'm telling you. But it's not just insults from women that bald men have to worry about. Even some animals are targeting them as well. Over in a small English village, a hormonal hawk began terrorizing the older bald men that lived there over the course of several weeks. One 75-year-old man named Jim Hewitt was left with his head bloodied after being dive-bombed by the bird, leaving him and the other bald residents forced to wear bike helmets when they left the house. That is awesome, dude. I'll go out with your helmet away. Eventually, the hawk was lured into someone's shed and captured. But it doesn't stop there. In the most extreme cases, bald men are literally being hunted down. In Mozambique, a series of ritual attacks in 2017 led to the police publicly warning the bald population this was due to a superstition supposedly spread around by witch doctors, giving credence to the cultural belief that the heads of bald men contain gold. Hey Jake, can I get you to come down here real quick? Can you grab a hammer also real quick too? Because of this, 3 bald men were killed in a single week. What? It was said that one victim was dismembered, supposedly to use the organs for a ritual by the doctor to bring wealth to the client.
After the first one, you'd see there is no gold.
Or what if they think that someone already grabbed the gold? That it's gone. Or that the bald bastards spend the gold themselves. It's no wonder that bald people are afraid or ashamed of the way they look. Thankfully, people have been trying to solve this problem for quite some time. And let me tell you, still in this day and age, there's not a final solution. Can we associate bald people with demonic forces?
Yes.
That's what I think. There's a lot of solutions on the market that claim to cure male baldness, but many of them are either ridiculous or even more demoralizing than just being bald. In the 90s, a revolutionary spray-on hair product called GLH hit the market. It came in every hair color and could be applied in a matter of minutes. It worked by spraying small coated particles that grabbed onto existing hair, filling out the rest of your scalp. Before this, men had to use Topic, which was essentially the same thing, but you had to sprinkle a bunch of small fibers on your head. You basically had to be a fucking chia plant. Today, the pour-on fiber is still a super popular option and has dramatically improved. Science has gotten there, but not far enough. Now, you can go to barber shops where they'll shine your big fucking bald head and apply an adhesive that allows the fibers to stick so you don't have to reapply them all the time. Another popular option is toupees, which these are essentially small wigs that fit perfectly over bald spots.
I've seen ones where it's little kids who are bald.
That's sad.
And the guy makes them, I think he makes them for free.
If I was the kid, I'd be like, Mom, you need to fucking pay for this. I'm a bald kid. I'm not a fucking monster. All right?
Luckily, the guy I saw, he's also bald because he does this. The kids are all sad and crying and he leans over and he lifts it up.
Start screaming. This is your future. They're intended for men who still have hair on the side of their heads, but not on top. You got the little cul-de-sac cut. Love a cul-de-sac cut. Jacob shaved his. Hope he burns in hell. Doesn't matter. Though some completely bald men do still use the toupees, but not all of them. Early versions were very primitive and obvious, but today you can hardly tell when somebody is wearing one. Though the realism comes with a hefty price. On average, a toupee can cost between $200 to $400. And if you want a high-end toupee called a hair system, you can expect to pay at least $4,000 for a high-end fucking toupee. That's crazy.
It's a used car right there.
That is. That's a used Camry. That baby's gonna run forever. I don't know about that toupee. If you don't want a simple cosmetic solution and are looking for a more permanent fix, then you can get your hair tattooed on. I never understood this one. There are tattoo artists who specialize in giving people hair tattoos. Instead of simply drawing on hair, they place thousands of tiny dark dots so it looks like a freshly shaved head. Pretty sure Fousey did that.
Oh, really?
It looks bad.
Oh.
Yeah, it looks stupid. For women who are balding around the scalp, they can get tattoos on the roots to make it seem like they were never gone. But like the rest of these treatments, they are not cheap. One woman paid a whopping $25,000 to get her roots tattooed. Many turn away the traditional alternatives because of the cost or ineffectiveness, and this can lead to people searching for more outlandish solutions. For a while, there was a common belief that doing daily handstands would help regrow your hair, which is an awesome thing to think. Well, you just go that way, they come out. That makes sense to me. I'd be like, of course. It's just physics and gravity. Those who practice it believe that pooling blood at the top of your skull would reactivate the follicles and promote hair growth. Another unusual approach emerged in 2003 when scientists discovered that applying hot sauce to bald spots on mice seemingly helped regrow hair. Like how they saw like a bald mouse and they were like, Tapatio. The Tapatio.
You think it was an accident? Like he was eating like a taco?
I bet you they were torturing the mouse. Despite there being no proof that it works on humans, people still applied hot sauce to their chrome domes in just sheer desperation. Which if you gotta do it, you gotta do it. Out of all these so far, handstand seems to, I like that one the most. For people that are looking for something a little more permanent, however, it's time to think about getting a hair transplant. Essentially, getting a hair transplant means taking hair grafts from other parts of your body that may have healthy growing hair, your ass, and moving them to the balding areas on your scalp. You take your ass skin and you put it on your scalp, and it works. Depending on the amount of work you need done, the procedure itself can take multiple hours and sometimes multiple sessions to get done. It typically takes a few weeks to recover from a hair transplant, in which you'll rest and avoid drinking, smoking, and high-impact physical activity. Basically just gotta completely lay low. While getting a hair transplant can be a godsend for many, it is not without a few strange side effects. You like that photo? 27-year-old man named Alex Finken received a hair transplant for $17,500, only to wake up the next morning with severe swelling in his head. And I mean, the swelling is crazy. Alex made a TikTok video talking about the experience, and people were shocked to see that his head was shaped like a giant egg. In it, he also explains how the swelling is so bad that he can't see out of his left eye. Another man who faced similar side effects went viral after showing the headband he had to wear to manage the swelling. He compared the shape of his head to both Megamind and Squidward. Those that finally go through with getting the hair transplant find that it helps them regain self-esteem, reduces overall stress, and greatly improves their appearance. Some celebrities like John Cena admit that they were being pressured to get hair transplants after being endlessly bullied about it during their WWE matches. And at one point, the crowd started making chants about it and pulling up signs that read, "I can see your bald spot, Cena." You know what? If I was John Cena, I'd be like, good. I want you to see my bald spot. I'd get a fucking bullseye tattooed on it. Lean into it, dude. Fuck it. As the hair transplant industry begins to grow in popularity, we're starting to see an increase in clinics offering beard transplants as well. Because this is relatively new advancement, it holds some risk, seeing as you can't wear a hat or cover up a botched beard. Yeah, I was gonna say, if you get your beard fucked up, now you're just like a weird fucking freak show. Hair transplants have exploded, and now everyone and their mother wants to get one. And seemingly out of nowhere, the world is now fixated on getting hair transplants. In 2021, the global hair transplant industry was worth $9.3 billion and is projected to reach nearly $50 billion by 2033. This massive boom is spurred by a new phenomenon called medical tourism. Because places around the globe offer cheaper surgeries, it's reported that at least 46% of people are willing to travel to get their hair and other cosmetic surgeries done just because it's so much cheaper. These procedures can be thousands of dollars cheaper. Turkey has become the #1 spot in the world for cheap hair transplants. On average, they cost a couple $1,000s depending on the amount of grafts you need and have a 97% success rate. That is fucking crazy. See, but my luck, I'd go there and they'd be like, you are part of 3%. Oh. It's also a swift process that usually takes 1 day. A man vlogged his entire 3-day journey at a high-end clinic and showed just how streamlined it was. On the first day, you arrive at your hotel. Many hair transplant packages include all-inclusive packages at very nice hotels, so you get a nice big fucking room. I mean, it's you're pampered like a baby. It's awesome. But the second day is when the magic starts. You show up to the clinic where they look at your head and mark out where the grafts need to go, and then they lay you on a massage table and begin to remove the graft areas. You are then woken up and given lunch before being put back under for the main surgery, which takes 7 to 8 hours. After the surgery, you are given a special pillow to sleep on, some medicine, and you are sent back to your hotel. Day 3, you're expected to go back to the clinic, lotion and wash your grafts. After you're all clean, they briefly put you in low-light laser therapy, transfer you to a hyperbaric chamber for an hour. 3 days, and of course, weeks and weeks, probably months of healing. 6 months later, you'll see like, oh shit, but still. Fucking insane. Leave on a Friday, back at work on Monday with my giant fucking swelled up head. It's awesome. To illustrate just how popular Turkey has become for tourist transplants, videos are beginning to circulate online showing airplane flights filled with bald men coming to and from their procedures. There are literal airplanes full of bald men traveling to get transplants. Beautiful. Look at those bald men all holding hands like they're going to heaven. We're gonna make it. As with any medical procedure, there's always a risk that something will go wrong. And in fact, traveling outside the country has resulted in some nightmare hair transplants. Because there's such a high demand for hair transplants in Turkey, a new black market has taken over the underground and is leaving people maimed. Hair mills, for example, are clinics that perform quick surgeries for dirt cheap that are usually done by regular people and not doctors. They practice cheap surgeries that oftentimes leave the patient scarred and at a high risk for infection due to unhygienic tools and medical malpractice. And in recent news, a person who went to one of these cheap clinics had to be removed from his commercial flight because he wouldn't stop bleeding. Imagine getting kicked off a fucking Southwest flight because you won't stop bleeding from your scalp. Can I just go home? The skin grafts were done poorly, and the pressurized cabin caused her wounds to squeeze blood out from the top of his head. It's brutal, man. Another patient's hair grew super thick and was left with scars after a cheap transplant. The man chose the clinic from Google reviews and paid £2,500 for the surgery, only to be left with the worst looking hair. His doctor reassured him that the thin patches were a part of the early healing process, right? However, months after the surgery, the hair never thickened. Distressed by his hair, he sought out a specialist who told him that his hair might be permanently damaged and that it would take at least 2 more surgeries to correct the medical malpractice. Hey, you think you're gonna go back to the black market and find that motherfucker again? No, he's gone. And he has your money. $2,500, dude. Just save up a little bit. My God. I don't know. It's just one of those things like, you've been bald this long, just wait a little longer. Also, probably the longer it goes on and the more readily available it is, the cheaper it'll probably be. Maybe. I don't know. Hair thinning is a common side effect of botched surgeries because the grafts are not put in properly. This is a known thing, yet people still choose to dump their money into cheap clinics and risk their health. It's a shame that this keeps happening because multiple people have claimed that their botched transplants have ruined their lives. 57-year-old Mark Sweeney paid around $4,600 for his head to be left with massive scars and an unnatural hairline. Dude, once again, just like you're saying, double it. If you can you get a professional one done for 10? Just wait.
Yeah, that's worse.
Get a fucking loan if you have to. My God. It affected his life so much that he quit his waitressing job due to being embarrassed by his hairline. Yeah, dude, no one's gonna fucking leave a tip for that ghoul walking around with his thin ass hair. He's that Red Robin. You guys must have campfire sauce? They're like looking at the Phantom of the Opera. He takes off the mask. His life has now completely changed because he's left depressed and anxious about his appearance. Brutal, man. I fucking feel bad for these guys. A clinic in India called Look Like You Feel also left one of its patients disappointed. He paid $4,700 for a transplant and received 4,700 grafts on his head. $1 a graft. Once the surgery was completed, his hairline was ruined and the donor area was over-harvested, preventing healthy hair growth. The patient reached out to the clinic again, asking if there was any way to improve the healing process, and the doctor recommended more medicine, but after the medicine didn't work and the patient kept asking for help, the doctors blocked his number. Oh, God. One man fumes over the botched transplant he had received from Dr. Brett Bolton, who runs the Great Hair Transplants Clinic in Florida. According to him, he was told he could pay $1 per hair. So he put down $14,000 for 14,000 hairs. This procedure was only 1 to 2 hours long, and he received a fraction of the grafts he paid for. 25% of those incisions, however, were empty and had no grafts placed in them. The doctor even skipped his mid-scalp as well as the crown, despite agreeing to do that beforehand. It turns out that he didn't even employ the standard method of the follicular unit extraction, instead giving him the equivalent of a 1980s hair plug that he renamed Bolton's Bundles. Ugh. In the process, the man claims Bolton left multiple gaps, killing existing hairs, and did permanent damage to his scalp. First off, dude, I would never go to Florida for anything. Okay. Hey, Dr. Bolton.
Yes, sir, Rio.
Can you patch up my hair? Bolton Bundle it is. I'd be like, no. No thanks. His further investigation showed that Bolton's social media promotion success stories were typically the same videos being repeated multiple times. He's like, thank God one worked. Thank God one worked. Even worse, he claims that the man doesn't show up as being medically licensed. See, this is also things you gotta do more research. In the comments, another victim of Brett Bolton reveals that he had to cut a nerve in the back of his head during his procedure, making it perpetually numb to this day. His reputation online got so bad that people started labeling him the Bolton Botcher, and people started digging into his history, only to find an article reporting that he was suspended of his medical license after an insane incident that occurred in 2014. Bolton was found to be posting on the website about how he was in fact the son of God. According to the staff members, he was doing strange things like believing he was Jesus Christ, dressing all in white and asking everybody if God asked them to kill someone, would they do it?
Whoa. Whoa.
Bolton's Bundles. The erratic behavior escalated to the point where he was found violently knocking out a man exiting a bathroom at the 9/11 Memorial Museum in New York. He did so because apparently God told him that the man was a pedophile that needed to be brought to justice. Give that man a clinic. Like I was just like, all right, hair. We're just moving into hair. He started challenging police officers to arrest him, which is exactly what they did. And after this, he ended up in a psychiatric ward for 2 weeks before eventually continuing to run his nightmare of a clinic and ruining the lives of many. Though being bald and doing the hair transplants and all this shit might seem like a dark and despairing road, there's still hope for a cure. In October of this year, scientists at a national Taiwan university made a major breakthrough that could cure baldness in humans. They claimed that fatty acid serum was applied to bald spots on mice and that significant growth was observed 20 days after application. Essentially, the fatty acids irritate the skin, which causes the hair follicles to reactivate after being dormant. Though no large-scale tests have been conducted on humans, they remain optimistic that the study will result in a groundbreaking new product. Other studies showing progress in its early stages come from the University of Virginia School of Medicine, which claims to have identified a leading cause of baldness. In their study, they found that the middle and upper parts of the hair contain stem cells that are necessary for hair growth. The bulb inside the skin is often the first part to die off, but if you can save the upper and middle parts of the hair, there's still a chance of stopping baldness from spreading. So, hey, a little hope on the horizon. To all the people who are bald or on their way to being bald. Bald. You have our utmost sympathy. Hopefully, there will be a safer, less expensive alternative that completely solves male baldness in the near future. When it comes to accepting your baldness, what matters most is inner confidence. If you're able to get past the need for having long, flowing, beautiful, gorgeous hair that maybe is curly and is just really healthy and thick and full. If you're able to get past the need of having that, you may just be happier avoiding the potential risks that come with invasive procedures. But that being said, there's nothing wrong with getting a hair transplant, so as long as you do your research, guys. But hey, love yourself and love each other. We will see you in the next one. See you later, bald bitches. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we're going to be watching Axe Giant, the Paul Bunyan horror film. You know, I came... I came across this movie because somebody recommended it to me. I saw the cover. I don't know what it is about it, but I love these little parodies. I think it's because I do my own cringy horror parodies. So I love to see how people take these little things and make a nice little twist on them. You know how much I love the Winnie the Pooh one. I mean, oh, bother. I hate that I saw this movie. So I figured, God, I bet I will love the Paul Bunyan horror film. But essentially, this is just about a giant Paul Bunyan who kills people in the woods. It's a little indie production, I know. It's not a wide-scale production. It's a little indie production from 2013 that was released in a couple theaters. It made like $7 in the box office. So I rented it on Prime, so I did give money to this movie, so you're welcome, Paul Bunyan. Without further ado, let's dive into the complete tragedy that is Axe Giant Paul Bunyan. Now, when I was watching this film, I'll tell you something. I was actually pleasantly surprised because it's a big Paul Bunyan in a very low-budget film, which usually it's like a compositing nightmare. But in some of these spots, they built miniatures, and like, it looks pretty convincing. Don't get me wrong, though. 80% of the time, the compositing doesn't look good. There's a lot of green screen effects. Very obvious, like, oh, fuck, we need to reshoot this, so let's get on a green screen. Or anytime they have Paul Bunyan, like, jump, there's this really funny time where he jumps, and it kind of looks like they green screen. They kind of just, like, zoomed him around a little bit, and he landed. Just fun little compositing tricks, which just adds to the nice visual charm. It added more questions when I was like, that shot looks pretty good. Looks pretty well composited. Like, I believe that that's a 20-foot tall Paul Bunyan, but we'll get to that. This movie starts in the nice snowy Minnesota forest in 1894. We're introduced basically to a group of loggers who are about to get down on some grub, and one of the loggers is like, you know what? I still gotta cut down more trees. Loggers like to let you know how many trees they cut down. If I was a logger, I would be sure to let you know all the time, and I wouldn't care. I'd be pro fracking, and I'd be pro deep sea drilling for oil. I'd get bored of trees after a while, and I would just go straight for the fucking source, baby. Give me that oil. The logger comes back to see his entire campground killed in a poorly composited mess, and then he meets like some kind of inbred burn victim child wearing a flannel shirt, which you assume to believe is Paul Bunyan in this case. Usually when people talk about Paul Bunyan, he's like a chiseled feature, but they don't ever introduce why he looks different. Paul Bunyan in this is just a monster, and he kills everybody. But to be fair, the movie does start in an exciting way where the guy is tussling with him, and then he gets half of his head ripped in half by a giant table saw. That's a pretty fucking good way to start the movie. It could have been way more boring, but they go way over the top. It looks like a cheesy, terrible mess. So I thought to myself, oh, maybe I'm in for a good ride here. And that's until we get to meet our main cast of characters, which when we get introduced to our protagonist, our main characters, it's 33-year-olds playing teenagers, and it's supposed to be like a rehabilitation army. At first, I thought the guy was a cop, but then he goes into very stereotypical army sergeant mode, yelling at them, saying different kind of quips, using military time. Why do we do military time still? If you were in Pakistan and you said 0500, that's not going to be the same 0500 as in the States, and then you have to fucking figure it out anyway. I don't know. There's going to be some stolen valor hero. We use that for the X, Y, and Z. And that was the same kid picked up by the National Guard coming and talking at their school. Good job, dude. But our main characters are Sergeant A. Hoke. He's our red pill, doom-pilled sergeant who's taking our criminal teenagers into the woods for some strict discipline. We have to bring discipline back into the fucking home. And no better way to do that to introduce that into a Paul Bunyan horror film. We have Miss K. She's like a therapist, I think. They don't really ever say. She's just kind of like, I'm here. We have Marty. They call him Chicken Little. That didn't sit right with me. His crime, and then the fun thing with this scene though is that we get to find out what they did each time, like what's their crime. And we start off immediately with Marty, and he stole $12 million. This is a first-time offender program. I'm gonna just put this out there for any people who haven't committed crimes and don't have a record. If you steal or spend $12 million, you're gonna go to federal prison for like 30 plus years, easy. There's no little cute first-time offender thing. How he had access to $12 million, I don't know. But next up, we have our handsome white guy. His name's Zach, and he was into drug trafficking, and these are supposed to be teenagers. We have Rosa. She's a single mom. She's the MILF of the group. Contempt of court for not wanting to testify for witnessing a murder. There's like a lot of weird sexual tension, obviously, because it's a cheap horror film, so you're gonna have that. But we have a really fun line where Zach says, serious milfage. around a bonfire. That was once again, it brought me back into the movie. I was very excited after that. We have Trish. She's the sexy redhead who assaulted an officer. She's also the person who shows her tits in this movie. So let's put a counter up here. One pair of tits for this movie. So for a cheap horror film, that's not a lot. You have to commend them for their, not super exploitative. And last but not least, we have CB, who is the oldest looking person in the group, who's supposed to be a teenager, and she was a drunk driver who hit somebody and they were ejected out of their car. After we get introduced, we cut to a scene in the forest where there's a bear. I don't think that a bear and a deer and like all this wild, it's very like, I don't know, Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, like, we're out in the woods, look at all this wildlife, when a giant lumbering man, who once again you can only assume is Paul Bunyan, shows up and grabs the bear. It's not a CG bear, so they got an acting bear to stand up, and then you hear like a neck pop, and then the bear lays down as if it's dead, but he's still like rolling around the ground, and the director's just behind the camera, just like, we only got him for 30 minutes. We can only afford 30 minutes. Just skin him. They actually murder the bear right there and skin him. Best actor of the movie, the bear. I liked him. I thought he was cute. It's actually probably credited. Why did they not credit? It's an acting bear. Whatever, dude. We cut back around the campfire. We get to learn deeper into these convicts' lives, which the girl, who's a clearly 43-year-old woman playing a teenager, and she was just kind of drunk when she was driving, but she hit a drunk driver to save somebody else. So the person who flung from the car that she murdered was just a drunk driver, so who cares? She's an angel. And it's kind of funny because everybody in the campfire is like, you're like a hero.
You deserve a medal rather than being here.
That's right.
She's like, yeah, thanks. I was just kind of tipsy. And it's like, you're a monster still. You're a terrible person. We find out that the MILF, she says, I'm a single mom, and the guy, Zach, once again.
Whoa, serious milfage.
So then the redhead, she assaulted the officer because he was looking at her ass and pussy. Zach, he's the classic jokester here. He looked down at the girl and he's like, you do have a nice ass, after she said that. And then she like looks at him and she's like, oh, nice. Which once again, as the director, I wonder how you do that. So he's gonna say this to you, but you're gonna be turned on by him. With the other guy, it was gross, but with Zach, since he's so hot, Zach, take off your shirt. I mean, look at that. You're gonna be turned on. Is your pussy wet yet? So then Chicken Little, the whole thing was like, oh, you got to spend $12 million? And he was like, it was actually 11.5. Yeah, the FBI likes to round it up. And you're like, okay, so you're not gonna tell us how you got a hold of $11.5 million? I think with the glasses, the director's like, oh, he's a hacker. They're gonna realize it because he's a nerd because he has glasses. It's ambiguous, it's cool. People will know he's a hacker, dude. It's fine. All of a sudden, a homeless man runs out of the darkness, tickles Zach, and then runs away. And it's Joe Estevez, Emilio Estevez's brother. He's on like Decker as the president. He's just like a terrible actor. Everyone else in his family is extremely successful. Like Charlie Sheen's his half brother, Emilio Estevez, fucking Martin Sheen, like all that shit. Emilio Estevez is here, and nobody questions it. No one really cares that happened. But luckily, that's quickly, put to the side because Trish and Zach have a nice fuck scene. He's like, what took you so long? And she's like, shut up and fuck me. And then the therapist, Miss K, she's like, you all broke rules. I'm sorry, but you have to put your cock away and cover your pussy up. So then she gets mad and leaves. So the Marty like wakes up and he's like, what's going on? It'd be funny if he like stood up and he had a huge boner like in his underwear. You snore, dude. And he like runs out of the tent. After the whole big boner scene and stuff like that, we cut to the next day where the sergeant is putting them through a hike.
We're going on a hike!
Everyone's tired, and Miss K says, you wouldn't really leave me, would you? And the absolute Chad-pilled, red-pilled, doom-pilled sergeant says, oh, absolutely. He slowly becomes the best character of the movie, I'm pretty sure. At the beginning, you're like, it's too much, but then by this point in the movie, you're like, you're the shining star. Not as close to the bear, but you're still a shining star. So they've probably been actually hiking for, I would assume, an hour. Zach and Marty are like, let's get out of here. Fuck this. And it's once again, you've been out here for an hour. Are you itching that bad to get back? And he's like, fuck this, we're going. This is where we start planting the seeds for Paul Bunyan to start coming in, because Zach and Marty come across a burial ground. They don't really know it's a burial ground, but they come across a cow skull. Looking at the cow skull, I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's like, it's a cow skull. Imagine going in the wild and you see just a fucking cow skull. You're like, what the hell is this? What am I looking at? But it has like obvious plastic horns on it. And he's like, oh, cool, I'm gonna take a souvenir. And he takes off the horn, but there's the actual horn of the skull underneath it. And they just left it. And it's like, that's not how horns work. That it would be, there's no horn inside of a horn. Zach is, he's stoked, and he has himself a nice little, he's like, oh, I could use this, a horn. Fucking something's gonna go on with Paul Bunyan because they show a tiny cross on the ground. Oh yeah, and Zach does say he's gonna make a bong out of it.
I'm gonna make a bong out of this thing.
Oh yeah.
Zach gets pussy. He's cool kid.
I'm 420 friendly.
and I skate and I can do anything. And I'm really.
We cut back to the alcoholic girl's dad in a bar. It's like, how many characters do you have to introduce in this fucking film? By this point, I was like, who is this? Why are we in this bar in this small town? And essentially, the dad is just worried about his daughter, who's the alcoholic who murdered someone. She has a problem, and now she owns a bar. Good life choices, dude. I raised her right, my little girl. She's my little flower. God, I love her. But luckily, we cut back, and essentially, we get our first Paul Bunyan encounter. Trish is looking at her cell phone, and Paul Bunyan just walks up and cuts her in half. And it's actually pretty awesome. People are like, oh my God! And they all start running away. And Paul Bunyan, it's a normal sized guy that they've composited up to be huge. On the close-ups they do, it just looks like a regular guy. He's just like, which is like, why can't Paul Bunyan talk? He looks a little disfigured, but the dude should be able to fucking speak. Essentially, we find out through this movie that it's just a story of Frankenstein. He chomps a tree down and it hits Rosa and she gets knocked down, and in a hurry, everybody just kind of scatters. Paul Bunyan does catch up to our hero, the sergeant, and he does cut him in half, and it's very sad. Until you find out that the sergeant is still completely articulating, and he's talking to the group, and he's using a distraction, he is cut in half, and he's like, hey, idiot! But it doesn't read like it's supposed to be funny. I think it's supposed to be like, he's heroic. I mean, it's really stupid. It comes off as funny, but I think the director was like, he's like a hero. So the kids go back to the regular cabin that they were staying at, and Marty tries hot wiring the car, and he does it like twice, and then Miss Kay's like, let's get out of here, and it's like, just give him a second, he'll start the car.
I can do it. I just need more time.
But as they run back inside, you see the giant composite Paul Bunyan drag the van off. We don't ever see the van again. He kind of just drags it somewhere. And our hero sex icon, Zach, he's a little broken down at this moment. I mean, he's not doing too good. He's holding a knife, but he's holding the blade of it, and he's like twisting it. So there's just like blood everywhere. He's like jacking this knife off. The 57-year-old alcoholic woman's like, oh my God, Zach, you're cutting your hand. And she wraps it up, and once again, there's more sexual tension. And I just kept thinking to myself, Zach's gonna try to have sex with every single person in this movie. So Joe Estevez breaks up this sexual tension, thank God, with a big explosive understanding of who Paul Bunyan is, which the movie started in 1894. So I don't know how he has this information, but he knows everything there is to know about Paul Bunyan in this forest. Which essentially, Paul Bunyan was born from loggers with a weird birth mutation, outcasted in his town. People fucking hated him. But the girl who's the alcoholic in the group, she looks just like a person he loved. It's like a weird thing where he was 6 years old in the beginning of the movie, but he looks like a full-grown man. So it was like he's just like a 6-year-old who was horny from some girl in town. It's like, it doesn't really make any sense, which, you know, it's a Paul Bunyan film, but still, I was just like, Joe Estevez, what the fuck are you even on, dude? Essentially, it just kind of ends on this note where Paul Bunyan wants to have sex with you, and everyone's just like, I thought that's Zach's thing. There's so much sexual tension in this cabin, it's all just kind of like, it's an act. It's something that's probably gonna happen. Joe Estevez also talks about the loggers at the beginning that were murdered by Paul Bunyan. You find out that they actually killed his blue ox, Baby Blue. Is the folk tale coming back to you yet? I don't know. Paul Bunyan's blue ox, which is a 3D model walking around the forest. The guy smiles, shoots it in the face, and they're eating the blue ox at the beginning. So that's why he freaked out. So Joe Estevez says to Zach, he's like, you gotta give that horn back. So Joe, like the sex fiend that he is, goes outside and he's like, take it. And he throws the horn, and we have one of the weirdest, I mean, I had like almost a panic attack watching this. It's like in the air, and it does like this flip transition to where you see the night sky, but it falls in reverse. It makes no sense the way that they edited it. Zach starts to walk back inside. Here comes the horn back, impaling him in the chest. Once again, you're like, ah, what a fallen soldier. Paul Bunny drags him into the forest, and he's just like, you hear Zach very pathetically just say, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But then you just remember that it's Paul Bunyan. After Zach heroically dies, Joe Estevez says, you know, there's a reason that Paul Bunyan didn't rip you in half. It's because you look like his long-lost love from 150 years ago. He's probably gonna have sex with you. So another kind of large bombshell goes off right there, where you're like, are we gonna see a 20-foot Paul Bunyan sex scene? Is that something that exists in the universe? And if so, how can I avoid that? This is the real question. But in the cabin, as they're talking, Paul Bunyan comes back and he starts destroying the cabin. Starts absolutely tearing it apart, which is this is one of the parts of the movie where I was like, this looks pretty good. I was very surprised. They built a miniature. I was like, why didn't we have more of this? It looks like a giant Paul Bunyan destroying a house. You have scenes where it's so easily like a green screen, and they just like, you could tell they just went into Adobe and did color key, and they just clicked a button, and it just looked, and they put a JPEG behind it. If you compare the one like the dinner bell scene with the green screen along with the compositing and like all the shadows and stuff with him smashing the miniature, you're just like, why didn't you just take more time with the dinner bell scene? You know, we're not winning Oscars with Axe Giant, but still, it looks fine. So now there's chaos because Paul Bunyan destroyed the house, everyone's out, and the MILF gets grabbed and he throws her, and it turns into a really funny 3D ragdoll. So they keep switching between the actual actress and this 3D model that's like all stiff. I think it's like a PNG. She just dies, but it's really, that was one of the funniest moments in the movie, is watching that ragdoll. Marty is upset because the MILF is dead because she's a sexy MILF, and he's like, you son of a bitch, come get me, and tries distracting him. But luckily the alcoholic in a drunken rage shoots Paul Bunyan right in the eye, and he's like, "Rrr." Remember the dad from earlier in that one bar scene that we talked about? He's here now, and he shoots like 7 tranquilizers in Paul Bunyan, and he falls into the house. I feel like you would need more than 7 tranquilizers to take down this 20-foot tall fucking ogre. But he falls into the miniature, and it looks pretty rad. It's like a weird Godzilla callback. That's what it kind of felt like, was like a weird kaiju kind of old 50s, 60s Japanese fucking monster movie. But there's a weird editing part though as he's falling. You know, like the stereotypical, it's like a meme now where an explosion happens and they show it from like 6 different angles. They tried doing that with Paul Bunyan falling down, but they used the same camera angle like 3 times, so it kind of just looks like he's falling and then goes back up and falls again. So it kind of just looks like caught in this loop. But now, since they're free from Paul Bunyan, he's tranquilized, they try to run off, but who stops him? Joe Estevez. Joe Estevez is gonna kill him. Uh-oh, betrayal. Which the reasoning that Joe Estevez is going to shoot them is that Paul Bunyan's just a child and he feels bad for him, even though this whole movie Joe Estevez has been running in fear away from him. Marty doesn't realize what guns are apparently, and runs up and grabs the shotgun barrel and just gets shot in the stomach. Kenny has a funny moment where he's like, is it bad? And it's like, Marty, you got shot point blank with a shotgun in the stomach. Yeah. You're gonna die, Marty. I don't know what I'm supposed to tell you. As Marty dies, the sheriff dad has a fun quip because he sees Paul Bunyan getting up and grabbing his giant axe, and he fucking like boomerang throws it, and they all get down, and Joe Estevez gets his head cut off, and it lands. It's like, and it's their big escape of Paul Bunyan. God damn it, he's right on their trail. He's a big guy and he's coming fast. They get back in the dad's car. The dad looks at the daughter and he's just like, I mean, he just gives her the keys, but in my mind, he was just like, I think you can do this. I hope you can keep this on the road for 5 minutes. Can you do that, sweetie? Daddy has some McCormick's underneath his driver's seat, or some Smirnoff. You want some Smirnoff? As they're driving, she's going very slow, but it's like a really funny composited, like put the Paul Bunyan actor on just a green screen and have him just walk, and they're just like tweening him forward. They're shooting him. They're trying to get Paul Bunyan away. This is a big character turn for CB. She's drunk probably, and she's driving and she's becoming a better person. The weird thing too is the sheriff is shooting him like 20 times. These are tiny bullets, he's a big guy, so you don't really think much of it. But they go to a bridge or something like that, and Paul Bunyan has trapped them on this bridge. And it seems like all hope is lost because here comes this giant Paul Bunyan that's gonna kill our protagonist. Remember the drunk guy from earlier? Remember those characters that mean nothing from earlier? They come back and then they shoot Paul Bunyan like 100 times. But it was what happened with the 20 bullets earlier. Anyways, this movie really crescendos at the end. Very reminiscent of Frankenstein. If a person with Down syndrome wrote Frankenstein, that's kind of what Paul Bunyan Axe Giant would be, which is kind of entertaining. They gun him down in a very funny montage where it's so long. I mean, it rivals that scene in Platoon where Willem Dafoe gets shot right as they're trying to be like airlifted out of this battle. It is more excessive than that. I mean, it is a lot of shots. He gets shot in the head like 7 times and does like, and they keep cutting to it. But then in a tragic Frankenstein way, Paul Bunyan looks to the drunk girl. He basically says the girl's name and he falls into the lake. And I think you're supposed to feel bad, but the movie doesn't do anything to really warrant you humanizing him. Like, there's a moment in the flashback where people are being mean to him and like spitting on him, but it's after he murders 9 people. It's not like he's just like getting milk in town and people are like, fuck you, freak. So at the end of the movie, it is like a touching moment where it's like, oh, maybe he's just an animal living in the forest, and animals do what, it's just an animal way. How can you blame an animal for killing people in nature when that's just what they do? That's what they're born to do. He's just a monster. I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to say. And then you think that there's gonna be another act or another scene trying to finalize it up, but no, the movie just says, and we're done. So there's no touching moment or like no intrigue of like, did Paul Bunyan leave? Who knows? Is there gonna be a sequel? Well, it's been about 10 years and there's still no sequel, so I think that they kind of knew. Listen, for an American folktale horror film, we've seen a lot worse on this channel. I would say it's better than Winnie the Pooh. I mean, to be fair, the costume isn't the greatest thing, but it's not the worst. I mean, it's like, it's pretty interesting. I would say they effectively do enough with this like forest environment to make it kind of fun. There's plenty of like stupid one-liners. The acting is just bad enough and the script is awful to really warrant some funny, visceral laughs out of it. All in all, Axe Giant, I was pleasantly surprised. I thought it was going to be really boring, but it ended up being quite the conversational piece. It's one of those movies where if you watch it with somebody, you guys are kind of talking about what's happening, and it's a fun watch. So you should have a Paul Bunyan night where you all wear flannels and you eat pancakes with maple syrup and all that shit. That'd be a fun night, a little Paul Bunyan themed night. If you watch this by yourself, you're a sadist. It would be torture to watch these kind of movies by yourself. But that's Paul Bunyan's Axe Giant. I think I learned a lot from this film. I think I learned how to cut down a tree. I think I learned how to be a man and how to be a monster and kill people and get away with it for a while until I get gunned down on a bridge. I learned how to have sex from Zach. So thank you, Zach. Thanks for watching the video. I would never watch another Paul Bunyan horror film. This is not going to be a recurring thing. Hey guys, be sure to check out my trading cards I have available in the style of Garbage Pail Kids. Each pack comes with all 17 cards, but the first 1,000 people get a Melvin card. We're talking about Yokai Bob the Builder. We got the Elon Musk as the bird. All kinds of crazy cards here. You can look at these. Ooh, oh my God. Oh, that's a good one. This sale goes until June 28th, so be sure to pre-order yours now. Thanks. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down because today we're talking about a cockroach, a bug, a parasite on the internet. He's a part of a collective of people online that we like to call IRL streamers, in real life streaming. Became popular, I think, in like the 2013s, you know, when Twitch first started. You had people like Ice Poseidon doing all of his crazy shenanigans. You had all kinds of other people going out, publicly terrorizing people, and just streaming their day. And for some reason, the IRL streaming community is usually riddled with complete and utter, I don't know, fucking goobers. I don't know how else to say it. It's been a long line of crazy, annoying shit that's, yeah, I guess it's innocent enough, but it's still annoying, versus legitimate crimes that have happened. It's a weird pendulum act of the scales of justice keep swaying left and right. But as of late, one thing that keeps popping up on my radar, and especially here at Meat Studios, is a little streamer named Neon. He keeps popping up all over my feeds, and at a certain point I was just like, who is this guy? He's a part of this new wave of IRL streamers where it's extremely small man with entourage. Same with that other guy, Jack Doherty, whatever. I think he just shows his cock online and he gets money. Is that how he makes his money? Is he a Trustafarian?
I don't know what that is.
We need to do a video on Trustafarians. New waves of people having entourages, starting shit and being annoying, but they have like security guards or they're hype beasts, and they're kind of like just an accumulation of bugs that are dancing around with each other for clout. You know, it's weird online. It's like there's a very particular kind of like shitty streamer. You know what I mean? I don't know if that translates, but like it's somebody who's kind of like dorky, like I'm a bit of a clown, but they're all about money, hype beast shit, clothes, showing off that you're rich, and then also it's like fake drama, stirring up all kinds of controversies and other kind of bullshit, along with like crimes, like some kind of crime, like accident, like really dumb crimes that happen. I would say like old YouTube pranksters from like 2013 to 2015, whatever era, are what like new shitty IRL streamers are. And I think even some of them have transitioned into IRL streaming just because all you have to do is like have 2 iPhones and that's it. And you can just get in Ubers and do whatever the fuck you want and just terrorize everybody and just be like, give me money, give me money. And it's fucking crazy. And Neon is the crustiest, greasiest little bug of all, maybe? And that's up to interpretation, but from some of the stuff I found, it's pretty funny. Today's video is sponsored by Fume. Fume is an award-winning flavored air device that helps you break bad habits. Stopping is something we all put off because it's hard, but switching to Fume is easy, enjoyable, and even fun! Their innovative device is high quality and completely natural. It uses flavored air instead of vapor, meaning you can use it anywhere. What? With Fume, you can fill the void without the guilt. Plus, you can reach for the device to calm anxiety with movable, snappable magnets. Now, I tried Fume, and let me tell you something. Right now, Chris Mint has got to be my favorite. The flavor was more flavorful than I thought, and it feels fresh. Very fresh. It was extremely minty, which is to be expected from my favorite flavor, Chris Mint. And this little sucker's well weighted, it's well made, and hell, it's extremely fun to fidget with. And the look of the wood is so beautiful. Honestly, I had girls and guys goob gobbing at me all day. Fume has a unique range of refreshing flavors like crisp mint, sparkling grapefruit, and orange vanilla. I was surprised by how smooth and flavorful each flavor really was. Fume has served over 150,000 customers, and you can be the next success story. For a limited time, use my code PAPAMEAT to get 10% off your journey pack. Head to tryfume.com, that's tryfum.com, and use code PAPAMEAT, or scan the QR code on screen to save 10% off your order today. Thank you so much, Fume, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video. So who exactly is Neon, you're wondering? Well, let me tell you. His name is Rangesh Matama, and he is a highly controversial figure these past few months, maybe a little over a year or whatever, but the past few months he's been really very controversial. Originally, he started off his content creation career at the strapping young age of 13 years young. Originally playing NBA 2K and Fortnite. He eventually transitioned into IRL streaming for his deal with Kick, or just for Kick, the platform in general, which for people who don't know what Kick is it's Trash Fire. It's essentially Twitch for people who are like edgy and stuff, I would say. Twitch is full of libtards and cucks, so Kick is for the based red pillars who like money and eating pussy. No gay people though, because that's not based, I don't think. And that's libtard stuff, so get your ass back over to Twitch. I don't even know what the fuck happened to Rumble. There's all these different like names of like streaming platforms. Kick, once again, it's a platform that is owned by Stake, which Twitch got rid of being able to stream gambling because they thought that it was manipulative to children. I don't know. But okay. So Stake basically said, we have billions of dollars from gambling addicts, so let's make our own thing. Basically, it's a whole, I would say the majority of what Kick does is it's formed on gambling, like gambling streamers, I would say is probably the biggest thing. I think Aiden Ross is a part owner. He's like one of the big guys, but even from Twitch and other communities, you have people like Amaranth, XQC, Nick Merckx have contracts with Kick, so they're a legitimate player in the game, but it is the edgelord version, and people have their kind of like, you know, point the glasses up on their bridge of their nose and say, I don't really like that platform. Which here's the thing too, when I was thinking, if some stupid fucking company is just gonna throw just a heap of money at you, I had to do it. Because they also still, like in these contracts, what's fucked is they still get to stream on Twitch and stuff. You just have like a certain amount of hours you have to stream a month, I think, on this platform. So why the fuck wouldn't you? I say get the bread while you can. Hey, little bowl of guac. But Neon is currently the 6th highest viewed streamer on Kick with over 279,000 followers. Which that's debatable. As we'll find with Neon is he is a big lying little boy, and a lot of the followers and views that he has, a lot of people say it's bot viewing, where I think you just pay. How the fuck does bot viewing work for streaming?
Well, there might even be some people in China who are like open up their phones and
so it's just like a wall of phones, and people are just like boop, 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 boop. Because I know with YouTube view bots, it's like, oh, you just log in and they like create a bunch of different accounts, and then they just like click on the video, or they like comment one word comments to boost up comments and stuff. But God, that'd be fucking grating, being like a Chinese fucking view bot person for streams. Holy shit. Neon, our golden child here, is no stranger to controversies. No. Once a small little boy who was just an eccentric little child. I'm a loudmouth kid. Look at me go. I might say something weird. And then as fame grew, he calcified into a toxic little dork who is a hype beast to no end and has his little entourage of bots and 13-year-old viewers who think that this is extremely pog. Clickbait is a huge part of his strategy for taking over the internet, which, you know, listen, dude, I'm always down for a little clickbait. You gotta entice people to come in. But he started off in a very rambunctious way in 2019, he uploaded a now deleted video called Neon is Dying, which was a video that was supposedly uploaded by his brother, in which he claims that Neon was in a critical condition due to seizures from his brain tumor. Motherfucker, back in the day, he started off saying that basically he had brain cancer. That's a little more than a clickbait, okay? That's a full-on fabricated lie and a complete and awful thing to do. But that same day that the seizure video, the same day that was uploaded, on his second channel, he released some NBA 2K content. So you're kind of like, could you not just wait just a little bit to upload the basketball content?
you needed that money to pay for the surgery.
You do need the money. You do need to upload the videos to pay for the brain cancer surgery. That's true. That's not, you know, you're right. And after uploading his video letting people know that he's having brain surgeries, or that his brother let people know that he's having brain seizures and brain cancer, he uploaded 2 more videos. One of them titled Neon's Final Words. I wonder what it was.
If the surgery does not go well, I'll bleed out to death. And if that happens, you know, that's what's gonna happen.
Powerful stuff. And then one final video, simply called Gone.
Now all this video is a compilation of his apparent best moments, but at the beginning it says RIP Neon, and at the end it says RIP Neon.
Powerful. But thankfully, a couple days later, he uploaded a video letting everybody know that he survived and beat cancer. It was that quick. Some people would say that's divine intervention in some kind of way. You know what I call it? A lie. Which people came in, and he was smaller back then, so not a whole bunch of controversy came of this, but people did talk about it, and you're like, okay, well, hey, there's been people who have faked their death on YouTube or faked the idea. I remember there was those Australian guys who faked having, I think, cancer as well, or one of them having cancer or something, or that they were both dying, and then they saw a chiropractor and it healed them or something. So he's not the only one. So you think, okay, well, he learned from his mistakes. Well, 3 months later, he made a video talking about how he had COVID-19, which turned out to be his lie as well, baiting his sickness and illnesses just for a little bit of YouTube clout. He's a young idiot. There has to be so many of these channels, right? But for some reason, some kind of entity came down from the sky and said, we're going to make you famous. What really blew Neon up was his, dare I say, parasitic collaborations with Aiden Ross, the hero of streaming. The bad boy, the extremely funny guy. Okay. Neon was featured in one of his videos, and I just want to take a look at it here. That is funny content. Which he did a couple videos with Aiden here, and on one video he said this to a character on the internet named Gorlock the Destroyer, who is I don't even know. He said, quote, I genuinely hope someone comes to your house and shoots you in the fucking head, you fucking hippo. Let me finish. I don't give a fuck about this fat bitch. How do you wake up like that? How do you not kill yourself? Please tell me. Please fucking tell me. How do you not want to kill yourself? You're fat, obese. Somebody needs to fucking stone you, bitch. Someone needs to fucking stone you. I thought he was talking to me for a second. Which, he also collaborated with Sneeko and Fousey. And he did a collab with Ruby Rose to help boost his popularity as well. Who the fuck is Ruby Rose? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know who the fuck Ruby Rose is. Sneeko, we had the cartoon with him, and then Fousey, we had a video talking about him a while back, and he has his mental breakdowns and stuff. I don't know who Ruby Rose is, though. Let's put up a funny video of what Ruby Rose does.
How does your everyday life go?
Every day's different. Like, I travel a lot, but sometimes I be at home. You know, just chilling.
Just chilling, yeah. Do you like to party a lot or no?
No.
You don't seem like the type at all.
Yeah, no.
Wow, that's awesome. Imagine, that's epic collab. He even raged at Andrew Tate. What the fuck?
Hell, you're a simple. You bitch. You're on house arrest, you pussy. You fucking loser. You and your dirty ass brother. Fuck him too, dumb bitch.
I can tell it's funny because Aiden Ross is going off, dude. This is top tier fucking content. I love that. This definitely isn't the end of all days. Essentially, Neon is a parasite that is hopping around, playing the game right now, right? He's a little mosquito, he's flying around, he's sucking some of the cloud out of here, he's sucking some of the cloud out of here, and he's amassing his own following, but he's just a goofy kid. It's all good. It's fine. But as his popularity began to grow, Neon started to become more arrogant and clout chasey, even though he was already pretty clout chasey to begin with, but his arrogance was rising. Money will do that to a young little sprite. Neon, don't go down that path. It's hard to come back from. He began to become more erratic, and his outbursts became more violent and toxic. And Aiden eventually distanced himself from Neon. Oh my god. Brothers in arms fighting, when will this stop? And the two are now beefing with each other, which is all fake. It's all fake. All this shit's fake. It doesn't really matter. Who gives a fuck? All that stuff is bullshit. If you see any of that stuff, it's all fabricated. They're texting. They're probably sucking each other's cock. I don't know what they're doing. And when I say sucking each other's cock, I don't know if it's actually physically. I'm just saying metaphorically. I like to imagine there's cute text between all these creators. Hee hee hee. We should kiss and suck each other's cock. We should pretend that you came and stole my car. Oh, that would be awesome. Oh, that sounds so good. Neon's sitting there, and he kind of went through some trials and tribulations. He's talking about how he wants to fight Moist Critical. He then has a very sick and very competitive one-on-one basketball deal with Riff Raff, which I gotta say, I do like some Riff Raff songs, dude. Ferrari and Baby Blue, or what the fuck it is. Those are good stuff. I like it. People don't realize, I'm pretty sure they based the guy in Spring Breakers off him. Pretty sure Riff Raff comes from like some drug dealing backgrounds and some other kind of shady shit or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. They were wagering their watches and stuff because they're both wealthy men, right? But by the end, Neon lost 2 watches, one of which his girlfriend gave him. Oh my god, not his girlfriend, Nick! No! What does his girlfriend look like? Put a PNG over here. Oh my god, baby, that sick-ass watch. Baby, please come back. Please! Aiden keeps coming in, and Neon, he gets robbed, but does he really? Really, a lot of things keep happening. You know what I mean? We keep seeing videos of Neon supposedly getting robbed, and then other IRL streamers being like, oh my god, is this actually true? I don't know. The kid's faked dying. His whole life's a lie. It's all fabrication because people who watch this kind of shit are sitting at their keyboards or on their phones and they're just like, yes, this is very, very based. This is cool. I too want a Rolex one day and a Louis Vuitton bag. That would be very pog. Yes.
They're also 12 years old.
They're also 12. I would be surprised if a lot of them are just like, dude, when I hit puberty, it is fucking over. It is over for them bitches, dude. As soon as I hit
puberty, I'm gonna clean up shop.
It's like Mickey Mouse or some shit. Which he's done a lot of cringy stuff on his streams as well. Like, he's asked girls for kisses, dude. Prank Invasion style, dude. Remember Prank Invasion? Mommy Makeout Day?
Mommy Makeout Day.
Hell yeah.
That was my favorite video.
That was a good video back in the day. Very, very funny. All the 12-year-olds beating their cocks to Prank Invasions, you know what I mean? But he's asked girl for kisses. Asking his girlfriend in public why her pussy is so hairy.
I have a question. I watch your videos. Why is your so hairy? Wait.
Which, dude, hey. Guys, be honest. Who hasn't had that conversation with their girl? Huh? Nick, have you done that with your girl?
Ask it why it's so hairy.
Why is your pussy so hairy?
Every day.
Every day. You need to clean that up.
This is disgusting.
You know, I would say I would fucking throw her the 17 fucking Manscaped razors I'd have, and I'd say trim it up. This isn't the fucking Outlook Hotel, dude. Jack Nicholson's running around your fucking pussy hair there. Come on, trim it up for all of us. Come on there. Come play with us, Danny. Okay. Another instance, Neon approaches a former porn star and her partner at a restaurant and starts trying to make him watch her videos on his phone and saying nasty things. That is fucking hilarious. I like to imagine these kind of people too say like Rafflecopter, unironically. Rafflecopter. Awkward turtle? That's what they say too. But you know, he's just a little creepy little cringy stuff that little boys would think is funny. Asking women how many people they've had sex with, which granted, I will give him credit, is the funniest thing on earth, and that is really funny. He's almost gotten in a fight with the Island Boys. Remember them?
Island Boy.
You know what I'm talking about? He was denied entry into a UFC fight. He gets robbed from time to time. Who doesn't, dude? When you're carrying that much fucking guac and bricks in your pocket, it's hard not to get robbed. People, you know, they know where the fuck you're at when you're walking around. And he was also robbed by a guy named Punch Made Dev. I don't know what the fuck what that even string of words means together. Play it here.
This dude Dev actually made me fucking glow up on God. Hey, bro, give me that. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about nothing.
Which would be very scary. I don't know how real that is. It's hard to know if any of this stuff is actually even real. Besides awkward interactions where he's just walking up to helpless people in public places and asking them stuff like, do you fart a lot?
The fuck you say to me, you little shit!
Okay, bro, I'm just joking. That stuff I imagine is real, but this kind of stuff feels fabricated. They're walking around in an empty alley parking lot, and then he gets robbed there. That feels a little, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Which we come into the stuff here where we start talking about Neon's bands. This is where when I was scrolling like a fucking, I was laying on my couch like a beached whale looking at Twitter, and then I start seeing some of these things. Neon band. And I'm like, oh, my little autistic YouTuber brain kind of kicks on, and I'm just like, what? What does that mean? And then we get into Neon's first band, which during a live stream on March 14th of 2024, Neon had a 10-year-old guest on his stream. Why does he have a 10-year-old guest on his stream? Maybe he's a nice guy, Nick. Well, we're getting ready to find out that that's not really the case, so I don't really know why he had the 10-year-old on his stream, but the child said he would beat the shit out of Neon and his fat girlfriend, too. Very 10-year-old energy. Extreme 10-year-old energy. This peeved Neon, dude. We're talking about a man who stands by his bitch, as they say. That's when Neon began to have a meltdown and scream at the child, saying that he was going to sexually assault the child and then dox him live to his stream for his viewers and bots to ransack, which this resulted in an immediate ban from Kick. Kick said, you know what, this is too much, honestly, Neon, for even us. How dare you? This is totally uncalled for, and his account was back a couple days later. Kick is a cool place. Did you know on Kick you can threaten to actually assault the child and dox him and threaten to kill him on stream, and you only get 2 days off? You get 2 days paid vacation. It was a joke. Not a bad deal. It's a joke, dude. We're fucking joking around. People are so soft. Unbelievable.
It's just COD talk.
Dude, exactly. Dude, you would never last in a COD lobby. It's so funny, dude.
Your mama finna beat the fuck out you. She on the way with the belt now, bitch ass. Your mom said she finna beat the white off your bitch ass.
Kids nowadays would never last in a COD lobby. Be honest, dude. But because of this ban, Neon released argued to be one of the worst apologies on Earth. I don't know if it's as bad as Colleen Ballinger because you play a literal pop song, but I think people were comparing it to be one of the worst apologies ever. It's pretty funny.
In my career, I've made a lot of mistakes and I've made a lot of, bad decisions. That was not something that comes out of a person like me's mouth ever.
You can see he's really trying to force out some tears. He's really doing the wet works and stuff. And then even later on, he sat there and he was talking with one of his homies, and he said he was upset about it. Did you even see his tears?
I want to start off by saying I do not... Why am I smiling? I want to start off by saying, yo, we got hella people in here. God damn, man! The fact that someone let me get to such a bad point in my, what the hell? The fact that someone let me get to such a bad point in my words and shit for... The fact that someone let me get that down bad and say those things is really fucked up, and I want to take full accountability.
It was genuine. What do you mean that the thing wasn't bad? I was crying.
You cried off stream.
I honestly meant that sincerely, bro, and I actually shed a tear when I got banned, bro. I swear to God.
I cried off stream. I'm too strong to cry on camera. I can't let my what would you call Neon fans?
My Neos.
I can't let my That's really good. I can't let my Neos see how weak and vulnerable I can be. And genuine. I have to cry off stream, and I did. I guess he's done. And then he gets arrested in Dubai, is the next ban. Banned from just freedom?
Yeah, banned from freedom.
Yeah, he just gets banned from freedom here. Because on April 12th, he was arrested in Dubai for illegally recording without a permit, which is a big fucking no-no in Dubai. People had speculations of why he was arrested, but it came out that he was arrested because he was filming police officers, or I think like members of the military or something, and you can't do that in Dubai. Big no-no. He got arrested. But while he was held in custody, Dubai was flooding, so a slew of rumors came in that Neon had drowned in his holding cell. Okay, I do like how the him dying, it's like it's cyclical. First it's the brain tumor, brain cancer thing. Now it's him drowning in a Dubai holding cell. I wonder what the next death one will be. That'll be a fun one to see. We're not really sure how many of his arrests are authentic, so we don't even know if the Dubai thing, maybe he was just taking a couple extra days. Maybe he just wanted to have a couple days not streaming and crying off camera again. Asking his girlfriend in private why is he so hairy, and I guess telling a 10-year-old Dubai child that a Dubaian, what is that? A Dubaian? Asking a 10-year-old child in Dubai if he, if he's gonna fucking take a ball peen hammer to the back of his head or something like that. Just cute Neon stuff that he does. Coincidentally, weeks before, he was in a YouTube video in Dubai where it was a fake prison experiment thing. And then a couple weeks later, he's just coincidentally arrested for then now filming, having been there for a while. It just doesn't add up, and it's just Neon being, once again, a goofball. Neon returned to live streaming a few days later where he claimed that, quote, the real situation was that we actually filmed the cops. The idiot filmed the cops. It wasn't his fault. I don't blame him. I take full accountability. It was my fault. AKA, I've heard people say that's what you're supposed to do many times, so that's what I'm saying, even though that person is definitely fired. Which he also went on to brag about being famous in prison for 36 hours. So people in the Dubai prison are really fuck heavy with Neon and what he does. He's like, I know someone. I know one of the people who run those bots accounts. My buddy runs the bot account who does your fucking deal. That's sick. After this incident, he fired his security guard. And he said, quote, it showed me that genuinely actions have consequences, bro. You can't go around in Dubai, the most safe and respected place ever, and record whatsoever thinking you can get away with it.
You think they made him say that?
I think that they definitely made him say that. You can't just go to Dubai, the best and coolest, safest place ever in the world.
I want to give a special shout out to Dubai.
Funnest place I've ever been to.
Everyone spam up W Dubai in the chat.
Most beautiful place on earth.
W Dubai, everyone spam it up.
And just record whatever you want, bro. Gotta get that security guard out of there. But then we get our next ban. This time back on the internet, not in real life, supposedly, but we'll see. Even after reinstating his account, Neon has not learned his lesson and has now landed himself on a permanent ban on Kick, which was immediately revoked, and he's back. Or he's technically just shadow banned, but it's a ban nonetheless. Neon was collaborating with the infamous car streamer Squeeze Benz, who is notorious for getting in chases with the police. That's a excellent form of content creation. In his most recent stream, Neon was riding as a passenger as Squeeze drove down the highway at incredible speeds. Awesome. I love endangering other people. It's just kind of like a, I guess, kind of quirky thing that I like. I'll get into it later. Do you want to get in my giant truck later and go down the highway as fast as we can?
Drunk?
I was gonna make that joke, but I was like, I feel like it got hit the other time. This resulted in Squeeze crashing into another car, and the two of them fled from the crime scene live on Kick, which are, you know, we could show some of the videos of the accident.
I'm gonna jump out! I'm gonna jump out! I'm gonna jump out! I'm gonna jump out! Squeeze! Squeeze!
Bro! Him having this reaction too, it feels disingenuous. I really don't think Neon expected him to actually crash here. This is another thing IRL streamers do, is they overreactions. Because the whole thing too is you're trying to clip farm, which is basically putting up big reactions so that someone will upload it to TikTok or whatever, and then you're essentially people are making free content for you that gets distributed through everywhere. Every big streamer does it, dude. Every single one of them. That's why every streamer has some kind of crazy reaction thing, and it's so funny watching them get scared.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That seems fake. Does it not sound like post-production? Like, oh, another angle here. I see it. So what, a car just like full slammed in the back of them? It looked like they were like intentionally doing that.
I'm guessing they were, as they're speeding, they pissed him off, so he was chasing them.
Why would the car do that? Shortly after this stream, Kick gave Neon a permanent ban. Justice, my friends, was served. Or was it? Not even 12 hours after the accident, Kick lifted the ban to just a shadow ban. Aww. Even Charlie called out Neon and Kick in one of his latest videos, and he said,
"They are a platform that is impossible to take seriously because it is pretty much used by a lot of people as a place to just broadcast actual illegal activity."
And he's right. It's impossible to actually have any respect for any of these fucking people who use this platform when it's just absolute degenerates on here doing terrible shit that actually endangers people in public. You know, I mean, like, speed fucking bends going on the highway and stuff. This isn't cool. It isn't funny. Also, him doing this kind of thing, what does that show these, like, young, impressionable viewers that Neon has? That, oh, maybe I'll take my own fucking car and drive down the highway and upload it to TikTok. It's just dangerous shit, man. It's fucking stupid. Even Aiden's calling out Kick for being too lenient on Kick. Shut the fuck up, Aiden, you dumb bitch. And who cares? He's done his fair share of stuff too, which people can change, but it's Aiden Ross, and I don't trust that man with an inch of my life. So, I don't know. All in all, it was just a big collection of things that have happened recently to the point where it brought up something kind of interesting that was, it's like all of this stuff feels very cyclical. These actions happen all again. I remember when Ice Poseidon was doing his stuff and then he got kicked off a plane because someone called him a threat to the plane, and then even like the crazy shit that happened on that RV with Only Used Blade and that kind of stuff. And now it seems like it's coming back full circle here to where now you have people like Neon who will do anything to be famous. These people chasing and pursuing fame for nothing. It is going to be something that in 2 years, where will these people be? And even if they're still relevant around, what kind of quality of life, what are you setting up for yourself? What are you presenting to the world as actual entertainment? It's nothing. You're making an absolute fool out of yourself. You're endangering other people's lives, and it's all an attempt to get a few likes and get extra money. It doesn't ever feel worth it. I don't think it ever feels worth it to do that. And there's so many good IRL streamers out there too. There's people out there that are actually trying to entertain people, actually trying to find fun ways of like going out into the world and doing stuff, and it just feels, it's just such a shame that these people can manipulate people, especially young, I'm guessing young impressionable viewers who are looking for that kind of reassurance as well, or looking to get clout as well. So at the end of the day, who gives a fuck? But when it comes to this, it's just sometimes it's nice talking about the bad eggs and some of the stupid shit that they're doing. So without further ado, guys, thank you so much for watching the video. And you know, if you're IRL streaming, don't bug anybody, don't endanger anybody with the stuff that you're doing, and most importantly, be kind to each other, and you know, have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Coming in sundown because today we are delving into the wild, wild world of Craigslist. If you're purchasing something online, chances are you're heading to either Amazon or eBay, one of the big retailers, right? While this is standard, back in the day, there was a website that was surely competing with the big dogs of the internet commerce, Craigslist. And its heyday was massive. I mean, everybody used Craigslist in all kinds of different ways, not even just for sales, but social meetups, all kinds of, it was just like a weird, odd message board. Kind of reminded me of 4chan a bit, how it's laid out and the kind of different boards you could go to, but you could also specify it specifically to your area. It's kind of crazy. It separated itself from other shopping websites by allowing people to rant and post more than their unwanted junk. Sadly, the website has become a husk of its former self, but many weird, insane posts made there are either still up or have been preserved for us to see. And throughout its history, Craigslist has garnered a reputation for having some of the weirdest people on the internet, which is exactly why we're looking in it today. So, hide your credit card and lock your doors as we reveal some of the most depraved and crazy things to ever happen on Craigslist. If you want a good idea of what kind of person Craigslist attracts, there's no better place to start than the weird stuff they purchase. Unlike Amazon, you could literally buy anything on Craigslist so long as someone listed it. In 2008, Chris Wilson purchased a dilapidated 300-foot-long cruise ship called the Aurora for $600,000 with the intention of restoring it. It's just awesome. The ship was built shortly after World War II and needed a lot of work. It's a huge ship. It's crazy. It's a war vessel, basically. When asked if he had any experience building ships, he said no, but insisted he was a fast learner and that he has rebuilt some cars in his past, claiming that he'd be just fine. I love that. In total, the ship had 85 cabins, a theater, and a swimming pool that required over $1 million in renovations. So, for 15 years, Chris traveled the world, salvaging parts needed to restore the ship to its former glory. Progress had been going strong until 2023, when he was forced to sell the ship because a majority of the locals in the area thought the ship was an eyesore. I was gonna say, dude, you. Are you restoring a ship? Go yourself. After it was sold, the Coast Guard towed the ship, but it began to sink and pollute the surrounding waters because of a massive hole in the ship's hull. The city's government then had to step in and maintain water pumps in the ship's hull until it could be salvaged for scrap. Many people theorize that the abandoned ship was haunted, which makes sense given Craigslist's reputation as a hotspot for items. I mean, as you remember, I'm pretty sure the Divot box was sold on Craigslist.
eBay's haunted item, yeah.
The most fucking haunted object of all time was a Craigslist sale. So who knows? I just want to say that falls into the HOA kind of thing too. I don't, dude, if I bought a also, you've been around it how long?
Yeah.
Over a decade, and just now all of a sudden it's an eyesore. That's why I'd put cannons on it first. Go ahead, say something. Go ahead. Talk about my ghost ship. I want you to. Also, a guy just being like, yeah, I restore hot rods. I can restore a full warship.
The confidence.
You have to have that. You have to have that confidence. You have to have that level of mystique and confidence about you. Christian Helms was fortunate enough to have his backyard used as a set in 2012 for an episode of Anthony Bourdain's show, No Reservations. RIP. Years later, he would list his Primo ceramic grill on Craigslist, claiming that the spirit of Anthony Bourdain possessed it. That is so fucked up. Yeah, you can buy my Anthony Bourdain haunted ceramic grill. That's got to be illegal, right?
No.
Is that illegal? Couldn't the family sue you?
Are you gonna prove his ghost is not in there? Good luck.
Well, he never liked you anyways. That's why he's not talking to you right now. He talks to me all the time.
That's the thing. Oh my god, that's a huge loophole. Because you could say like this thing's haunted by like Anthony Bourdain, and then say it's saying the most fucked up shit. And they can't do anything.
Okay, they can't.
Because you're like, a ghost said it.
It has. There's got to be some kind of law. There's no. I can't believe it. He claimed the grill loves dirty water hot dogs and tubed meats, isn't a fan of craft beer or Guy Fieri, and refuses to cook meatless meats and blast music by Midwestern punk rock band The Dead Boys. The listing for $450 sold quickly and gained a lot of attention because of how insane the listing sounded. When asked if it was really possessed, he said he made all the stuff up to sell the grill quicker.
Now you could be sued for libel.
Now it's sued for libel. Also, you're not gonna. It's $450. Yeah. Imagine that story just to be like for $450. Seems a bit silly. Sometimes the most unexpected things become hot commodities, like a butt-shaped pumpkin. The owner of the Post had to stop allowing offers because their phone had been flooded with numbers of people desperately trying to get their hands on the butt-shaped pumpkin.
You think?
Oh, people have bought it to fuck it for sure. I'm just want to get that out of the way. A little corkscrew and a little. Definitely. Or how a vegan man needed to quickly sell 20 pounds of bacon that his ex-wife stocked his fridge with as a sick joke. On the opposite side of the spectrum, some items are left to rot in the owner's possession. One person was trying to sell their grandpa's 18-foot sailboat. The only issue was that it was stuck in their backyard pool. After their grandpa couldn't sail anymore, he hired a crane to take his boat from the marina and drop it in his pool in his backyard. Now the seller was stuck with a massive sailboat and no way to use it, and they said the boat was free to anyone who could get it the hell out of there. The only condition was that you couldn't damage any of the landscaping or block walls during the removal process, which I'm like, dude, beggars can't be choosers right now. Your grass is gonna get tore up a little bit, all right? The boat was also missing a trailer as well as parts of the poles that hold the sails and the sails themselves. The impossible feat of removing a partially scrapped boat resulted in Post going untouched. No. Yeah, you wanna come work a 40-hour work week for a month trying to get this boat in my backyard? And also, you keep it? You keep this junk? I don't pay you to do any of it?
It looks like a nice boat.
It looks looks like a nice boat, but not enough to warrant how much of a headache it'd be. Because also, to me, it sounds like a trap where the guy's like, you break it, you buy it. And I feel like he's wanting to get some landscaping, also done for free. Also, you f***ed my landscapes, you owe me X.
Little trap.
It's a trap.
Yeah, a little sailboat trap.
It's a trap.
Hey, just wanted to take a quick second to thank our favorite sponsor that we do on this channel, Gamersubs, and give them a shout out because we have the best flavor they've ever put out. Are you low on energy? Do you like tasty beverages? Then consider getting raw meat right now. If we get enough of these bad boys in your hands, we get to put them in cans and put them in stores, making it easier, colder, crispier, more tasty for you to consume, and oh baby, is it good. Also, does your dick get hard over anime girls? I got shakers for that. Hey, shake the shaker like you do your cock and let it explode in your mouth. The flavor's awesome. Which one am I talking about? You decide. Thank you, Gamersubs, for sponsoring this channel, and be sure to use this promo code, and be sure to tell them I sent you, and support Gamersubs because they fucking rule, and they support this channel more than fucking anyone. Thank you. Back to the video.
Another insane item that was never sold was an entire town. Seneca, California was a former gold mining town that has since been abandoned and turned into a ghost town. The original owners who purchased it in the 1970s had sat on it for decades, barely maintaining it. And in 2013, 2013 stuff lately. In 2013, they attempted to sell the property for $225,000, but nobody was interested. The town itself had a bar, tons of old cabins, and abandoned mining equipment. It also lacked any modern amenities such as running water, electricity, and is located in the remote desert, so you know, that's fun. The only selling point was that the local bar had an active liquor license.
Not bad.
Already a moneymaker. It took 6 years to sell, and now the current owners let the liquor license expire with no plans to renovate. Okay. You take that town, what you do, Nick, is you have to get a septic system, spend a little money on it, right? But then you make it one of those old-timey Western towns.
Oh, like a tourist attraction.
Exactly, and there's an old-timey bar, liquor license already there. You can get people drunk and have them go mine for gold, or you do that fun thing that I liked when I was a kid, where you put the fake dinosaur bones in the ground, and then kids can go like,
I've always wanted to do that.
oh, it's the best. It was awesome. There's this like this restaurant that was here way back in the day called like T-Rex or something, but it was like a dinosaur themed restaurant. It was fucking awesome. Animatronic dinosaurs everywhere. And they had like a Build-A-Bear, but instead of a Build-A-Bear, it was like an archaeology dig site. I loved it. It was awesome. It's gone now. It's gone. Never to return. Children have no imagination now. They have no will to go anywhere. They just have to be on their iPads. One of the best parts about Craigslist was its misconnections tab. My favorite. Misconnections is the best. Where people posted personal requests to find others they may have met. It was removed in 2018, but many of the best posts still survive. In a post titled, "You Farted During Boyhood," a man is trying to find the man who farted during a movie and made his experience magical. He claimed that while watching the movie Boyhood, someone's fart broke the silence and changed the perspective of the film for him. He described it as a loud, deep, and masculine, and with the impact of a baseball bat hitting a leather couch, or George Foreman working the heavy bag. Is that the fart? After the laughter died down in the theater, another fart could be heard as the credits rolled, which he described as two giant hands clapping together. Fart is that? To him, the watching experience had been almost life-altering, and so he wanted to make a post hoping to find the man responsible for the gas and to thank him. I also just want to say, misconnections is the best. Usually it's men seeking women.
Yeah.
Just want to say that. But it's usually something of like, you looked beautiful in your red dress. I ordered a hot cocoa. And you looked at me, and I thought you looked at me, or something like that. To where they're so cryptid sometimes that it's like, how would anyone ever actually know that was them?
It's very delusional too. Of like, I held the door open, you gave me that look. And we both knew.
Yeah, it's definitely someone who's like a person, usually a man, is hyper fixating on like a woman smiling at him. Thank you. She loves me, that kind of thing. Yeah, but they're very fun to sift through. It's a little gold mine.
I want to know if any of them met up.
There has to be some success stories, right? I mean, it's got to be very slim. I don't know. We'd have to see. Shockingly, many people post to seek out others that they met while inside or near a dumpster. That's just gonna throw that out there. One woman claimed that she was running from aliens when she hopped inside a dumpster and found a man inside. The two shared a drink from his flask and discussed their love of grilled cheese, and sadly the romance had to end as the woman had to get out of the dumpster to go shit at a nearby gas station, and when she came back, the man was gone.
This sounds like a hallucination.
What a bummer. No, it's real. Now she's looking to meet up again behind the local McDonald's, and God willing, I hope it happens. But see, that's the beautiful thing of the misconnection post. You get a lot of schizophrenic or just like like drug hold brain people that are like, remember the aliens and we shared the flask and I had to take a shit. So you remember that? What if there was one guy who came out though and he's just like, I remember. I've been missing you this whole time. Oh,
that'd be a love story.
That'd be an awesome love story. A man took to the missing connections page hoping to find the man he came into contact with while naked dumpster diving. While out walking, he noticed a dumpster filled with DVDs and decided to hop in and dig around. Not wanting to dirty his clothes, he stripped down to only his sneakers and went to town. While digging, he heard a noise outside the dumpster and saw the man he was looking for carrying trash bags. The interaction was brief as the man quickly turned around and walked back into the store before any words could be exchanged. And apparently, the man he is looking for works for a local adult video store and hopes he can love a 30-something man with a few good teeth. So also just want to say that also just shines a light that the DVDs were all
yes. Yeah. Oh,
which
look at these.
He's just like, look at that. A little Scrooge McDuck action. Come on, man. Also, you know, I love how it's like he was unfazed. Of course the guy's unfazed. You know how many fucking weird dumpster diving people? He's probably like, hey, whatever you do, just don't open the loop thing. They've gone bad. The guy probably took it. He's just like, I'll bet you anything he'd make love to me tenderly. He'd lay me down soft.
If he works at the video store, just go in the video store. Why are
you know where he works? Yeah. Go in there. But see, that's the thing is he's a pussy about it. See, the misconnection tab a lot of the time is people that are not brave enough. Some people will be like, you work here. Go talk to him.
Yeah, you work at
But it's them being like, I don't know. They gotta make the first move. Whatever, dude. Hey, could you just be on the specific website at a certain time and see this? Also, the goal, the narcissism to be like, someone's like, that was incredible. I have to check the missing connections tab. You know what I mean? Probably the most common posts in the missing connections forum are people trying to find their true love. Almost all of them. Yes. It's love.
Yeah.
Right? If it's about friendship, I'm always just like, you gotta stay away from that guy. But the love, see, love is blinding.
Well, the friendship is just like starred love. You know what
Yeah,
I
I think it's a false sense of like, I'm just looking for a friend. You're not looking for you're looking for a friend with all of a sudden it's like, oh, you want to go back to my place? No. No, I don't. Also, sometimes I think it's a lot of gay guys, closeted gay men being like, just looking for a bud. To once again be like,
I'd fall for that trap, maybe.
Sure, I can come up. Okay, come on up. Yeah, if there was ever like a Jeffrey Dahmer type, you'd be, man.
Oh, yeah.
A couple beers and watch the game? Honestly, why not? That sounds like good. Yeah.
This drink tastes funny.
Oh man, it tastes funny, but it's good. Just slam back. Like chalky. In a post titled, Man of My Dreams, a woman posted a picture of a man drinking beer in a kayak during a flood. Seems a bit, okay. She found him super attractive because he didn't show any fear and wasn't waiting for the National Guard to save him. Now that's a man. Instead, she said he was like a gondolier in the canals of Venice, a beacon of hope and comfort. She ended the post by saying he was a true New Orleans, and she hopes to find her Prince Charming. Like how it took Hurricane Katrina for this woman to be like, now that's a man. You're like one of them funny Italians who sing on the boats. Sing me something, sweet chariot. For those who have felt frustrated about their lives, Craigslist has you covered with the rants and raves category. A woman posted a rant about how her bus boyfriend and how she yearned for his smell. You never really take into consideration the smell factor of people's lustfulness, do you?
Oh, well, they have pheromones.
And people, ooh, you know what I mean? A bus boyfriend. I've never heard of like, is that, so to me, is this somebody who's like regularly on the bus?
Yes.
Who does not know they're in a relationship though?
It's like your work husband.
Yeah, okay, sure.
That's what.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, some of them work husband bullshit, if you gotta watch out, because that shit gets real very quick, doesn't it? Girls and guys joking around like that.
Work husband becomes new boyfriend.
Work husband becomes, we're doing a little taco tickle in the break room. You gotta watch out, man. The two originally met one morning after he sat next to her. She talked about how she loved his soul patch, but more importantly, the way he smelled. I'm gonna go ahead and say that again. His soul patch and the way he smelled. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think it's Irish Spring. But it's, yeah, thank you. It's awesome. She was relieved he didn't smell like he smoked crack or cigarettes, which also happened to turn her on. She didn't want to get too horny, Nick, because I love the smell of crack and a little bit of cigarettes in there. But I don't want to get too horny. I get wet. I get all goopy. Leave a little snail trail on the bus. She described it as sweet, soft, and clean, and admitted to silently sniffing him throughout the entire ride.
Creepy. Why would you just met this guy.
Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Hey, nice to meet you. I love your soul patch. Thanks. You smell great. Thank you. Also, he definitely knew that she was smelling him. She's just like, oh.
I kept looking and she'd look away real quick.
Oh, her eyes are open the entire time smelling him. Oh. Oh, and he's just like, didn't acknowledge her. Oh. She's on his shoulder. Oh. Wow.
Wow. In the following days, the couple sat next to each other as the woman describes the sexual tension building between them as they talked about books and their lives. That's sexual tension. How do they not get it on right there, Nick? It's palpable. It's in the air. It became such a big obsession that she told her boyfriend about her bus boyfriend and their conversations. That is brutal. The guy's like, what?
Yeah.
You want to fuck a guy on the bus because he doesn't? He says he smells like crack? No, he doesn't smell like that. That is a turn on, though.
Does that mean that her boyfriend smells like crack?
That's what I'm wondering. He's like, babe, I smoke crack all the time. Why do we barely have sex? She's like, yeah, complicated. It's complicated. She did this to make him aware and jealous of the other man wanting to be around her. She said he felt threatened by the conversation, so he made sure to have passionate sex with her to mark his territory and, quote, realized that he was damn fortunate to have access to this poon. It's one of those things when immediately you have a picture of someone in your head and they immediately turn into like the white trash version of that. That's exactly what happened. You're like, oh, which honestly I should have seen at the crack and everything, but you know what I mean. Come on. One morning, her bus boyfriend didn't sit next to her and instead chose a seat at the back of the bus. She almost got up to join him, but a 300-pound man sat next to her, smothering her with his body odor. Since that day, she hasn't seen him and yearns for his scent. That guy had to have said that, I'll pay you $70 to ride the bus with me and just sit there and block her in. You think, excuse me. No, I just want to get... Back in the day, Craigslist was a good way to find new friends, but it was also a great place to make sworn enemies. Veganism has been a controversial topic over the last few decades, but it has upset one man so badly that he wanted to make a vegan fight club. He hopes to find a vegan that he can fight with no rules and he can just beat the shit out of them. They can both just beat the hell out of each other. Does this sound like a man who's wrestling with guilt? Like a guy being that upset over veganism, do you think it's because he's like, I feel bad that I'm like killing animals and eating them? But you can't get that over on me because it tastes good. It's good.
I feel like if he was like looking to beat like gay men, I feel like he'd be a closeted homosexual.
I think that still transcribes to veganism because if anything, then he wants the vegan guy to fight back so then he can be punished. And essentially, it's painful. Well, I fought for this.
Exactly.
I fought to eat meat. That kind of thing. To make himself seem more intimidating, he claims to have been a yellow belt in judo 10 years prior and aims to fight someone to work through his feelings. I just need to beat someone up. He's healthy. This is a healthy mind. If I can't physically altercate with somebody, I can't get these demons out. Despite it being a no rules fight, he immediately lays out his conditions. There's no rules, but I got a few rules. The vegan must wear a t-shirt that reads vegan, then nobody gets hurt.
Wordplay.
I'm telling you, it feels like a sexual thing. I feel it's odd. So he can get super amped and angry during the fight. I want you to get me angry. That's pretty much what he's saying.
Yeah.
Likewise, he will wear a shirt with something equally provoking, like "Eat your steak like a man" or McDonald's.
Yeah, this is a deeply insecure man.
This is a deeply insecure man who has a lot to work out. The next rule requires the person to be a fully committed vegan for 3 years or more, and to work in a fully vegan environment to demonstrate their commitment. The final rule is that they have to be politically active and have scars from protests they're attended. This would show that they actually take their beliefs seriously instead of simply doing it to impress people or to get laid. This is skewing to either this is very real or this is extremely fake. It's one or the other. I can't tell.
I think this guy, his girlfriend cheated on him with a vegan.
100%.
And this is him trying to like get back at vegans.
100%. Something has happened to this man in the past where he has felt wronged through some kind of insecure something has happened and he wants to kill the demon that's hovering over him. He hopes that if there is someone out there fully committed to the fight, they can gain respect for each other's views while kicking the shit out of each other. I don't believe that's what he's... I like how he tries to end it with him being like, and then we can become friends at the end. Whenever you visit a website, you expect to have fun and safe experience. Unfortunately, some people have taken advantage of others, which has led to Craigslist crimes. It's not uncommon for criminals to sell stolen items on Craigslist, but in one instance, it exposed a much darker crime. In October of 2016, Sheriff Deputy Frankie Bybee responded to a service call at the home of a 79-year-old woman, whom he soon befriended. Over the next few months, Frankie got close to the woman and eventually gained access to her banking statements. As soon as he got access, he began siphoning over $65,000 to his own account. Good guy. The woman was quick to notice numerous fraudulent checks leaving her account and asked Frankie what was going on. In a panic, he forced her to ingest pills to make it seem like she took her own life so he could go off scot-free. Luckily, the woman survived and had a lengthy recovery in the hospital. God. Police were able to identify Frankie as the main suspect through fingerprints found on the fraudulent checks. Investigators cemented the case against him when they found Craigslist post where he had sold her
dog.
He's in the picture too.
What a dumbass. Also, too, like, it's how greedy can you be? Yeah, I'll even sell the fucking dog. I mean, can you leave her the dog? Does she have one companion in her life? My God. He was arrested in 2017 and charged with an attempted murder, theft, and fraud, and it took 4 years before being sentenced to 15 years in prison. Only 15 years?
For attempted murder?
Attempted murder, tens of thousands of dollars stolen, and selling the goddamn dog. 15. Frankie, you did a bad... Can we admit that Frankie did a bad thing? Everyone's like, yeah, all right. Go have 15 years of vacation. You'll get your job back when you're done. Craigslist is notorious for a lot of things, but one of its darker stories involves a straight-up serial killer. In 2009, Philip Markoff started paying for sex workers on Craigslist and meeting them in hotel rooms. After a few initial meetups, things would escalate. He met up with 25-year-old Julissa Brisman. Once inside the hotel room, he bound her and shot her before fleeing the scene. He would replicate this act 2 more times, except instead of killing the women, he would rob them and make his escape. Police were quick to pick up on the perpetrator, who repeatedly contacted Craigslist and threatened them with a gun. Craigslist! They eventually linked Philip to Craigslist killer and arrested him while he was driving with his fiance. Brutal. Man, I feel so bad for like wives or any like of that shit when they're like, wait, what? Like, yeah, I've been fucking prostitutes and I shoot them in the face with a pillow. I'm sorry, Sarah. I'm sorry. Also, too, do you think that ever translates to people in their own life getting killed? Or do you think there's always that separation? Like him starting with like Craigslist prostitutes, do you think that translates to like his neighbor pisses him off so then he kills his neighbor? Like, do you think he feels, because I have to imagine that once you get into that realm, you become like power hungry or like, no one can catch me.
I think it depends. If it's prostitutes, it's probably just like an easy kill.
Well, yeah, because it's just people, no one's going to be looking for them kind of thing. They're already in desperate means. I'm just saying that like, I wonder if that's just, if it evolves in that way. Where after a while it's like that doesn't become fun anymore and it has to be more dangerous or something. Because there has to be like a thrill aspect of like, oh, am I gonna get caught? Right?
And then eventually, yeah, I could see that. You're getting bored and you're like, oh.
Then if you're the fiance there, you're like, I wonder how long it would have been until I would have been fucking next. Who knows? You know? And then it would have been a thing of like, oh, I get new fiancés and I kill them. He's a psychopath. Philip was a medical student with no previous medical record. So had it not been for the Craigslist messages, he might have gotten away with the whole damn thing. Thank God for the Craigslist messages, like I say. The next time you go buy something online, try and find it on Craigslist. You might be surprised by what you see. There's still a lot of cool shit on Craigslist. I will say it's overrun with ads now and like basically people have made scripts to where bots can post stuff for like even like dealerships and stuff. It's not as good as it like it used to be, but every once in a while someone does upload some sick stuff. So yeah, it's still worth going to. The website is severely underrated and has helped countless people find new trinkets, new lovers, and ways to vent about their lives. Craigslist might be a dying website, but the legacy it will leave behind lives on forever and ever and ever. But at the same time, if you're going to, here's another hack. If you're on Craigslist and let's say you're buying like a Nintendo 64, there's a lot of like retro game people that go on Craigslist and look for stuff. Meet somewhere public, have someone come with you, and never go to anyone's house. Or be like, I'll meet you at a McDonald's parking lot. Just be smart about it, all right? If someone's like, got the whole collection in my basement, you can be like, nah, could you bring it to this place? And if they say no, it's not worth it. Yeah. The Nintendo 64 is not worth it.
They actually say go to the police station for like meet outside a police station.
Nah, I mean, that's obnoxious. I mean, go to like just a public, like a McDonald's. There's always going to be someone in a drive-thru. Go to McDonald's. Also, don't go there. Don't go to a public place. Oh, it's 3 a.m. Go to like McDonald's at noon. There's going to be people around.
Their shift ends at midnight. So
yeah, that's the best time they can do it. You're like, well, figure out another day. I get it, but it's also just kind of weird to be like, let's meet at the police station. No. What? Well, I'll meet you at Walmart. We can meet in front of Walmart by the security camera. You know what I mean? Just shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. Meet in front of the police station. What a weird thing. Officer, could you watch over this transaction? Thank you. For the love of God, be safe. Take care of each other. We'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. Oh, baby, I have certainly kicked the beehive now.
What are you doing?
If you didn't see, I did a little Taylor Swift fan cringe video. I thought it was fun because also it was kind of in tandem with the cartoon I was making, Taylor Swift's breakup song, which this is part of the song here. I made that song, or actually, I don't want to take credit because my sound mixer, Justin Greger, he made the song and I got to just sing on it. So, you know, it was fun.
Let's start again.
I really didn't get a lot of bad reception, honestly. I thought that people kind of liked it. I mean, it's a very average tune. It was fun. I'm not discrediting it, but it's not like, you know, the craziest thing in the world. But all in all, I remember whenever I was making it, people were like, watch out for the Swifties. They're coming. Don't fuck with the Swifties, man. They'll
you up, and it never happened. So I was like, oh, you know, whatever. Except today, I did see, which we're recording it now, and it's Monday the 13th, the day after the tune came out, and I just go on Twitter just to kind of see what's up, and I get this quote tweet, which is, I can't imagine being such a f***ing loser, which, you know, pretty funny. And what I like about this also is that almost all of the accounts we're going to talk about have Taylor Swift as a thumbnail, which I responded, trust me, sweetie, it's pretty f***ing bleak. Which I thought was funny because it's, you know, I mean, it's like talking shit on myself. It's not good being me. I don't blame you. And the rabbit hole just kind of began to open there. And I could tell almost immediately that this was going to be, it's going to be one of those days. Which the person responding here, before I go into any more,
some psycho f***ing Swiftie, I don't know.
Her big claim to fame in her life on her timeline that I got to see was that Taylor Swift liked one of her posts. And that was, you know, Heaven's Gate opening, that one of Taylor's PR people clicked like on one of her. But then she responded to me though with my cute little thing. I thought that she might be like, ha ha ha, yeah, I know, but f you, the Taylor thing, and it'd be it. But no, she says, don't call me sweetie, please. You're a misogynist who makes fun of women for having fun and enjoying themselves and simply liking an artist that you dislike solely because she's a woman. Make an entire manifesto video about Taylor breaking up with someone is weird as hell. Which, when I read this, I laughed pretty hard because it was a big stretch. The misogyny and the women hating thing, just kind of funny. I said, my video says I hate Taylor. I am a misogynist. You are you are very perceptive, honey. And she says, doubling down on nickname calling is weird, by the way. The reason your video is misogynistic is because you made a fucking manifesto hoping she breaks up with someone and imply that because her fans are usually women, we're all crazy. Which just goes to show immediately that, you didn't watch the video. And a lot of the people that were commenting on the post did not watch the video, which makes it all so much funnier. The hive mind mentality that I put in my video, it just makes it so much more true. I've seen so many people today be like, what is this conversation going on about? What people are mad about this? And they come back and they're like, oh my God, he's so right. Oh my God, it's like a prophecy. So then the floodgates started to open. I really started noticing that this thing was getting retweeted. It's not the most viral thing, but it was just the war was coming. I could hear the elephants braying in the background and like the stampede of soldiers coming. And I knew I had to get ready. But there was a couple things that I noticed was a big trend. One, Tay Voodoo always gets them, which didn't mean a lot now, but the voodoo thing will come back. Very fun. Then I got another one that I thought was pretty funny. Today's video is sponsored by Factor. Factor makes everything easier with dietitian-approved meals delivered right to your door. This holiday season, skip the stress of meal prepping with Factor. Take your pick from more than 35 different delicious dishes each week, and then you're ready to heat and eat within 2 minutes. God damn. The best part about Factor is that it's got you covered for every part of the day. They have breakfast options like apple cinnamon pancakes and bacon and cheddar egg bites. And it comes in clutch during lunch when you need a quick meal at the office. And you can use Gourmet Plus meal options to make a healthy, savory dinner, saving you time and saving you from the fast food line. If you're looking for meals to keep you within a certain diet, look for the Calorie Smart, Carb Conscious, and Keto tags to find what you need to maintain your goals. I like Factor for its flexibility. It keeps you on your schedule, but you can adjust your order size, share the meals, and even pause for a week when you need to. Now, a constant for me is work. And sometimes it's hard to know when I'm supposed to stop and just fucking chow down. So having Factor in the studio with plenty of options is a big plus for me. Head to Factor75.com or click the link and use code PAPAMeat50 to get 50% off your first Factor box. Thank you, Factor, for sponsoring this video, and back to the video. Then I got another one that I thought was pretty funny. Don't you have anything better to do than to criticize someone's dating history? And I quote tweeted and I said, I literally don't. I don't. I have nothing else better to do with my time. I make garbage for the internet and I get paid. I say, pay me. Pay me. Thank you. I made garbage today. I made a big stinky is what I say to that. I think that was the one that really we started seeing more and more people come in. Not only the Taylor Swift pages were coming in, basic white bitches coming in. A lot of millennial women coming in being like, whoa, what a fucking idiot. We got someone like Betty. Betty says, I'm sorry your mom breastfed you through middle school and you inherited your father's micro penis, but you don't have to hate women who would never date you as a result. I
I mean, it doesn't make any sense to the video, but these tweets are just so funny. Then this guy, Joey, I just thought it was weird when there was guy Taylor Swift fans.
I am going to the Taylor Swift concert. I came here by myself.
I was like, dude, what are you gonna do? Try to f her? She's my dream boat. Joey says, and he's verified he does pay for Twitter Blue. He says, another 50-plus jobless man doing what a 50-plus jobless man would be doing, which apparently a random 50, he thinks I'm over 50, which is funny too, because a lot of people have never heard of him before. And then they go to Google and they see that on Wikipedia. My age is like 42 or 43. So people are like, oh, this 40-year-old fucking asshole. But I do like this guy. He says, doing what a 50-plus jobless man would be doing, making cartoons. Oh, I guess the 50-plus-year-old is going to be doing art. Typical 50-year-old stuff, man. AARP and doing internet cartoons. For real, dog, for real. And then we started getting into people not just saying the video's stupid, but that I'm extremely fat and extremely ugly. And this is where it really started ramping up. I really got a good belly chuckles. One of my favorite ones was from Meredith. She says, worry about being an ungroomed fat piece of YouTube lard with dried up burger grease and that forest of a beard of yours while looking like if Dream was one burger and Diet Coke away from a heart attack. Please stay in your lane. Honestly, first off, I like both of these pictures of me. I look like an Asian woman in the top left one, and the other one looks like I just woke up from a little nappy. But I do like both the reference ones as well. I like that tweet a lot. That's a good one. I kept seeing all these things where people kept saying get a job or jobless, which I don't understand. It's like, you watched a cartoon though, that's the job. I see it a lot. Feels like there could be a better insult, because by that time, I got a home run one with the Dream insult, and then also like just people call me fat, all this kind of stuff. It was really ramping up, but I kept getting disappointed. I kept seeing all the job stuff. I thought it was annoying. And that's whenever I got somebody coming in to do a hex that I saw a lot, which is copy pasta with the same video. With the video is just like footage from other like weird horror films that's like sped up. It's just like fucking stupid. And then it says, over the next 3 days, your hair is going to fall out. Being bald is expected within a few hours. Teeth will get decayed slowly and start falling out. Your organs will collapse and your heart will be overloaded with blood and explode, leaving behind nothing but flesh and bones. Which is all really funny because this is a hex. They're trying to curse me. This is some of that Tay voodoo that I've been hearing so much about, which first off, I just wanted to, over the next few days, your hair is going to fall out. Being bald is expected within a few hours. So it's just like your hair is going to fall out within all my body hair. And it's expected that I'm supposed to be bald in a few hours. So am I just supposed to be upset that like my asshole and my taint hair are going to fall off over the course of 3 days? Why would I care about any of my other hair? Oh my God, I'm watching my finger hair fall off in front of my eyes. It just feels stupid. Also, your teeth will get decayed slowly and start falling out. Your organs will collapse and your heart will get overloaded with blood and explode, leaving behind nothing but flesh and bones. Do you think that by like heart explosion, is my whole body gonna explode? What the fuck happened? Is like a bomb gonna manifest inside of me? That's a lot of blood. That's a lot of blood. That's like a big boom, big boom. I'd work on the hex a little bit. But in almost all of these Twitter accounts, this is just one of the examples, but in almost all of them, it has anti-bullying advocate. It costs nothing to be kind. Oh my God, Taylor, I love you so much. You're a fat. Oh, I can't say that. But someone called me that today. So what am I supposed to say? But one of the best ones was the picture I did of myself, which I look like even more of a weight Pablo Escobar, kind of with a bearded Pablo Escobar. I look like Rosie O'Donnell if she had a beard. But someone said, there are 2 types of American white men: the fat, ugly, inflamed, blistering, red pork juice dripping kind of white men who think they're as charismatic as their more attractive counterparts, yet always smell like Axe and garlic, have gout, and frequent their 7-Eleven. And it's a picture with me and my donkey. There's nothing about this picture that I guess elicits that like, I feel like I have so many other meme pictures where they could have had the one with me and my sunglasses on, and you could have been like, oh, look at this fat fucking idiot. But instead it's just me standing calmly petting my donkey. I really thought that was a good one. Also, that's my donkey Jelly. And she is the sweetest of all of my farm animals. So to bring her into this, I say you're a I hate women! But someone did clip a very old video of mine from a Christmas video I did way back in the day. I was skinnier here, but still fat. You get to see my big ass, and I forgot that I put every pound gain puts you one step closer to the Lord, which is true. I was glad someone referenced that. And this one, this is where I thought it went over the fucking line though, dude. I said, these dirty dogs of women said, you're on death's door. And I said something like, I think I seem rather handsome for a man on the verge of death. And then one of these women said, define handsome. And they put my picture up next to an adorable bulldog. And I was livid. And I immediately called him out. I said, if you're telling me that dog isn't handsome, then I know you're lying. Say what you will about my ugly, stupid fucking face, dude. But you chose an adorable, that's a handsome dog. That's a handsome, I'd say that's a cute and handsome dog right there. I don't think I've actually just sat here and looked at him before. He's very, very cute. I like his little brown eyes. He's like, hello. Did you just take a picture of me? Why do people who draw such bigoted, ugly looking characters are always ugly themselves? I think it's projection. They're ugly. They want to make beautiful people look ugly so they feel better about themselves. Miserable loser ass men. That's a fucking sweet Nighthawk profile picture, dude. Big DC head in here, dog. That's tight as shit. Which honestly, here's the thing too. I get a lot of criticism for that. There's a lot of fucking artists out there who don't like me or don't like my stuff. It's all the same. It's always gross. It's fun. I like it. It's my brand. It's how I make money. I'm projecting. I hate how beautiful everyone else is. As a Swiftie myself, I'm proud to say that I thoroughly enjoy your content. Keep it up. Hey, thanks, Angelica. I just wanted to throw that in. That's really nice. Must be obsessed with Taylor's relationship because his marriage is failing. Saving up for alimony payments with desperate content. And then the stock photo of all the business people pointing and laughing. The audacity while looking at this. Dude, why do people keep bringing in me with a white shirt petting my donkey? Leave, if anything, crop the donkey out. Leave Jelly alone. You look like a sad, fat virgin, misogynistic white man who is jealous and angry at the world. Must be hard, so you project on other people. Yeah. Small dick energy. Oh, wait, micro. I do have an extremely tiny penis, but that doesn't mean anything, dude. Also, I can't control that, all right? My dad fucking gave it to me, okay? So, like, I went to the store and I was like, oh, shit, was I supposed to get the big one? No, I was born with this. This is just funny because actually, for people that don't know, this is kind of the second time this has ever happened in my life. Not Taylor Swift, but many, many moons ago, before even people knew, like, of Meat Canyon, there was a documentary released called Leaving Neverland, which is about Michael Jackson, you know. And I made a cute little tune. Play the tune here. Boom.
How do you respond to these allegations that you sexually harassed these innocent children?
Yeah, it's not true. The children, it's not true.
Michael, would you let go of his hand, please? Just let go of the boy's hand.
I'm not going to let go of it. He wants it.
Michael, please.
He likes it, yeah.
I made that, and I got so many death threats from Michael Jackson fans, okay? I didn't know that he was still so popular. People love Michael Jackson still. What I thought was kind of a harmless, albeit crude joke, led to people, I don't have evidence of this, but let me just say I was in California for work stuff, going to a friend's house, and somebody took a photo of me outside of a Ralph's. Okay? I've honestly never been more afraid of my life. The Taylor Swift people, at least they're just extremely dumb 8 to 12-year-old girls, and they just call me fat. That's fine. But, you know, this is my message, all right? I was doing all of this, and I wanted to make this message for you now. You no one would listen to it. Okay, can we that? Hey, there's an objective truth. Can we get that one out there? So you know. Deal. I hate. No, I don't know. Whatever. I just thought this was funny. I hope you enjoyed it. Bye.
Here's what everybody's been trying to tell you today, and I say this gently. Your user agreement sucks.
My name is your worst enemy, motherfucker.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Facebook, a place where your mother, your grandma, your great-grandma, their moms and dads all dwell still.
Feels like a collective breeding ground for all the old people to come together and say very, very cringy shit.
I'm your huckleberry, buddy. I'm your fucking huckleberry.
It's a place where boomers can come together and rejoice and give each other invites to cocktail hours at their local dive bar, or where they're going to meet up for their pickleball games on Tuesday nights. But it's also a place for them to be very confused and hostile. It really does feel like a gorilla pen in a weird way. But today I wanted to go back into this forbidden territory like a Russian spy and sneak in and see what's going on Facebook.
Today we're partnered with GamerSupps.
Now, listen, I like a nice Red Bull every once in a while, right? But I don't like how it turns my blood to oil. I'm already a fat piece of enough. So I like having something that's zero sugar, keto friendly, and gives me that little that I need in the morning. You know what I mean? Just that nice. Which is why today we're partnered with GamerSupps. It's an amazing company. Out of all the products that I really honestly sponsor, GamerSupps is the tastiest. It's the most reliable. I love GamerSupps so much. Unironically, drink it almost every day. It's amazing. Even today, this morning, I had the new Cajo's Bloody Orange. Don't even know what the that Cajo is. No idea. Delicious flavor though. And then I go to some of my other favorites like Anime Girl Thigh. And of course, my good buddy Wubby has his brand wrist flavor that's amazing. Great branding. It's just all around great products. And also you get free samples. If you use my promo code PAPAMeat, get some nice samples, and I swear to God, you're gonna be saying, ooh, I gotta buy some of these. These are delicious. They also have brilliant waifu cups. High quality stuff, great art on them too. It's a fun little treat for the whole gang. Maybe not for extremely young people. These can get kind of graphic sometimes.
Also, P.S. I have my own waifu cup coming very soon.
Be on the lookout for that. It's a long-term sponsorship. It helps me.
Did you see it?
So please use promo code PAPAMeat at your checkout or try out some of the products. I'm telling you, once you try it, you'll be hooked. It's fantastic. Thank you so much, GamerSupps, for being a partner with us. For real, you guys rule. Back to the video. And sneak in and see what's going on Facebook with all these people, because I hear some weird stuff's going on. I hear some people have been saying some things. What are they? Let's find out. I've been trying yoga for about a week now, and whenever I try to do the downward dog pose, I always slip a nug. I'm pretty embarrassed that I'm slipping nugs at my age. Any tips or tricks for nug slippage? And of course, someone asks, what is a nug? With a confused, like, laughing. What's a nug? And then the Smith person said, a nug is when you poo your pants by accident. Oh. Wow. Sue says, I use my waffle maker for many things, like grilled cheese and French toast. Sue, why are you yelling? That's what all capital letters mean. For your information, it's rude. And Sue says, because I have a difficult time seeing. Yeah. What would be rude, Juanita, is calling you a bitch. Sue, don't play around, dude. I think if your eyes are just fucked up, you don't deserve to be online. If you can't see what we see, shame on you. Harry's calling me. Hello?
So this is kind of funny, but we can't go to Qdoba. It's on a military base.
The Qdoba's on a military base?
Yeah, it told me to turn somewhere, and then I was like, oh shit, there's like a toll booth here. There's a guy standing outside in like tactical gear, and then people were handing him something, and I was like, what do I need to hand you? And he was like, oh, you have to have a pass to go on here.
Did you try doing Stolen Valor and getting in there to get Qdoba?
He said it's not that hard to get a pass, but I have to go to this place and do a background check, and I'm assuming it won't be like,
God, for Qdoba, fuck that. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's why I was.
Let's just test it. Let's risk it all and try Chipotle. I'll have diarrhea again, but I hope not.
Well, at least you don't have to fly for a couple more days, you know. So
yeah, that's good. All right, fuck you, Harry. 8 like pennies.
Happy birthday to my wonderful husband. Hope he's enjoying the day, even though we did not do anything to really celebrate anymore. We did get a new puppy a few weeks ago. His name is Oreo and he's black and white. He will not shed dog hair all over. He will stay small.
It's weird. It sounded very normal at the beginning, and then it got more and more where I'm like, where is this person from? He will not shed dog hair all over. He will stay small. It's an atrocity that 18 people like this. But there's 19 comments. There was definitely some questionable things asked. Merry Christmas, Martin. Merry Xmas and happy 76th birthday, Martin. You have COVID and respiratory tract infection. Merry Christmas. Ho, ho, ho. I do like this crying emoji though. Oh shit, really? See, now a lot of people would say this reads passive aggressive, but to this person, she's just kind of getting it all out in one swing. That's one thing about boomers that I've noticed is that they don't like to do the back and forth. It's all just, it's up front. Where daughter? Where daughter? Looking for my daughter. Search for Laura on Facebook. Are you there, Laura? Person's like looking into a cave. Are you there, Laura? That one's kind of sad too, honestly. Good morning, neighbors. I was just wondering if anyone knows of any 3-bedroom houses to rent in the surrounding areas of blank. Please thank you in advance. Houses. I like how they put up the poll too. It's a pretty good split though, to be fair. 62-38, that's not the hugest margin, but yeah, no, I mean, Houses is pulling ahead. Even though you'd think Houses would, that's kind of good. Houses. My vehicle had been damaged by young criminal men. That's another thing too, is I want to know who's the first person who did a fucking, what are these called? Memojis, whatever?
Oh, Bitmojis.
Or Bitmojis? Whoever came with Bitmojis needs to be fucking thrown out of a window. My vehicle has been damaged by young criminal men! Shouting to the rooftops. God, these Facebook emotes are terrible. Look at the Mr. Beast face one. No way! Paunch. There's a couple things with Paunch that we have to understand. One, either this is the happiest this man's ever been, or two, his wife made him put this on for the photo, which I'm guessing it's the latter. But then three, charging $35 for this fucking poncho is unbelievable. And also, he looks so uncomfortable. It looks like a comfortable poncho, but 35, come on. My boy named Punch. I'm gonna name my dog Punch. Oh, you know, I think that Facebook isn't going to go anywhere, and I'm okay with that. I think that when I get to a certain age, I'm wondering what age it is exactly, I'm going to be right there with them. I think they, herd you back in with the group, and I'm going to worship Mark Zuckerberg like a god. But, it's nice to know that after all this time in these years that good old boomer Facebook and boomers on the internet haven't changed. It's been good old fun. And I think, one day I can't wait to join them. And until then, I'm gonna be young and cool. Sorry, something got in my eye for a second. All right, bye.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about internet trends or challenges or whatever. Internet trends are something that has existed since the beginning of time on the internet. And recently there's one that's been popping up that's been drawing a lot of attention, especially a lot of you have been talking about it as well. Galaxy Gas. And if you don't know what Galaxy Gas is, it's a brand that sells whipped cream dispensers and chargers for culinary purposes. Basically, it's a nitrous oxide delivery tool used to make flavored whipped creams and drinks. It's a way to do whippets, okay? And if you don't know what whippets are, it's just getting high off of nitrous oxide. You might have seen that one Steve-O documentary where he's basically a nightmare incarnate, but whippets, small little high.
Oop, euphoric feeling. Guess what? I'm in another world, and then you're
back in reality. Oop, there goes gravity.
That's it, man. I'm from the whip. Down the street.
But this year, a meme was born from a TikTok where a man that goes by Lil T inhales nitrous oxide directly from a giant Galaxy Gas tank before telling the camera where he's from with an incredibly deep voice. Now, let me tell you, the Galaxy Gas tank is giant. I mean, it looks like a Coleman's thermos, like a giant thermos. It's absolutely. The regular Whippet containers are like this big, and the Galaxy Gas thing is huge. I don't know how the hell this is legal. But this video, as well as the soundbite, started to go viral, which introduced lots of people to Galaxy Gas products, which coincidentally enough, let me tell you, has so many delicious looking flavors. I mean, my fat ass is looking at strawberry cream and tropic or fruit punch and all that shit. And I'm like, where's my euphoric feeling at? You know what I mean? But this recent explosion of people sucking nitrous oxide out of Galaxy Gas, which I gotta say, do not do that, made me think about all of the crazy internet trends that happen. Trends or challenges that occur, all for people to just likes, notoriety, I guess? I'm not sure. But today, I just wanted to go over all of the kind of crazy and weird internet trends throughout history. Let's dive deep back into our brains and remember some of the awful shit that has slipped by with time.
Today's video is sponsored by Magic Spoon, reinventing your childhood one bite at a time. Magic Spoon is a perfect fit for a variety of diets because it has high protein and no sugar. And while you're feeling good about what you're eating, Magic Spoon also has flavors you loved growing up, such as cinnamon roll, fruity, cocoa, peanut butter, and birthday cake. Enjoy all these tasty flavors in grain-free, gluten-free, and keto-friendly bites, plus 13 grams of protein. And now, Magic Spoon has treats! These high-protein bars are crispy, crunchy, and completely guilt-free. They have the perfect snack to have in the morning, and I like to rip into one right before a workout. Can you tell? Featuring the flavors of marshmallow, chocolatey peanut butter, double chocolate, and blueberry muffin, and each bar has 12 grams of protein, only 1 gram of sugar, and 2 grams of beautiful carbs. Why don't you treat yourself? Use my code PAPAMEAT or click the link in the description to try Magic Spoon cereal or treat today and get $5 off. You can also find Magic Spoon on Amazon and a grocery store near you. Magic Spoon comes with a 100% happiness guarantee online. So if you don't like it for any reason, they'll refund your money, no questions asked. So click the link in the description or go to magicspoon.com/papameat for $5 off your purchase. Thank you, Magic Spoon, for sponsoring the video, and back to the video.
First off, we gotta start with a home run hitter, guys. We gotta start off with planking. Does anybody remember planking? I feel like a lot of these, I'm gonna say things and it's gonna turn on a light switch in your brain and you're gonna be like, my God, I haven't thought about that in years. But if you don't remember what planking is a fun internet trend that was popular, I feel like around like 2011, which the objective of planking, this is gonna sound, my God. The objective of planking would be you would lay face down with your hands at your sides to resemble a plank of wood. But the whole kicker is that you're doing it in places where you shouldn't be doing it. Because I guess doing it inside doesn't work. People are like, okay, you're laying down, but then people would be like on sidewalks or handlebars or on top of buildings. I'm not sure why this trend caught on, but goddamn did it ever. I would say the objective was for people to find the most ridiculous places to plank and to have someone take a picture of it for street cred. You and your boys hitting the streets being like, yo, look at what I just planked. All right, hit me with them digits, bitch, right? But did you know it was invented in 1997 when a group of bored kids from Australia played the game to amuse each other. They called it the lying down game. For some reason, when I hear lying down game, it feels like just death. I don't know why. It's the lying down game. Go on, go into the thicket and lie down. Years later, in 2007, the same Australian lads created a Facebook group to urge people to join in to see who could post the craziest planking photo or the craziest lie down game photo. After the trend started receiving news coverage, it exploded to worldwide trend. You'd see reference on morning shows and even shows like The Office when that show was downhill. It was going downhill fast. My God, why did they put the planking in The Office? It doesn't matter. It all seemed to be in good fun, but it was not without a few horror stories, because in 2011, 20-year-old Acton Beale fell 7 stories while planking on a high-rise balcony, leading to his untimely death. I'm laughing. I don't feel good about laughing, but the idea of a person planking and being like, take the shot, and falling 7 stories does get me to giggle a little bit.
He's the first planker in Australia to die from the high-risk activity.
Acton Beale plunged to his death at about 4:30 this morning at Kangaroo Point, planking on the railing of a unit balcony 7 stories high.
It was the entire time I was watching this news broadcast, the only thing I could think was, Goddamn, what a great place to plank. But by the end of 2012, it had died out. But I do think it is a early internet reminder of the lengths people will go just for a little internet notoriety. You know, people are talking about galaxy gas. It's like, remember when people pretended to be wood and they'd fall off buildings to their death? Yeah, people are gonna get high. Galaxy gas, my ass, dude. I'll tell you what, dude, galaxy gas. Man, I bet that shit tastes good. I think that, you know what? Go ahead. You know, I'll try it. I just get horribly addicted to galaxy gas like immediately. Or how about we move on to our next internet trend, which was Chubby Bunny. Do you guys remember Chubby Bunny at all? I feel like no one really remembers this one. Chubby Bunny is a seemingly innocent game where each participant places marshmallows in their mouth and they say the phrase, Chubby Bunny.
Chubby Bunny. Chubby Bunny.
You're drooling and shit. You got marshmallows popping out of your mouth, and people are probably recording you being like, dude, you sound so fucking weird. Well, in 1999, Catherine, a 12-year-old girl, died choking on 4 marshmallows while playing the innocent game at an elementary school fair. Let me tell you something. I'm not making light of this at all right? Horrible thing that happened. 4 marshmallows does not seem like enough to warrant the ending of a life. Okay, I just want to put that out there. I'm not even smiling, all right? Not joking about it. I'm just saying 4 marshmallows, not laughing. The 4 marshmallows does not seem, even if they were big marshmallows, it doesn't matter. How about we move on to gallon smashing? Remember gallon smashing? While planking and Chubby Bunny were fairly harmless, this is where we start kind of, we're tipping into the gas, dude. We're hitting that galaxy gas just a little bit because gallon smashing trend, this is where we start dipping our toes and with the public. The trend started in 2013 when a channel known as the Chazy Channel posted a prank video where they would grab milk jugs and purposely fall down and slam them onto the ground, and the milk jugs would just explode everywhere. Granted, I did laugh. I remember when I was younger, I did laugh a little bit the first time I saw it, but then you start feeling bad because bystanders would come and try to help them, and then they would comically slip and fall like a goddamn Buster Keaton movie, and they would fall down in their own milk. But the original video of the gallon smashing trend amassed over 40 million views and spawned a spew of copycat pranksters, eventually making the news. One copycat incident in New Jersey led to 3 arrests as the prank caused over $500 in damaged merchandise, and they were ultimately charged with criminal mischief for knowingly damaging someone else's property and endangering others. How much milk is enough, dude? $500? And then I feel like the gallon smashing thing leads us well into, I guess, eating related challenges of the internet and trends that have happened. Some of the most popular types of trends back in the day were challenges involving people ingesting things that are just not meant to go into a human body or are just terrible for you. You've heard of classics like the cinnamon challenge, right? Where you're trying to raw dog a spoonful of cinnamon, you choke on it like a goddamn Neanderthal, spit it up, and everyone's like, oh my God, you're choking. And you're like, your eyes are all watered. I did that once. I actually thought I was going to choke to death. PTSD, I'm not going to go into it. Some of these challenges were fairly innocent, but others were just straight up putting people in the hospital. Which, you got to look no further than our very infamous, oh, let me shine off that little gold plaque here. This is a legendary one, the Tide Pod Challenge. Everybody remembers the Tide Pod Challenge because after this internet trend happened, it was like buying Tide Pods was like buying a goddamn gun from Walmart. They were behind security glass. Pretty sure you had to press a button to alert somebody so they could unlock it. They're like, who are you? What do you want with this? Your clothes look clean. Get the hell out of here. Get out of here. In 2018, for an entire year, kids were popping Tide Pods into their mouth like they were goddamn lifesavers, dude. It was unhinged. I can't believe this is real still. It got so bad that the American Association of Poison Control Centers reported that 86 intentional exposures to laundry detergent packets were reported within the first 3 weeks of 2018. It kicked off 2018 like a madman. The level of mystery that must have been like the guy in charge is just like, what the fuck is going on with these Tide Pods? Get Tide on the phone. It got so bad that even Tide, in response to children biting into these products and poisoning themselves, it got so bad that they had to partner with the ever popular American football player Rob Gronkowski and had him issue a message for Tide.
What the heck is going on, people? Use Tide Pods for washing, not eating.
So they would listen, because people aren't going to listen to Tide. They're going to say, shut up and make those delicious packets. Getting Rob Gronkowski called. Are you kidding me? What about Baby Gronk, dude? Don't put that in. That I wanted to kill myself. Or we can dip a little more obscure, right? This one's going to tickle your taste buds just a little bit, huh? In 2017, there was NyQuil chicken. Okay. Now we're getting to the point where even myself, I'm thinking, does this even warrant an internet trend? I'm not sure if I'm not sure if you can classify this as a trend, if it's just a couple people from 4chan doing something, but we're going to talk about it anyways because it feels like it's in tandem with Tide Pods, okay? In 2017, there was NyQuil chicken. After a viral 4chan post detailing the creation of the NyQuil infused chicken, or Sleepy Time chicken, blew up all across Twitter, all right? People were adamant. They had to find out the source to the Sleepy Time chicken. The FDA had to make a statement about it, alerting people that boiling a medication can make it much more concentrated and potentially dangerous, and the fumes alone could damage your lungs. People are making beautiful pieces of chicken out there, all right? I don't want to put anybody down for their culinary habits, dude. Not everybody can be a Joshua Wiseman, all right? Sometimes you got to make do. If you like the little tangy taste of NyQuil and want to infuse it in your chicken, God bless you, but there will be repercussions. Which, you know, there's other food related ones such as the corn cob challenge, which is just, it looks so painful. You just put a corn cob on a power drill, put it at full blast, and you try to eat it, and it just rips teeth out of your mouth. That you got to be a special kind of person to participate in that. I don't know who the hell actively wants to participate in that, but you know, here we are. We move on to some of the trends that happen in state schools. You know, we don't talk enough about state schools and how vile and dumb they are, right? People who go to state schools, not the brightest bunches. A lot of business majors is all I gotta say. Among college kids, the Borg, or also commonly known as the Blackout Rage Gallon, became a huge hit. Y'all was planning on doing that trend, the Blackout Rage Gallon? Did you guys want to participate in the Blackout Rage Gallon? Which a Borg is essentially a gallon-sized jug filled with water, a fifth of any of your favorite alcohols, usually vodka from what I found online, water flavored enhancers, and electrolyte powder. Some people claim that the goal of the Borg was to avoid having drinks getting spiked after a long day of partying and to avoid catching germs like COVID from drink sharing, right? You want to have your Borg to yourself. You don't want to be swapping spit with somebody, getting the new scary virus, right? This is my Borg, right? I'm staying hydrated. I got the electrolyte powder inside of it. People online seem to be having a good time. Why can't I be having a good time, right? At the University of Massachusetts Amherst, college students were celebrating the annual Blarney Blowout celebration that took place around St. Patrick's Day, and everyone at this event at the Blarney Blowout was equipped with their homemade Borgs. It was a goddamn Borg massacre, dude. And in a single weekend, this is actually crazy. In a single weekend, 46 students were hospitalized due to near fatal amounts of alcohol being consumed. Now, who would have thought that the Blackout Rage Gallon would have been sending these little Massachusettsians straight to the hospital? 46 in a single weekend. People are so fucking stupid. Which, let's move to something more recent, like in 2023, with the Benadryl challenge. Now, see, this is my kind of challenge, dude. If we're swapping pharmaceuticals in Grandpa's medicine cabinet, now we're kind of tap dancing to my speed here, huh? People found out that after hearing that if you ingest 12 to 14 tablets of Benadryl, you could supposedly induce hallucinations. Kids all over TikTok were racing to their parents' medicine cabinet just because someone said, hey, if you take 12 to 14 Benadryl tablets, you'll see God. And people were like, I have to do that. And in one case of the Benadryl challenge, it did take the life of a 13-year-old boy named Jacob Howard Stevens. It's one of those sayings where you just don't know who's going to be influenced by these goddamn challenges, dude. I've had some friends when I was younger pop pills and shit, scared the fuck out of me. All right, they're like, come on, man, just take it. I was like, I don't know. That pill was Adderall. I didn't even take Adderall, dude. I was too afraid to do that. Let's get out of ingesting things, though, right? Let's go to media. Media plays a big part in memes, but it also plays a big part in our next challenge. Do you remember the Bird Box challenge? You probably were like, holy shit, I haven't thought of. Remember how popular the Bird Box movie was? Out of nowhere. The movie was okay, all right? It was fine. Which, if you don't remember, it's a 2018 horror thriller starring Sandra Bullock, and the whole movie is basically it's Sandra Bullock trying to survive a world overrun by mysterious entities that cause people who look at them to take their own life. And because of this, the characters in the movie often wear the blindfolds as they, walk around outside because they don't want to, Soon, people created a viral challenge where they blindfold themselves while wandering the outside world to do various tasks. And in one case, a content creator did this challenge for 24 hours straight, and it resulted in horrible accidents. A 17-year-old girl caused a 2-car crash after pulling a beanie over her eyes and quickly smashing into another driver, a light pole, and a sound barrier. It's a Bird Box challenge. Did you like that? Eventually, even Netflix came forward to make a statement saying, "Can't believe I have to say this, but please do not hurt yourselves with this Bird Box challenge. We don't know who started this, and we appreciate the love, but boy and girl have just one wish for 2019, and it is that you do not end up in the hospital due to memes," which you know. The f dude, Netflix, are you kidding me? How about you lower the membership back down to $7.99, you greedy f. $24.99 for 10 seasons of Big Mouth? Ugh! Some people, I feel like a lot of things that we've talked about so far are people who are doing stuff and be like, look, I'm doing it, I don't know. But sometimes you don't realize that people can get easily manipulated to be just a pawn in somebody's little sadistic game. For example, the salt challenge, which was a TikTok trend where people would simply film themselves pouring salt directly down their throat for several seconds, and children were essentially inducing strokes on themselves for clout. All right? Pouring salt directly in your throat. It's so stupid, dude. Why? And there was even, to stay on the salt theme for a second, there was also the salt and ice challenge, which involves pouring salt on your body, followed by ice, and the mixture soaks up heat from surrounding skin cells, which essentially leads to second or third degree burns from frostbite. Self-induced frostbite. Chemical warfare on yourself, okay? All just because you're like, dude, I saw this trend online. I gotta try this challenge, okay? This combination of salt and ice could get as cold as negative 18 degrees Celsius, okay? And in Pittsburgh, a 12-year-old boy attempting the challenge on his back, and he suffered blistering second-degree burns on his back and had to spend weeks recovering from the entire debacle that he put himself in. Just tore his back up. It's f***ing gruesome, dude. Or in 2020, a challenge on TikTok called the Skull Breaker Challenge, which surprisingly put a lot of its participants in the ICU. I know, it seems odd for a little challenge called the Skull Breaker. The Skull Breaker Challenge is when two people kick the legs from under a third unsuspecting participant, making them fall over. A 13-year-old from Massachusetts was hospitalized after being briefly paralyzed due to the deadly challenge. Briefly paralyzed! Just because, oh, we booped your head. Was that funny? We saw it on TikTok. I thought it was hilarious on TikTok, dude. You gotta see some of it. It's so funny. Watch this dance. Let's move down a little more, which is the Orbeez challenge. Now, this is where, you remember the gallon challenge? We were at a place where it's public nuisance. Yeah, a guy has to clean up milk. It's annoying. But at the end of the day, hopefully nobody's getting hurt. That wasn't the intention. We're gonna keep going down the rabbit hole a bit more of where this is just mindless, evil torture on people. And this is labeled the Orbeez challenge, which is just assault. It involves freezing Orbeez, which are water absorbent beads, and loading them into an airsoft rifle to enact drive-by shootings on strangers. Remember that silly video of Mr. Beast when he fills up the pool with those Orbeez? So funny. We should put those in a freezer, load them into an airsoft gun, and just pelt people who are just walking around. Would that be funny? Say it's funny. And in Florida, a 19-year-old boy from Deltona was arrested for shooting an Amazon delivery driver, hitting his glasses and neck. That's funny, dude. Mr. Beast might fly us out. We could do an Orbeez challenge with it. It was so fun. The same man also targeted random adults as well as a 10-year-old child who was shot in the face and chest. And the pictures here, it makes me so mad, dude. People who do this kind of stuff makes me think, I just think you should take them. You should be like, you know what? This was wrong what you did. And then you take a hammer. And you say, see what you did? See how silly this was? Wasn't this a silly thing to do? Which, to go even further from that, we're gonna go to the last challenge I wanna talk about today, or the trend, and it is probably the most severe. It's definitely, I think, regarded as the darkest internet trend that I can, at least that I found or that I can think of, which is the Blue Whale Challenge. Which the Blue Whale Challenge is known as one of the darkest trends in internet history. It became an online phenomenon starting in 2016 and claimed to exist in several countries around the world. Blue Whale was an online group that would seek out young participants and give them 50 tasks spread over 50 days, with the end goal being to take their own life. A list of the challenges had surfaced online that were translated from Russian, so from Russian to English here, which one of the challenges, the curator said, carve a whale on your hand with a razor and send photo to curator. Hook your hand with a needle many times. Watch psychedelic and horror videos all day. I know some people are like, awesome. This phenomenon began in 2015 when a Russian woman named Rina Palenkova went viral after she posted a photo of herself next to a train before taking her own life by jumping in front of it. Which, The post simply read Nia bye, but it's just to think that this photo, it has just it's just haunting. This image is just so haunting. Between 2016 and 2018, arrests were finally made, and these are some of the people that were arrested. The first one up was Philip Budikin. In November of 2016, 21-year-old Philippe Budikin was arrested and charged with inciting teenagers to suicide. Fucking monster. Or you have Ila Sidorov. In 2017, the Russian postman was also arrested after admitting that there was 32 children in his group page. It is not known if the Blue Whale group is still around or if it continues under a different username under internet circles. You'd have to imagine that's just not vanished, but such a crazy thing of just a weird part of 2016 to 2018 where people were just psychologically messing with people. Which brings me to my closing remarks here. Internet trends are all good and fun, you know? If you want to be a part, people I think like to participate in internet trends because it's a way to connect with others and to feel like you're a part of something. People just want to feel a part of something. They want to feel like they're heard, that they're appreciated in certain things. But there's just times where you push things too far, you get a little needy maybe. You need more attention. You need to push it farther from other people. And sometimes I think you need to just realize that with other people, doing things that are going to harm yourself are just little specks of attention you get in the moment that inevitably always ruin other people's time, day, lives even. All I have to say is this. Participate in fun internet trends, be a part of fun communities that don't hurt others, that don't belittle anybody else, and most importantly, look after yourself and look after other people. And by God, be safe out there. Thank you all for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye. And they would fall down in their own milk. And then then even I've aged, I was like, you know, I was a little young. I was like, milk everywhere. And then I aged 60 years right then. And I was like, oh, but think of the people who have to clean this up. These kids, why do they do these things? Oh, look at all this spilt dairy. Oh, think of the children. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Come on in and sit on down because today we're talking about fetishes again. I know. On this channel, we talk about a lot of fetishes, okay? The internet's full of them. I love talking about them. You got furries, you got feet, armpits, balloons, and knees. Seems like a weird up like Mr. Rogers song or something like that. But today, I want to talk about something that I can finally relate to. Finally, there is a fetish out there that feels right for me. Finally, something for me and my kin. And of course, I'm talking about feeders. If you saw me on my other video, you might have seen me eat a lot of stuff on this channel. I'm a big guy, all right? Disgusting. It's deplorable. You know, I'm not going to say healthy at every weight. I think that's f***ing stupid. I'm going to die of a heart attack very soon if I don't change my lifestyle. But I'm a dick dead. Feederism is a fat fetish subculture in which individuals eroticize weight gain and feeding. Hearing it, or at least saying it like that, I don't know if I would be a feeder because I am disgusted with myself every time I eat. We're going to be talking about a lot of different stuff. We found a lot of different kinds of feeders in the subculture. This one in particular is very interesting, but very dirty at the same time. It's very odd. On r/death_feederism, what a fucking crazy deal. What are the signs that want us to come out and become an obese person? The world of feederism is attractive to many people, but many people have doubts about whether they should decide to gain weight. A person can notice that they feel pleasure in feeling fat, but sometimes it is difficult to know what they have to do if they should gain weight and become a fat person. What do you think would be the list of signs you should come out of the closet and become an obese person? You know, letting go and accepting that your destiny is to be an obese person. I do like how they're looking at being obese as like looking on like Kratos wiping off the prophecy on the wall and being like, I was meant to be this all along. That's like a fucking crazy brain rot take. How do I know just to strip the guilt away? I think your body's just being like, no. I lost a bunch of weight before. When I was super overweight, I slept way better. Could not be farther from the truth now. Now I'm choking, I'm gasping for air. This person's bringing up a good point. What are the signs that you need to come out, let it all go, and let it all in, technically, right? And there are two sides to the fetish dynamic. First, you got the feeders. And feeders are individuals who claim to be sexually aroused by feeding their partners. That's Nick. Nick to me. Nick gets hard watching me eat chicken sandwiches and do other stuff like that. Feeders are usually skinny males, but not always. But I do like how they are typecasted as skinny males. Usually the feeders are very skinny because they're like, I don't even want to eat the food. I just want you to have it. They are sometimes referred to as encouragers, essentially helping and enabling them to reach new weight goals. Love that. Wonder what the tier of weight goals are. Like when you go to the gym and you're lifting weights to become stronger, usually it's like 5-10 pound increments. You get just jolt up. Your body's not going to be like, ugh. But with weight, I wonder if it's 20. Is it 50? 100-pound goals? But it's the journey.
not necessarily the destination that gets these guys off. So just because you're dating a big old chugger, a big old semi, a steamboat, a freight train, doesn't make you a feeder, all right? It's fantasizing about how big they will become. Wait! Before we go back into the video, I want to thank today's sponsor, GamerSupps! And especially right now, because right now, at this current time frame, we have the Meat Canyon drop, baby. Oh, Christmas is finally here! It comes with the beautiful Meat Canyon waifu shaker cup that also I got to draw the artwork on the back. And it's a little summer themed, a little spring themed cookout vibe that we have here. And it comes with the lunchbox, the nice waifu lunchbox. It is premium, baby. The artwork is amazing on the back. It even has a little heart that says Meat Canyon as well. Very good. And then also, we have a spatula available. A nice Meat Canyon spatula. A Meat Canyon apron that is reversible so you can see both sides. And if you buy the whole bundle, you get condiment bottles for free. It's a beautiful thing to start grilling up and start serving some beautiful burgers and fries, but also have a little bit of energy. Keto-friendly, sugar-free, and unbelievable taste. And especially with our flavor, raw meat. But you gotta do me a solid. You have to use promo code PAPAMEAT at checkout to get such a beautiful, luxurious deal. So please head on over to GamerSupps, check out my new drop, maybe even pick up our new flavor. It is, dare I say, the best flavor of all. And use promo code PAPAMEAT when you do, and just let them know that I sent you. All right? Thank you so much, GamerSupps. Enjoy all the beautiful, beautiful gamer energy and beautiful products. Back to the video. A feeder is someone who sees somebody now and they look at how weak and feeble they are and dream about how big they're gonna become. So just because you're dating a big old fatty McFatter doesn't mean you're a feeder. You can still date one of them and hope that they become bigger, more enlarged, like a balloon. That's the feeder way.
Do you think there's ever been a feeder who they got so big and they regretted feeding that person?
It's definitely one of those like mad scientist moments or something. There's definitely been some person where they've like put the last piece of like pizza in their mouth, they're like this, and the person's like, oh my God. Oh God, what have I done? What have I done? I think this is someone's ass. Honey, stop trying to escape me. Can't you see you're way too fat to get through the door? Get back into bed. I'm not done feeding you fattening food. What's up with you? You would not even be able to lift one leg up, you fat cow. God, how rude is that? First off, I just want to say that's insane. Also, I'm really sad that we didn't get the full copyright in there. Big cut. Maybe it's Big Cutie. First off, there's no way that this is actually any kind of clothing. Looks like they just draped one of those like luchador red flags over the back of this mass.
I was thinking it's a napkin.
You know, if you actually kind of like tilted this sideways, kind of looks like Metapod, like his mouth and stuff. If you drew an eye,
Metapod,
that giant vein, you only see that on the side of like a fucking bowl. Feeders are into every part of being with a fat partner. Feeding them ungodly amounts of food, and feeders love to hear how full the partner is becoming. The more discomfort, the better. And here's a fun little video for this.
Big belly.
I don't like the end there, okay? I do like how feeders love to hear how full the partner's becoming. You very full? Oh yeah, oh I like that. Watching their partners play with their bellies is called belly play. I hate when we get into this territory, Nick, because it always sounds like some baby shit. Tummy time, belly play. Jesus Christ, dude. Literally, this is my build. I'd be a great feedee. Do you think that the feedees like to wear extremely tight clothing to show how fat they are? This is my personal hell. Someone recording me from a down-up angle, seeing every fold, my f***ing orangutan body, and some of my back fat slipping out as I'm chowing down on a f***ing Cuban sandwich. Holy shit. Oh, my insecurities are seeping through. My boy's jiggling up a storm here. What the fuck are you even drinking? You know what it kind of looks like? It looks like one of those fountain drink, and you do like a squirt of each of them. That's what it looks like. More belly play. This is pain. Squashing is the sexual attraction to being sat on or squashed by a fat person, which now it feels like we're almost getting to levels of vor, being squashed by a fat person. How do you end up at a place where you feel like gratified in that way by feeling you're going to be squashed?
It's like a weighted blanket.
You know, they say weighted blankets are used to help with anxiety.
Maybe they're anxious people.
Just a giant ass coming towards them. Ah, it's just like fucking huge ass pressing on their face. Or even hogging, which is the love of the hunt for a chubby person to take advantage of and start feeding. This is a little more predatory. I gotta find myself a fat one. You know what's weird is if I was a feeder, I feel like I'd want a kind of relatively skinny person that I would want to make fat. Is the appeal also that the person's kind of fat so you know their game? Like if somebody saw me as a feedie, they'd probably be like, well, that person already eats like a fucking cow. So they'd probably be down. Like, I think it's the thing where it's like, if a feeder looks at a feedee, it's like buying a truck. Is it turnkey ready to be everything that I want? Or is it something I'm gonna have to put a ton of work into? Is it something that's like, the thing's not even fucking running? Like a totally gutted truck would be a skinny person. A King Ranch F350 would be a guy who's just like, yeah, I have diabetes. Feeders are always on the hunt for a new hog and congregate on forums like Fantasy Feeder or Curvage.org. Actually, I do have a couple accounts on Curvage.org, so if you find me there, don't message me. Even if they are dating the person, there are many addicted to the kink that will send feeder models money for food that they can eat on stream, getting their fix that way. That's kind of like a pay pig thing, right? Pay pigs are, I think, are into the humiliation kink, but it kind of feels like a pay pig in a way. Just giving people money so they can buy stuff and eat stuff on streams and stuff like that. I'm a pay pig to several people, mostly my wife. Am I right? Don't tell her I said that. National Association to Advance Fat Acceptance, ironically, even a non-profit organization promoting advocacy for fat people, ended up becoming a hub for feeders to find their match. You know, the people who started that are like, God damn it. It's kind of like one of those things, you make an app or something like that to keep children faced, but then it ends up just being like a pedophile's playground or something. The feeders found that and they're just like, jackpot. Some think it was partly formed to help male fat fetishists and other fat admirers, FAs, find fat women to date and have sex with. I can see that. The crazy thing is this nonprofit was formed in 1969, which begs the question, how long have these people been among us? Walking around. Now I'm not even gonna be looking around and looking at some guy, some like skinny dude buying like a big old like 4 buckets of chicken and being like, who you feeding that to, dude?
Feeders have been around since the dawn of time.
Oh, dude, definitely. You know what's kind of the craziest thing, too, is kind of a trope is, like, scrawny guys that wear 3XL zip-up hoodies, like Volcom hoodies, Fox hoodies, and they're with, like, the biggest bitches. Little guys dating, like, people that are, like, way taller than them, they're just huge. Things like that, I don't know. I think the fetish starts there. I think it gets you young. You look at something, you're just like, uh-oh, I think I found myself a peach. I think I found a hog. People have likened feederism with the BDSM spectrum, where there is a domination/power dynamic. You sit there, it's like, I feed you, you rely on me kind of thing. Definitely, I can see that being a thing. We have a post here that says, don't get me wrong, being crushed by your feedie is great. Have you ever made a larder so weak that if they try to stand up without your help, they just plop back down to wherever they're sitting like the blobs they are? Too heavy to get up without building momentum, watching their belly swing right when it grazes the floor. The slightest push to their wobbly chest sends them crashing backwards. Cellulite dimpled ass spreading out beneath them, pinning them to the bed with nothing but your grip around their swollen wrist and the weight of their belly pressing against the muscle in their back. Pretty soon gravity will take over the job of keeping them pinned to one spot anyways. I do like the thing here. It says, new personal goal, get fat enough for someone to refer to me as a larder. Dude, you know what's f***ed up is I resemble this. I look just like this. I mean, some of them are cartoonish, but I could see myself. I'm getting there. Nick, be honest. Are you my feeder? You see me plop down and watch 12 seasons of The Office.
We are gonna do a candy ranking video soon.
We're gonna do a candy ranking video. Then we're gonna do a pizza ranking video. Then we're gonna do a cheeseburger ranking video. Over and over and over and over again.
She's a feeder.
So what if I like to feed my man a block of cheese a day?
A block of cheese a day? What? Oh, God.
Is that so bad? Yeah, is that so bad?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
More disgusted that they're British, but I feel like this is bait. I can't tell. I don't know, a block of cheese? Was that a block of cheese? I thought a block of cheese. I was thinking like some like cartoonish, like the big cartoon thing. Old boy's gonna have a heart attack. Dairy, no bueno.
Am I a feeder?
You sure are, well, baby, that's a bit too much cheese
You
for
just
me.
asked for
But there's
all of
fruit
them.
on there, so that means that it's okay.
He begs me for food all the time, all day long. He just keeps going, keeps saying, "Can I have a drink, baby? Can I have a sandwich?"
Well, I told you like it now, yeah?
This is interesting. Usually with some of this stuff, you can see if it's bait or if you're doing it for likes or whatever. This might actually be like a humiliation fetish. You got some like Nikocado vibes kind of going, whatever, a little bit. POV, you accepted the fact that your man is in fact a feeder, but is all good because free food and cigarettes. Oh, but she just ate the thing off her tit. There is a fantasy for many with the kink called consensual immobility, which is just, I guess, being turned on by people being completely immobile. Immobility goals. Make me feel fat to the point where my weight becomes your excuse to make me feel sedentary. Oh, I'm too heavy for the chairs at a restaurant and I can't fit in the booths? Might be best to stay at home where I can sit on the couch or lay in bed. I'm sure they deliver anyways. None of my clothes seem to fit like they should. Why worry about decency if the only person around is you you. I could just throw on some pajama pants with a t-shirt and doesn't go over my chest. I can't fit through the bedroom door frame. Not a problem. I can try to push myself through later. Why not go back to bed where you can bring me my snacks I wanted? It's taking a lot of effort to get out of bed. Why bother struggling to get up when you always offer to get what I want? You always say how I shouldn't waste calories on such trivial things. That's my life. Lazy fat ass is the guy's name. I think you might be the perfect immobility candidate. Certainly the perfect one for me, that's for sure. This would be magnificent. Goal sets for greedy piggies like you. Have trouble looking down because of your double chin. Have an ass so fat you need at the very least 2 chairs to support you when stuffing yourself. How f***ed up it would be if, like right here, there was actually 2. I'm sitting in 2 Herman Miller chairs. It's double the ergonomics, okay? God! Have a belly so big it makes it impossible to see the scale no matter what you try to do. Make your back bariatric scale say error to celebrate all the new lard engulfing your body. Have a mobility scooter or a bariatric wheelchair to save the calories you would have lost while waddling around. Waddling and chortling around. Condition yourself to oink when you need more food or f***s. Oh. The cringe there is oink oink. Do you want snacks or fucks? Fuck me! Suck down at least 2 sticks of butter per day. It can only do wonders for you. Oh my God. Those are only a small number of goals to set yourself as a growing piggy, but don't be shy to add more in with the comments. Every feedie needs inspiration to push themselves to their limit. Wink. Let's normalize 600 pounds and show everyone how it's done, you magnificent piggies. The fattened pig says, would you like to be a part of my flock? I'll make your belly bigger. Oh God, they actually have a fucking number there? Oh shit. I want this immobility bed to live in. So that's definitely you take a shit through that, right? And you know what's fucked up, Nick? And I feel bad for it. It does look very comfortable. It looks like it could be very soft and looks cushiony. I would actually like to do it. Which a lot of feeders literally want to make their partner so fat that they become literally immobile and depend on them entirely. Someone said, it's a feeder's duty to keep his immobile glutton constantly fed, even if they are full. The odor that comes with having such a fat glutton just comes with the territory. There's no excuse to take a break from feeding. This is pretty fucked up. We're only on the feeder side. We haven't even talked about feedies yet. Moving them around, making them food, grabbing things, etc. Some feeders have even expressed how their feeders will put cake or foods they like just out of reach so they have to struggle to get it, which turns them on. No wonder my wife does that to me, dude. I get so worked up trying to grab like Pete's rolls. Hey, wait. Oink oink! Oink oink! You want snacks or snacks? Oink! Which finally we're getting into feedies, which is the other half of the feederism dynamic. These are people that are eating it. These are the prize pigs. They're kind of controlling everything. It's your duty to fatten up people. But I'm curious to see what a feedie, what their kind of responsibility is. Feedies are individuals who claim to be sexually aroused by eating, being fed, or the idea or act of gaining weight. If every time I gained weight I got hard, that'd be crazy. I think about eating a lot too. My ass would be just chubbed up all day. This would be f***ed up. Feedies want to gain as much weight as possible, sometimes referred to as gainers. Hell yeah. Gainers, I don't know if I like gainers as much. At first I was like, oh, I feel like that's gotten taken over by swole guys. Gains, getting gains. My fantasy. I wish I was a female slave. Here we go, we're already in it. Forced to be my master's pet. No matter what my master said, I would have to do it. Fill me up with himself or a hose. Any hole, anything. He would fatten me up slowly, but walk me around everywhere. I would be stuffed 24/7. My master would watch as I start to struggle walking. I would start to get stuck going through doors. He would watch me struggle to catch my breath as I'm constantly soaked with sweat and grease. My calves would slowly encase my feet and my thighs would cover my knees. My stomach would hit my knees as I struggled to waddle and my breast would go down to my hanging belly button. Holy shit. My upper arms would sag and look like big pillows. Eventually, as my master's pet would be unable to move, I would become a mobile stationary pig pleasure center. I would physically be unable to stop my master from doing anything even if I wanted. I could only grow. That's like the end to a fucking Junji Ito comic, dude. This is fucking crazy. The first guy, I love this. Oh god, that's fucking hell, that's hot. Do you think part of the feedies experience too is like the idea of having a heart attack? Do you think that sexually arouses them?
Yeah.
The idea that their heart could just explode from how fat they're getting?
The dangerous act.
That is, yeah, that's living on the edge is them just literally like, at any moment, I'm gonna push over the edge to the other side. Some feedies say that they gained a sense of agency in their lives to decide to be fed and gain weight. From interviews, many feedies appear to be women who have struggled with their weight in the past and were often ridiculed. But now, as feedies, they are able to live shame and guilt-free. Plus, the feeders worship their bodies, which can be empowering for them. I really like how the idea of like, you just simply cannot improve yourself, so you're just like, I'm just gonna go the completely opposite direction. Actually, I'm doing a really good job. Oh my God. Fat Misty. Get you a girl so fat her feet have rolls big enough to keep her feet off the floor. Oh, hell yeah. That's a damn good looking leg. I didn't know it was a leg at first, but I'm glad that I know it is now. I like how the image of a woman's leg is marked as not safe for work. They're just like, don't open this at your job. She's so damn hot. Literally a Michelin woman. That bitch got tires. I want an lymphedema so bad like her. It's that thing that I refuse to go to the doctor about. Remember that? They're split into two categories, the feeties are. The BBWs, big beautiful women. The SSBBWs, that sounds like Nazi big beautiful women, doesn't it? Supersized big beautiful women. Though male variants exist too, the SSBBW level is what every serious feedie wants to be. It's a supersized one, dude. That's got it. Supersized got to be somehow retaliated to the old McDonald's sizes, right? Supersize Me. Remember that documentary? That fake, that fraud, saying that McDonald's will make you fat. Oh.
Yeah, he ate 6,000 calories a day. No shit.
Yeah, no shit, asshole. For example, we have Nikki here, who's a 700+ pound gainer. Hell yeah.
Not big enough.
She's a bit small for me. For breakfast, Nikki typically enjoys eggs, grits, ham, bacon, sausage, and pancakes. Sounds delicious. This makes me sad. We have Donna Simpson, a gainer who wants to become the fattest woman alive. Donna has now decided to lose weight after breaking up with her fiance. But what a fucking coward. She plans to lose 170 pounds to reach her target weight of 370 pounds. Wonder if it happened. Good luck, Donna. In 2006, Donna met Philippe Gwamba. Hopefully I said that right. In an online chat room for overweight women who stated he's always been attracted to big women, but Donna is my fantasy. Hell yeah, dude. I like that. In 2010, Simpson even won the Guinness World Record for heaviest woman to give birth, where she weighed 532 pounds when she gave birth. And when she gave birth there, the goal-winning weight was 532 pounds when she gave birth. How big was the baby?
It was crushed.
If you're that big, there's no way the baby's not getting some of those fucking calories, right? It's a 74-pound baby. Comes out like a monster. After the pregnancy, she decided she wanted to weigh 800 pounds and has since upped the goal to 1,000 pounds. The pregnancy procedure revealed that she had diabetes and high blood pressure. Yeah, well, that's weird. Really? That's odd. But that hasn't stopped Donna from reaching her goal, and Gwamba is her biggest supporter in her journey. Yeah, he's just like, go, baby, go! Simpson says she eats 12,000 calories a day, and the cost of food for her family is about $580 to $750 per week. And that's probably all just like fast food and shit. About, well, hey, with prices at the grocery store nowadays, who doesn't spend that much per week, am I right? Trying to eat organic? Try doing that, dude. When they heard about Donna, a magazine editor said they wanted to buy her a Christmas dinner for her and her family. 30,000 calorie meal consisted of 2 25-pound turkeys, 2 maple glazed hams, 5 pounds of mashed potatoes, 10 pounds roasted potatoes, 5 loaves of bread, 5 pounds of stuffing, 3 liters of gravy, 3 liters of cranberry dressing, and 20 pounds of vegetables. Put those in the goddamn trash. Reportedly, it took Simpson and her family only 2 hours to finish the whole meal. And yes, she is still alive today, so get that out of your fucking mind, dude. But I will say, she has decided to lose weight ever since leaving. Poor Donna. She was right at the tippity top. She turned her back. Turned her back on her only goal. And people, you know, the theater community has gotten so big that they've even made like a weird crime horror film called Feed. And we'll put a clip up of that.
Say it.
Feed me.
Say it again.
Feed me.
And so if you want to go and watch that film, feel free. Back to our roots of doing movie reviews here. Reddit, surprisingly, is a huge place for the feeder community, where people can go, they can chat, and they can reminisce on how cool it is being a feeder. There's no way we can show this. Just 2 pigs going at it. That's the top comment. Just 2 pigs going at it. Oh my god, you 2 are so plump and gorgeous. I need a girl like this, or perhaps 2 in my life. I mean, there's a man or woman for anybody. These little motherfuckers will just crawl into any space and plague up these comment sections like nobody's business. You both are gaining very nicely. We'll live to see both you beauties at over 500 pounds soon. Okay, this reads like a fucking creepy scientist or something like that. This reads like a creepy villain in a horror movie. The shorter beauty at over 550 pounds. Keep eating up, beautiful girls. Oink, 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 oink! There's also feeders out in the wild.
We all share the same bed. Justin sleeps in the middle.
Did you just see what? Here, come look at what I just saw. Look at the most replayed part of this video right here. This is the most replayed part. Watch this.
We all share the same bed.
I saw someone doing that at Disneyland in the Indiana Jones.
I saw that the video of it, whatever.
No,
you saw it in person? Oh my god!
I was in 8th grade, and this couple, the guy was putting his hand like in her ass down the pants. It was an hour wait too.
I like how you said it was an hour wait too. And that's not even the worst part. The line was an hour long. Lastly, on the feederism chain is the death feederism, or the fallout. And this is where feederism takes a dark turn. Is this our first dark turn? I can't tell. An extreme kink here is death feederism, where literally the entire goal is to feed someone so much that their body gives out and just dies. That's the kink. And I guess that maybe you hold off, it's the biggest nut of all. And many, after being in the feeder community for a while, realize that the lifestyle is unhealthy and safe.
Feederism is a kink, like a sexual kink regarding feeding someone generally for the purpose of them being fat or getting fat or gaining weight. And the thing about this guy is I think he was into what's called death feederism, and death feederism is what it sounds like. It's feeding someone to the point of getting so fat and so big that they die.
The idea too of someone being groomed into it is pretty crazy. At first it's acceptance, a false sense of security, and then all of a sudden they do it too much, and to the point where it gets so toxic that yeah, you find out that you're completely roped into some person's kink or fetish is fucking horrible and sad. Death feederism and that kind of thing, of people having the kink of feeding someone to death, is just unfucking believable. I feel like a lot of people are gonna see like the blurred lines. Where does it end? With some people who are like, oh, I'm not a part of death feederism, but I do want you to be as big as you can possibly be, and it's never gonna be enough. And it sucks because I feel like this entire fetish in this community and stuff preys on people who are insecure, who are already struggling in other kinds of ways. And it feels like it's a completely imbalanced thing where it's a feeder's kink and being in control and in power, and a kind of weird lopsided part of a relationship to somebody who is being enabled to carry out extremely bad habits that are very hard to break. You know, a lot of people say, even to me, you know, like I said, I'm a big guy, put the fork down. It's easy, just don't eat that much, whatever. When people don't realize the emotional and psychological tie-ins that like doing this arbitrary thing has. To have people come in, prey on these people, it's just sad. And especially to be swayed and be put into a position where you yourself want to be as unhealthy and as big as you possibly can be. It's just, it's all in all just sad, and it's such a fascinating facet of, I guess, human attraction or even like internet culture, you know what I mean? That's my video on feeders. I'm sure there's a lot more out there, but I really can't stomach it. And you know what I've decided is that I'm gonna lose weight. I'm gonna lose weight to where I can be the skinny guy and finally become a feeder. Tired of being the feeding. Nick keeps feeding me all this goddamn stuff, and it's time that I lose the weight and become a feeder myself. I'll lose all the weight, become the feeder, and get you all big and stuff like that. And we'll just keep going back and forth until one of us just fucking kicks the bucket. How's that sound? But on that note, I want to thank you all so much for stopping by and watching the video today. Love yourself, be good to yourself, stay healthy, and you know, I just don't be a feeder. Oh, fuck! Oh, fuck! No!
That's fine. Slow.
What are some of these crew names here? Gay furries only must bark, woof, meow. I like that.
Pray to God that I don't believe it.
You know what I'm talking about? Oh!
How's it going, bro?
It's going good. I'm alive!
Oh, cool. We got some ones. Dope. Blaster X.
Hey, what's up?
So
oh my God, it's beautiful here.
Gorgeous land.
Phoenix,
yeah,
Arizona. They said that we were doing a blind one here, so.
Yeah, we're doing a naked.
A literal blind.
Hello?
Okay. Right.
Hello?
I don't know who I'm.
Oh my God, French wine. Is that the beam where we can jump on it?
Yeah.
How the fuck did you even see that, dude? Holy shit.
Oh, there's nothing here.
Oh, God damn it. Now we have to jump back. Son of a bitch. Oh my God, you live. Me too. Yes. Oh, no.
Oh, what's good, boys? I found stuff.
No! God damn it! If anybody asks, dude, I got attacked by that neck snapping thing.
Oh yeah, there is. It's
There
right
is?
where I'm
Alright.
standing.
Those stupid bastards.
Okay.
Those stupid bastards. They're going into an empty room. Also, I want it to be known that no one has asked where I'm at so far. Not one time, dude. Not one fucking time. Sir,
This is Hunter, but he's not moving yet.
He's pretty still.
That motherfucker's dead.
That's kind of suspicious. Hunter did not survive. Rest in peace to our fallen soldier.
Okay, dude. All right, dude. The laziest
How was I
employee.
missed Oh, because I carried it to the ship, I guess.
Yeah. You got
The
it.
laziest employee. Okay.
Do you want to explain why you died?
I had like probably the most expensive loot in the game, and as I was running away, three or four monsters like came after me.
I didn't see anything. The whole
I barely
time.
no. I saw it, and I got attacked a lot, and it was extremely heroic, and I died a hero. So that's all you need to know, dude.
All right, Blow Flashlight 3. You cannot afford these items. Your balance is $48.
Okay. Yeah, I don't need one.
Looks like we're getting 3 normal flashlights.
Dude, who hasn't been there? Your balance is $43. Nice 12-pack bottle
Wish I
Coke.
hadn't been jump scared.
There we go.
Let's go.
Look at this fucking loot. Good lord. What the fuck is that?
Oh, that's right there. I see it.
Here, I think we're
It's the
actually
giant.
good to go.
It's the giant. I don't like him. I don't like that giant. There he is. There he is.
Oh, I see him.
Yep. So you just.
Hey, buddy! Fuck you! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Wait! Oh shit! Oh god, he's running to the deal here! Oh shit! Close it! Oh my god! There's landmines and shit here. Careful!
What the fuck?
Oh my god!
Yeah, what is that?
There's like a bunch of turrets right there.
Found a turret. All right.
Oh fuck! There's a turret right there. There's a turret.
There's all these turrets around. What the fuck is going on, dude? Oh shit! Mother of God! All right, well that was pointed right at me. It's just gonna go forever.
He tried to open the door and got obliterated.
Am I getting shot?
No.
Ah! Holy shit!
He's got a stop sign and his body's over there. I think I can make it.
I mean, I believe in you, dude.
All right. Here we go. It's time.
I did. Who does it? Oh fuck! Bruh. No! God damn it! Ah shit, Mr. White, wait for the candy shit.
Yo, Mr. White.
Is that a beehive?
Yeah. Ah!
Oh shit! Is this a door? Or is this just a fucking? What the fuck is? What kind of backroom shit is
I
this?
think that.
Maybe this
Well,
way.
This is menacing. Yeah, you go into the fog.
I'm not going. I'm not going to the fog. Oh my god.
So straight ahead. When you go, yeah, go straight.
Go ahead, dude.
To the right.
Go ahead. Breaker, it's a creepy fog there, buddy. Over.
Yeah, no, take a right.
I'm going with you.
Yeah, and then take a left.
We're going through the fog.
Right there.
We can barely see in the fog. No! Turrets!
All right, I'm critically injured.
We're both bleeding to death. I'm curious to see the beehive thing, I'm being honest.
Yeah, so basically what we need to do is someone needs to run by it, retract the bees, and then someone else got to grab it. Well, look, one person needs to stay in the back of the truck to close the door. Because as soon as we get the beehive in there, they're fucking coming.
Where's the beehive?
All right, so I'll do the run.
It's all the way in the very front.
Hunter,
checking out the beehive right now. Check.
Yeah, there's the beehive.
Not really kidding. Swarm bees coming out of me! Help!
Go. There's a high infantry.
Get in.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm not getting any access to this. You want to take it over?
Yeah, bro, I can.
All right, cool. Yeah, I don't know why it's not working for me.
Yeah, you're
God, when you pick that up, geez, good lord, the sound that thing makes. Yo, hey,
dude, the bees
hey, is there a little
right before my
is there
Wi-Fi.
a
The bees
is there a
fuck.
room I can have some alone time with the bees, dude? My God, listen to this. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Oh my God. You treat
fuck
me
is he
so
doing over
bad.
there?
Sir, have you been drinking, sir? All right, man.
Oh, no! No!
Sir! Sir! No!
Oh,
Is he dead? No, he's still swimming around.
Wait, he's alive? Yo, you're alive! Having a monster here. You know, I haven't seen one monster yet.
Dude, why the fuck would you jinx us like that? Oh God! Okay, he's back there behind us.
There are 20 objects outside.
Hello, everybody. Oh shit! How do we run away from him?
Look at it.
What?
Don't look, don't look, don't look at him.
I'm not.
Okay.
He's once.
My name's Wendy. That's right. Say it again. My name's Wendy.
My name's Wendy Goon, and I haven't died once.
That's the spirit. That's the energy we want to keep.
Hey, who do I sound? Who do I sound like?
Oh, I haven't died one time.
Sounds like me.
Yeah, it
Sounds
does.
like me.
Yeah, it sounds like you.
Tiptoeing through the jewelry store.
Ah! Ah!
Did you see that? Wait, he's screaming. I saw a monster's tail.
God damn
I
it!
saw a monster. There it is. Oh, yeah.
Shit.
They can go inside the capsule, son of a bitch!
Oh, I didn't know I could get up here. Oh, serpentine. I didn't know I could get up here. I didn't know.
No! No!
Done. Now it's done. Oh shit.
Oh!
Okay.
Because if we both die or whatever, then it might be.
Yeah.
Oh, he's here. He's been here.
Loser.
Oh fuck.
Open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it.
Close! Way to go! Close the fucking thing! Ah! No! God damn it!
And that's it.
I tried so hard to press the button, dude. I tried so hard. This is our last day to get like 300 bucks.
Yeah, so look, what we need to do is we need to go on the terminal, pick a planet, and then see how much loot's on the planet. If there's like 14 items, we're chilling.
I'm so fed up with these desert planets, dude.
Dude, right? Yeah, sorry, I didn't know what we were gonna get.
No. I'm just saying in terms of like we never have a luck here. I'm scared.
Oh, yeah. Oh, turret.
Oh shit, good call.
Yeah, I'm very low. I'm very fucking low. If I get shot once, I'm done.
Let me try grabbing that sign real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh fuck.
Holy shit, dude.
I'm gonna try it again.
Alright. Oh, he's up!
Oh, get the fuck out of here! No!
No, bro! Get out! Oh, he's good. He's good. Oh, please don't be able to
You can't
up
jump
here.
that, can you? There's no way you can jump that.
Back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come in and sit down because today we're going to be talking about the TSA. We've all worked a job we didn't like, right? I mean, nothing compares, right? TSA. But we've all worked a job that we didn't like. All of us viewers and myself we've had to lick the boot a time or two. And some jobs are extremely mentally and physically taxing. But while it's normal for people to dislike their job, there are certain occupations out there that are particularly despised. The TSA, aka the Transportation Security Administration, has long since been ridiculed by both passengers and workers alike. People dread the process of being groped at the airport and then claim that TSA workers are often rude.
So is there a reason you're recording? Is there a reason why you're chewing gum while you're talking to the public? That's rude.
And I will say, I agree with that. Every time that I go
to the airport, Nick, you can test this. They always stop me. I think it's a tiny penis radar.
Yeah,
I'm almost positive that if you have a tiny dick, because every time it's like, I don't even look at the monitor anymore. Because there's a little monitor that has like a body that's like that, and it's like, look at where it's at. And it's always right where my dick's at. So that some guy has to like rub his knuckles over my tiny dick and balls. I am almost certain it's a tiny dick machine.
It's a little humiliation ritual.
It is. And they're like, do you want a private screening room? I'm like, no, dude. Just fucking rub your knuckles across my little baby nut and let's get done with it.
They're rude to you when you go through that thing.
I don't know why. They're always acting like I'm hiding something. They feel my fat, doughy thighs and then the tiniest penis head ever grazing across their knuckles. At a certain point, I'm just like, it is. I mean, what the fuck? What is this?
Maybe you have like some kind of piece of metal down there, man.
I legitimately believe that it's a tiny penis machine. If you're a guy and you have a tiny dick, go through. If you get caught, let me know. That's all I want to know. But the question is, are TSA agents justified in their anger? Are they allowed to be the biggest assholes of all time?
No.
Oh, okay. They are dickheads. They're dickheads, but do you not have any empathy towards them?
After a certain while, like when you're telling people scoot up every
Move forward! Move forward! Electronics out of your bag! Every time it's like, I know I have to get it out. Electronics out! This goes here! I hate when they slam my shit.
Oh my god.
When you slam my shit, that's when I'm like, you should actually go fuck yourself. Jump off a bridge, is what I say.
You have too much stuff in your bin, so they take it out and put it somewhere else.
Yeah, and they don't say anything, and they look at you, you're like, say it. Say it, dude. I mean, what the fuck? Now you got me heated up a bit. Right now, how about a meter? We'll do a meter. There's the sympathy meter and the go fuck yourself meter. And right now, I'm on the go fuck yourself meter. There's gonna be one TSA guy who's like, oh, okay. All right, dude. Whatever.
Have you seen the TSA video where it's just like a girl in front of an iPad that's pointing left and right and she just clicks it? It's just telling people to go left or right lane and all she's doing is tapping.
People look at that job online and they'll be like, oh, I'd love that job. Because they think that it's very simple. That has to be the most mentally, that 8-hour shift must feel like 46 hours. If that's all you did, fuck that, dude. No way. Are they truly just bad people? Or is their job so soul-crushing that it turns even the nicest of bright-eyed college graduates into impatient, screaming banshees? So today, we're gonna find out if the TSA is the worst job in the world. But first, what is the TSA? The TSA is a government program that was created in the response of the events of 9/11 in an effort to bolster our transportation systems to prevent similar attacks from occurring. Terrorism. It's the same thing about movies. How new the TSA is still like, you would think that it's been around since forever, right? You watch old movies and it's like, I want to go to Chicago. All right, there you go. It's insane to me, right?
It's crazy too. You could just literally you used to be able to hug your parents and your family right at the gate.
Bye.
Well.
I'm heading out. Which, don't be wrong, I think you need to have a little something in order.
Especially now with the internet.
Right? John Candy's dead. Steve Martin's about to go too. We have got to have some kind of defense, right? Some of the daily duties of the TSA include scanning passenger luggage for potential threats and performing bag searches as well as pat downs, right? Like I said, tiny dick, knuckles, and Allison always gets stops because she has like different face lotions. And they're always like, what is this? What the hell is this? And it'll say like clear of, like, I don't know, clear of era or whatever the fuck it is, whatever. It's just like, it's a face lotion. They like, they'll open it and be like,
taste it.
Okay, you're good.
Have you ever been tested for bombs? Like, no. I've gone on planes where they like say, sorry, random check, and they bring out like this fucking machine and they test you for gunpowder or like.
Wow.
Yeah.
I always like how they say random check. I'm like, that was 100% calculated. Because also the thing when you travel, you have a lot of like camera bags, so they're probably like, oh, that's suspicious.
Oh yeah, that's the worst.
I've never seen that kind of camera. It's a Sony.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
They when CPAPs were a new thing, they thought my dad was a terrorist because they saw the CPAP.
Honestly, everyone that needs a CPAP machine, probably including myself, I should probably get it checked out. They are terrorists. Having to be like,
yeah.
That's how you wake up. I feel refreshed after all night. I remember I saw my grandpa had one, and it was like so archaic. I mean, this is like, you know, the fucking 90s, whatever. But he had his on, it was like the tube, and he would sleep with his eyes open. And when I would like stay at his house,
You'd hear him, he'd be like, like coughing. And I'd like peek in his room. My grandma sound asleep, and his eyes, he'd just be like, and I'd be in the doorway.
This is with the CPAP machine on?
Yeah.
Okay, my dad did that without the CPAP.
Okay. I think that's more common. Because I think that with the CPAP, it stops you from choking and gasping.
But I guess if it was the 90s, yeah, it's new, not as efficient.
I'm like, yeah.
They're
Also,
silent now. They're really quiet.
I heard that it's just like you can put it just in your nose, or I don't know.
A little tiny thing.
Do they not even do the full over the mouth fucking harness anymore? Looks like a Ichabod Crane fucking invention from Sleepy Hollow or something like that.
It goes like this now. So it's
I just feel like that. I mean, you obviously get used to it because you're like whatever, but I feel like that'd be such a hard adjustment knowing the things like on your face. I can't even have like a blanket on my face. I don't like it.
I wrap a blanket around my entire face, but leave my nose out so I can breathe.
But aside from that, their goal is to keep the incoming passengers moving through the security check lanes as quickly and as efficiently as possible, which, goddamn, they'll let you know. They'll scream at you, they'll do whatever. My favorite is like when a couple gets broken up.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever, and they'll try to cut in line. They'll be like, back! That's the only time where I'm like, hell yeah, dude. Some fucking like old bitch is taking too long, and her husband's just like, oh, come over here. He's like, no! I'm always like, it's the rules.
It's the rules, huh?
I wouldn't mind, honestly, but it's sorry.
I love it when they yell to move up in line as you're moving.
Yeah. Come on! I'm like, I'm moving towards you. I'm like walking already. Here! Yeah. The TSA is notorious for treating its employees poorly. No. It's because of this that workers tend to hate the job. Many feel that the pay is far too low considering the never-ending high-stress work that goes into it.
Yeah, we're preventing terrorists.
The non-stop assault from the jihad definitely at the Kansas City airport must be pretty crazy. Can I have a break? 15! I need 15! Despite having a job that is supposedly responsible for keeping the country safe from mass catastrophes, most positions in the TSA don't pay a comfortable salary. One TSA worker from Baltimore confirmed this, stating, quote, "Me and many of my co-workers really have always felt like we were bastard children of the federal government." I don't know why, but that seems very melodramatic to me.
Yeah,
I'm the bastard child of the USA. It's like, okay, dude. He's the one on the iPad too. He's like, Dad doesn't love me. Right? Let's go left. Online, there is an endless discussion about the TSA's terrible management, and at some point, it had gotten so bad that internal investigations revealed numerous security failures at some of the most frequently visited airports. I mean, in 2015, during tests where Homeland Security agents would go undercover to sneak fake explosives through TSA, there was a 95% failure rate. 95! I could just sneak a bomb on a plane immediately. That's fine. What is it? Did Tom got? Okay, just go ahead.
Have you seen the x-rays with all, like, my camera equipment? There's so much wires in there. I'm like, I can hide a bomb. I can hide a bomb.
And also, like, I like how they have, like, a 73-year-old woman who's, like, always at the control station. They always have the worst posture, and they're just like... Like, first off, why are you looking back and forth so much? It's one screen. They're like... So I always like to picture that they're actually looking at a fruit fly.
Oh.
That's over there. They're like...
Oh. But they'll get your toothpaste, but that's too big.
Yeah, huh! Like whistle. It's Colgate. Okay, you're good to go. I love when they say, okay, you're good to go. Am I? By 2017, this improved to a 70% failure rate. That's still not good, which is still alarmingly bad given the importance of the job. Yeah. Management also seems to be known for giving promotions based on favoritism instead of just hard work. Yeah, welcome to the fucking free world, dude. That's happens everywhere. You ever wonder why a 75-year-old man, all right, Jessica with perfect tits and beautiful pussy and asshole, your CFO? No. Favoritism? No. What is she doing that I'm not? The mix of working with chaotic and angry passengers, being screwed over by the higher-ups, and low earnings have resulted in the TSA having low morale and an incredibly high turnover rate. I mean, in 2016 alone, the rate of turnaround reached a range of 30 to 80%, which is a huge gap, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck?
30 to 80? How do we just meet in the middle at 50? Half of people that apply, 20 to 100% of people. It's like,
Word? Some have referred to the job as, quote, slow mental death. I could agree with that. One where you're always on the defense from potential threats and one mistake away from termination. You can't have one yawn. Ooh, that's when the guy slips in the bomb. Ooh, and that's where they... You know what I mean?
See, you know what? If I was a terrorist, I would detonate my explosive in the TSA line.
Why?
Because everyone's crowd. The LA airport, there's so many people. That's a whole plane of people right there.
That makes sense. It's less of a spectacle, though. No? I guess it's not true.
You're sending
a fucking bomb going off in a building. I mean, that's still a very big spectacle. What's the point of putting the bomb in the plane? I mean, that's true. You can just go to a grocery store and just fucking put a bomb behind a box of Wheaties. I'm not gonna, I guess I don't want to speculate on terroristic theory here. And what makes the best terrorist, actually? Many people insist that working with the TSA is not nearly as bad as people make it seem. They also believe it is meant to act as a stepping stone to other agency jobs, which I think is true as well. You can move up the ranks and be like, you move from the TSA to somewhere else. Could be a nice way to, if you want a nice cushy government job. Regardless, there is undoubtedly going to be parts of the job that are incredibly disheartening. Look no further than the TSA injury rate. TSA workers are at a high risk of injury, far higher than what is expected at a typical federal government job. Part of this has to do with the chaotic nature of the job, where thousands of people are pushed through the screening process every day. Passengers can often be unruly and unpredictable at the airport, and one TSA agent vents his frustrations to Business Insider saying, quote, "They're angry." I love that. They're angry. They're violent, and they want to fight. They want to throw things. The Atlanta officer said. Which, first off, that's not fair. That's the Atlanta airport. Have you ever been in an Atlanta airport? It is chaos. The Atlanta airport, first off, is like one of the busiest airports in the country. If you've never been to the...
Never.
Oh my God, dude. It's huge. It's so busy. It's huge, but yeah, unruly is what it is.
Is it busier?
Kind of reminds me of like Dallas Fort Worth too.
Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah, Dallas is fucking annoying because people fight to get on the train system to get into the terminals, and it's the worst. But Atlanta is just like, it feels too small for how much traffic they get. So it's like really claustrophobic and push through. Also, it smells like fucking Bojangles in there because they have like 6 Why is there fried chicken in the airport? It smells horrible. There should be nothing but soup and Greek yogurt. That should be the only fucking thing they sell. I was in the Vegas airport. They were selling loafed garlic onion bread. Garlic onion bread.
Tasty.
First off, have you ever heard of that before?
Yeah.
You've heard of garlic onion bread?
Yeah. Garlic onion bagel.
Okay, you're the problem. You're the problem. This has led to many strange physical confrontations among the TSA workers. In 2021, for example, a disgruntled passenger started biting TSA officers in a fit of rage. It always leads to biting, doesn't it? I would say we've read more people biting than we have someone throwing a punch. Is that weird?
That is weird. I think it's just...
No one knows how to approach a bite.
No.
Some guys like...
You do more damage with the bite.
I think so. Look at what Resident Evil has taught us. Do a lot of damage. Even last year, a man from Canada was arrested after going ballistic at the Miami International Airport. Cameron Dylan McDougal had already been causing chaos on his flight, forcing the plane to return to Miami after he struck a passenger. Holy shit. Once he got off the plane, he entered a TSA security checkpoint and immediately started punching an agent in the face out of nowhere. The other person's just on the computer and he's just like, ugh! He was shoved to the ground and arrested after landing several more hits on the guard that was trying to hold him down. Good God. See, that's why also I think if you're a TSA agent, I mean, if you're a government employee of any kind, I don't care if you fucking work for the post office, you should have a taser.
Oh, gun even.
I think post office people, you should have a gun.
Yeah, put a dog down that charges you.
Bruce! Nah, just a little shoot. You know, even a dog that's like, shouldn't have bit me. That's not fair, is it? Let me run around like a fucking idiot in these dumb shorts. If you have to wear the dumb shorts, you should be able to carry a shotgun. The worse your outfit is, the higher caliber of artillery you're gonna carry. A fucking guy has a grenade launcher. No good. Good. That would actually stop porch pirates too. Imagine a post office worker. A guy coming up and grabbing the gun, he's just... I'm not stealing from a porch again. Confrontations like this are more common than people think. A passenger of a Phoenix airport named Tia Sharar Coleman lost her mind after being told that her bag would need to be checked, which, I have a little bit of sympathy there. Don't you ever tell me I have to check my bag. Also, they lie about this shit. There's not enough room, I have to check it. And then you like look back and there's still plenty of room. I'm like, you fucking, I'm gonna kill somebody. And then you're like looking out the window. You see the guy sitting there and they're like chugging the bags.
Have you seen Japanese airport workers? They treat the luggage with so much respect. They like bow to it and pick it up and put it down very gently.
That's obnoxious. It's a bag. She responded by jumping onto the search table and lunging for her bag. After failing to grab it, she started viciously assaulting TSA officers. All right, now, I shouldn't have gotten on her side. I was with you at the beginning, but I'm like, actually, she grabbed one by the hair and began punching her multiple times, elbowing another worker in the head in the process. A third TSA officer tried to pry them away from each other, but Coleman started biting the woman's hair to keep her from doing so. I wonder if she means like she's like garden. She's like,
oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, I feel like we're going to get into biting in every story here. Biting, once you go feral, you do go feral. She was eventually arrested by airport police and pleaded guilty to her crimes, ultimately being sentenced to 4 months in prison. Holy shit. Sometimes when I'm telling you, man, the justice system feels so fucking weird.
Yeah, someone kills someone.
A guy fucking hits someone over the head with a hammer and blinds him and then kills him. Like, all right, 2 years in prison. Bitch gets mad about some luggage being checked at the airport and throws some elbows and some fists, and she gets 4 months. At that point, I'd just be like, kill him. I'm joking. It's a joke. Passengers are often unaware of the threats TSA agents face on a daily basis and just feel that they are incredibly rude and disrespectful. According to one disgruntled passenger, the TSA will aggressively scream directions at people in condescending tones, treating everyone like cattle. The sentiment is echoed by a young autistic passenger who vents about the endless bullying she receives every time she goes through TSA. She claims that even when actively doing whatever she can to not bother the TSA agents, they scream at her for every minor misunderstanding.
Okay, maybe she's just sensitive.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like also when people yell, it almost makes it harder to understand them. Put your bags aside! You're like, you say put my bag, put the bags on this, like you're like, couldn't hear you the first time. That thing. So I understand that.
Excuse me, sir, can you put the bag in this?
No! In one case, after being given conflicting instructions about whether or not she can wear her belt during the x-ray process, you can't, the TSA agent started mocking the clothes she was wearing right in front of her. That's awesome. That stupid fucking shirt. Look at her dumb fucking shirt. What do you think she was wearing?
Swifty outfit. She had like what I was wearing. She had like the dress with the belt.
Yeah, who even are you? Even know your own identity? What the fuck is this? One upset passenger includes a football player for the New York Giants. In 2018, AJ Francis was furious after finding out that the TSA had potentially destroyed his mother's ashes on his flight. How do you slip up that bad? Oh, what the hell is this? Is this Cocoa Mix? Throw it out. Her remains were enclosed in a container that was placed in a bag in the checked luggage. After his flight, he found that the bag contained a notice of inspection tag on it. Also, I just want to say, if it's your mom's ashes, do you check? You hold on to the ashes?
Yeah, I was gonna say, you bring that. That's a carry-on item.
You're throwing your mama in the bottom of the plane? All right, dog. When he looked inside, the ashes were opened and spilled all over his clothing. Mama. After an angry Twitter rant, the TSA apologized but denied any wrongdoing. Listen, buddy, we're sorry, but you fucked up. I mentioned that's what the tweet was. Also, like it's a twit ranter, and the TSA is just like lol.
Yeah, it's a like
wafflecopter. Yeah, they're just like, why would you check your dead mom, bro? That's kind of weird. Send, retweet, the fuck. Eventually, surveillance footage of AJ's bag was released. In it, the container holding the ashes is clearly unmarked, open and loosely wrapped in tinfoil. I'm gonna go on a limb and say he did not have the best relationship with his mom. Honestly, though, to be fair, I'd do that to my mom too. She's gone. What's she gonna do? Stop it? Just put her in the deal. I'd probably just actually go outside and I'd just bye, mom. She's in hell. Bye.
I'm gonna do the thing at Disney. I'm gonna spread it at the Star Wars.
I think that's kind of fucked up.
Why?
Spreading dead ashes on like in a fucking public like theme park. Doesn't that seem weird?
My mom wants to be. She loves Disney.
Your mom? Are you serious? Some passengers are simply frustrated that they have to go through humiliating searches at the airport. In some cases, women have had their crotches flagged by airport security for what is deemed a swamp crotch. Dude, maybe that's what I have, dude. I have so much fat in my fucking grundle area that they're just like, that's a swamp pussy. These alarms can sometimes give false readings when someone is sweating a lot. Oh, dude, maybe that's what it is. I got swamp nuts. I got a baby swamp dick, and yeah, that's what it is. It has to be that. This leads to scanners mistaking the moisture in a woman's undercarriage for her prohibited item. Swampy pussy, dude. Little Elmer's glue down there. Sticky. Another woman who endured the same scenario also recalled a TSA agent referring to it as a swamp rot, which she found incredibly embarrassing. That's awesome.
We got a swamp rot.
If he was not in Florida when he said that, I'm gonna be so disappointed. Florida, it's just swamp rot. Go on, girl. Hits her ass. Get on out. That's just how they do it in Tampa. Sometimes even people working for TSA can get fed up with their attitude. In a rare act of TSA on TSA violence, one man was bullied so hard for the size of his penis that he beat down one of his own coworkers. God damn. See, I'll never have this problem. I wish the story's about me. It can't be. 44-year-old Rolando Negrin. Just believe it. Was doing a body scanner training exercise during which he walked through it only to reveal to his coworkers that he had a small penis. Preach. He became the subject of ridicule day after day until Rolando finally decided that he had enough. According to police, he claimed that it caused him to lose his mind. One of the co-workers, Hugo Osorno, was heading back to his car one night to find that Rolando had been waiting for him. He insisted that they resolve this problem. After some resistance, Rolando pulled out a police baton and told Hugo, "Get on your knees or I will kill you and you better apologize." And according to police, he allegedly threatened to blow his head off. Rolando began beating Hugo until he eventually apologized. The next day, he was arrested and charged with aggravated battery. Holy shit.
Don't make fun of small penises.
People don't treat it lightly, man.
Can you imagine working at TSA and being made fun for a small cock?
Where is my mind? Where is my mind? That's what it must feel like. Especially, sorry, I got to pat down. Man, hear the guy who has to pat down other guys? Yeah, sorry, it's a little big. Can I go? Yeah.
Maybe that's why the guy did that. He just wanted to make sure.
That wasn't bigger than him? He's like, all right, you're smaller than me. Go ahead. I wonder how many times that saved my life.
Oh,
yeah. Maybe a lot. Unlike you, Nick, with your big dick. While some TSA workers are simply out of line, others claim that they are simply giving passengers the same energy they bring onto them. Bullshit. For the ones that do treat people poorly, it seems to be because they've been broken down from the hellish work environment. Not my problem.
Go work at a fucking coal mine, dude.
Wasn't it just like I'm like literally coming up and I'm putting my bag on the what energy am I reciprocating to you? I gotta treat you this way because my job doesn't treat me nicely. Fuck yeah. Is that weird?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem right.
No.
I don't stand for that. So if anything, I should have been like, no, I won't do that. I have a gun in there, and if you take it out, I will kill you. Granted, I go to prison, but still. One TSA officer admits that while he started the job with the intention of being kind to every passenger, everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Everything changed within a matter of months. Passengers who constantly get angry at him for telling them they can't bring certain things on the plane, and people would call him a disgusting pig for doing standard pat-downs on a woman who pinged the alarm. Don't get me wrong, there are terrible people that are gonna say nasty, mean things, but you have to rise above it. You are the TSA. Just because that stupid bitch says that doesn't mean you have to take it. You know, you'd be like, all right, well, guess what? Actually, I think we're gonna have to, if anything, I would never say anything too, because I don't want them to be like, all right, well, we gotta do an extra screening, intentionally have you fuck up your flight.
Oh, yeah. Put you in the waiting room.
We gotta check all of your bags too. Bummer. He also admits that passengers kept misunderstanding directions to the point that his supervisors were screaming at him when one of them didn't take the laptop out of their bag for screening.
That'd be frustrating.
I would be frustrating. Are we growing sympathy towards him? Where's the meter at still?
Right in the middle.
Oh, so you're all right, he's gaining some sympathy. All right. This results in some workers being more aggravated when instructing people, figuring that their job is on the line because passengers can't understand simple directions, which is true. I've been around people where they're clearly not listening, and you want to grab the back of their neck and be like, I'll fucking kill this fucking candle in its own bed. The mounting pressure of keeping things as streamlined as possible while being hounded by passengers and management leads to workers becoming less and less kind to the people around them. And it seems to be understated just how often TSA officers have to put up with strange or disrespectful passengers. In Indianapolis, a 38-year-old man was arrested after drunkenly harassing a TSO, George Stevens, who was heavily intoxicated at the time, triggered the alarm, and was sent for additional screening. While being pat down in the groin area, George started calling the agent a freak. When he was told to take off his belt, George decided to squat down and shake his ass in the officer's face. He kept doing this to different workers, And when he was told a police officer was on his way, he pulled his pants and underwear down and flashed everyone in the vicinity. Well, buddy, I tell you, you're going to jail. Taking it a step further, he took off his underwear and pressed it into an officer's face. Once completely naked, he started running towards a supervisor while he was detained by the police. George was sentenced to 33 months in federal prison. Couldn't drink and fly. That's all I gotta say. Holy shit.
Don't they ban you? I thought if you get drunk in an airport, they ban you.
I feel like with something like that, you're definitely on a no-fly list, probably. At least for a period of time, I don't know. Many people succeed in bringing food through TSA, much to the passengers' dismay. According to one man, he sat next to a man that brought a pile of tuna pouches onto his flight. He was chowing down on the tuna packs for 5 hours straight, losing count after he ate through 7 of them.
When I was a kid, I thought this girl eating food next to me was literally eating shit from a diaper, because she had this little bag, and she'd like look around, and then she'd take it out, open it up, and go. And every time she opened it up, it smelled like shit. But I'm pretty sure it's. Have you ever heard of the durian fruit? I think it was that. But the entire flight, 3-hour flight.
God. It's not just food that has snuck through TSA. In a truly baffling story, a passenger heading to Haiti was caught with raw chicken. After opening up, TSA agents found that a wrapped firearm was shoved inside of it. They're never going to suspect this one.
Someone did that too, coming from Germany to America. They like threw in a bunch of like raw food, and then like at the end of the flight, they noticed like maggots were crawling out.
Ugh. On many occasions, TSA agents have had to hold their laughter as they find and inspect countless sex toys. In one video, a man looks humiliated watching a female agent pull out a gigantic dildo from his bag as a group of people film themselves laughing at him. In one of the more humiliating examples, one man pinged the metal detector alarm multiple times, and eventually TSA agents discovered that he had been wearing a chastity belt that his wife forced him to wear due to him having an affair during his last trip. He had to be pulled aside to have it removed. She's like, no! What if he all right, we have to take it off. He like unbuckles it and he's like,
yeah.
Thank you. Do you have any idea what you've just done? One of the more insane things that people attempt to sneak through TSA are live animals, whether it's pets or the passengers hope to bring with them on vacation, or rare animals stolen from the tropical locations they visit. Just this year, a woman from Florida had the bright idea of putting 2 turtles in her bra as she passed Miami International Airport. She had wrapped them up using plastic and gauze, hoping it would keep them safe for the trip.
What?
Did she fucking suffocate them? She was caught and forced to return the turtles, and it seemed that one of them had died along the way. Aww. Poor turtle. The remaining one was returned to the Florida Department of Fish and Wildlife without his brother.
Or his wife.
Or his wife.
Or his lover.
Okay. The TSA had to make a statement on social media begging people to stop hiding animals in weird places on your body and then trying to sneak them through airport security. It's not gonna work. In a similar story that also took place this year, a man from East Stroudsburg tried to sneak in a rare species of turtle through TSA. What's up with all these turtles? One sec, can we get a fucking cheetah in here? What's going on? After tripping the alarm, his groin was inspected, and after being asked if there was any suspicious activity they should know about, the man shoved his hands down his crotch and yanked out a 5-inch long turtle wrapped in a towel. The specific type of turtle was identified as a very invasive species and had to be confiscated by TSA and handled by animal controllers, as well as the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service. Brought in a shiny turtle. Oh, it's rare! Some passengers are far more bold in their efforts to steal rare live animals. At LAX, a woman named Ji Jian Pan was heading to her flight when the TSA noticed that she was wearing particularly bulky clothing. A pat-down revealed 2 birds wrapped tightly inside of her sock. One was taped to her chest, and the other was taped to her leg. It was discovered that she was attempting to smuggle the birds into China. One of them happened to be a golden parakeet, which was identified as an endangered tropical parrot, and they were taken away from her, and both seemed to still be in good shape. Thank God. Zia was arrested by U.S. Fish and Wildlife officers for the attempted smuggling of an endangered species. My God. It's true that going through TSA is one of the most inconvenient things ever. It's one of the most excruciating things to have to deal with, and you just have to put your head down and just barrel through. But that being said, it's a little understandable that people working at TSA are a little irritable. On one hand, it's part of the job and you just have to deal with the shit that people give you. But on the other, could you say that you'd be endlessly kind if you had to deal with the most obnoxious people every single day you come to work? I'm not sure. I think I'm still in the middle on my meter.
I think, yeah.
If I had to say it all, I still say go fuck yourself. In many cases, it's a matter of will. Do you have the stomach to endure the terrible people that come through without it affecting your day and the other nice people that pass through? I don't know.
I was gonna say, like, I mean, you don't have to be like super bright and bubbly, but just like, why are you yelling at me? I'm following the rules.
Did you sway back over?
It's the same. It's like
you can't fence ride. I was gonna say I was gonna fence ride too. Which side are you choosing?
TSA. I mean, there are a lot of dumb people out there. Yell at the dumb people, but
all right, then you're fine. Yeah, I don't know. People are terrible. Everyone's terrible. TSA people can be dickheads, but I will say there's probably just so many terrible, dumb civilians coming through, flying places, and acting like you're inconveniencing their entire life. So TSA, I will say, a hat's off to you. It sucks. But until next time, fly safely, everybody, and don't bring any turtles up your pussy. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.